All out of ball. If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anywhere. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anywhere. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, hate me if you can survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking that nothing's gonna stop the Macho Man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leaves you the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, niggas that'll work with every fucking non-faker. Check Inchman and Barbie, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head is the man from Australia to Japan. Check down the road, get back to Mexico, up to Mississippi.
We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show. www.inyourheadonline.com.
And we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, handsome Jackie Jones, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. Ah! The boss baby, the man who tells you what to do, and all of those things.
Boom!
Bam, yeah.
Bah!
Hell yeah.
Who can stop the path of rage?
The path of rage. Oh my goodness.
Old school Tasher here. Why? I have a question. Though. I
Really?
like the shirt, but why is Taz's shirt Tampa Bay Buccaneers? The man's from Red Hook, New Jersey.
I don't understand that one either. Is it really old school or is this current day? Like,
Well, it's Path of Rage. It's a new shirt. It was in my wrestling crate this month and yesterday, and I do like it, but I just don't understand it.
I don't
It
get
says
it
Human
either.
Suplex Machine. So it's like, back when he's a wrestler. The picture more looks like Eric Watts. That don't look much like Taz. I think it's a cool shirt. I just don't get it.
Is he a Buccaneers fan? I don't understand it either.
Yeah, old school Bucks fan. I don't get it.
I got the John Wick shirt on.
Hell yeah, I saw John Wick 4 Sunday.
I've only seen the first one. Is this his code name? I don't even know what this means.
I don't know either. Paba Vaga? I don't get it.
I don't know. I don't know.
Probably some bootleg shirt from India or something.
Maybe I looked it up. And it's like a witch in like in Russian or in the Ukraine or something. It's something like a witch that appears, and I don't know. I don't understand it.
Oh,
So.
Baba Yaga's hut. Yeah. Weird.
Is that what it is? Okay.
I don't know what that has to do with John Wick, though. I don't think Baba Yaga's in that. Baba Yaga's actually in Hellraiser. I mean, Hellboy.
Huh. Is that what they call the hotel or something? I don't know. Like, I've only seen the first.
Yeah, it's
John
been a
Wick.
while since I saw the first couple.
So if
Damian
anybody
Lee is
understands
here.
my shirt, if anybody understands it, please fill me in on the chat. But all right, go ahead. Sorry.
Damian Lee is here in the chat.
Hell yeah,
Former
Damian
guest
Lee.
on the show. By the way, if you are in the chat on Facebook, A lot of times your name won't pop up for some reason. It'll come up Facebook user, but I can see you over on the Facebook. But if you want your name to pop up, you can come and join us on the YouTube, or you can stay on the Facebook. That's fine too. I also see our boy Nicholas Hatches here on the Facebook. We got a full chat here on the YouTube. Do us a favor, hit that like button on the YouTube. Hit the like, smash the like. We want to get to a dozen. We'll start low. A dirty dozen likes, and that'll be the goal. The early goal. Let's try to get to a dozen likes, and something will happen. I don't know yet, but what will happen if we get to 12 likes? We will go nuts. So so hit the like, subscribe, hit that bell icon, not the internet icon, but that little bell icon. You get every time we go live, you'll find out. Every time a new episode pops up or new video pops up, you will find out. And share this out to the masses. Share this on your Facebook, on your Twitter, your Instagram, all that good stuff. One more thing before we get into the show itself. Help and support the show. It costs a lot to run this new stream and keep the archives up. And I've been good. I think within the next 24 hours, the shows have been coming up on Spotify and formerly iTunes. Now it's Apple Podcasts. I got to get with the hip kids, all that good stuff. So if you would like to help out, you can super chat during the show or Venmo Headyverse. And if you send in $10 or more, you're going to get yourself some cool stickers. Here's a few that we gave out last week, which I still don't have the address for the people who won, so you got to send it to me if you want me to send them to you. Look at some of these that were given out last week.
Oh my goodness!
Hall and
Nash.
Look at that one.
Oh, that's sweet. Hulk Hogan. He's doing his pose. Adam Cole, baby.
It's all about the boom.
Star of All Access.
Yeah.
You got the Fiend.
Yeah,
Bray
so
Wyatt.
these were given out last week. Pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I was here, but I was kind of in a daze. So.
Yeah, you shaved. I see people in here saying, I think some people think you look better shaved. Some people think you look better with the beard.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
the
did
Baba
notice
Yaga,
that.
the boogeyman, is what the Russians on the first one called John Wick. Interesting.
Oh, I see. I thought it was like his code name or something, but no, thank you for that, Steven Simmons. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Baba Yaga's a witch. She hopped around in a hut with big chicken legs. So it's a weird nickname for him, honestly.
Yeah, it is. But Jackie Jones,
Mm-hmm.
I would just like to say that last week I was in a bit of a daze. I really wasn't sure what I was saying, but I'm just going to say this. I am in favor of the girls at WrestleMania coming out with Bianca Belair. I thought it was good, and I know I said it last week that I agreed with you, but this week I'm taking it all back. Just strike that from the record. I do not agree with you. I thought it was.
You got to get on the same page as Jackie Jones' intro. Enough of this wishy-washy bullshit. You got to get on board with Jackie Jones. Like what I like, hate what I hate, but never disagree with me. I'll just rip you in half with my bare hands. I'm on all this testosterone boosters, and I'm full of rage, a path of rage.
I think we're definitely going to disagree this week because somebody that you are pro of.
I made sure to wear his hat today.
Somebody you are pro of. They were behind the scenes at WWE.
Yeah, he's just visiting people.
What the hell? He's a contracted AEW wrestler. What the hell is he doing behind the stage at Raw?
Behind the scenes, I think honestly, I think that's totally fine if you're behind.
We're giving Ricky Starks down the road.
Yeah, because he got a pick because he was carrying fucking Cody Rhodes bags walking behind the man.
Yeah, but you got CM Punk. He's there getting.
He wasn't back there carrying Triple H's bags.
They asked him to leave. What the hell was he there for?
Just visiting people.
That's what he says. That was a move, I think. I think he knows Tony. Tony's got this new show.
I'll say this: it gets people talking.
It's got me talking, but Tony's got this new show going on. He knows Warner Brothers is wanting him on the new show. So
I think I think they already have a deal. In my honest opinion, I think it's a non-story.
And
the guy was backstage.
Like,
lots of people are backstage nowadays on both shows all the time.
He sued them. He got sued by them, and he's
what? He didn't sue the wrestlers. A lot of those wrestlers are still your buddies. Not like he's back there visiting Vince McMahon.
But here he is sucking up to Vince McMahon.
Vince wasn't even there. He's not sucking up to Vince McMahon. He wasn't even there.
What the hell is with this? Why was he there? Why?
Because who do you think he knows? He knows wrestlers because he worked in wrestling for most of his adult life. So he's backstage, and they said the other wrestlers let him in because they know him. And he talked to people. No. They said he talked with Miz, who apparently had a falling out years ago, and they worked it out. I think it's fine. People go backstage people go backstage in AEW. People go backstage. They'll be like in the NFL. They'll be like, "What the hell? You don't play for the Raiders anymore. Get the fuck out of here." I don't really see it as a big deal at all.
I see it as a huge deal. We're totally disagreeing on this. Punk, he got sued by WWE, and here he is just going to one of their shows. I mean, he
didn't buy a ticket and sat in the front row. He wasn't even seen.
But I know, but if I was sued by somebody, I wouldn't be like, hey,
he wasn't there to like, hey, I love you, WWE, and I think he worked for WWE since then anyway when he was on that talk show. But he was there talking to wrestlers he used to work with. I don't see it as a big deal at all.
Do you think everybody's like, oh, there's the cancer, stay away?
Well, I do think part of it is to troll the internet because he knows that, Meltzer's boys, they go there and tell all Meltzer stuff, and then Meltzer goes and puts it all over the internet. So he's like, well, why don't I go do something and get some people talking? I have a lot of inner troll in me, so I stand by it. I think
it was either a move to negotiate more with Tony, or it was a move to just troll people, like you're saying. I don't think he was just there to see people, though.
I think he was there to talk.
I think that's
total
bullshit.
That's a big part of it.
Oh,
why? People talk to friends you have. If he hasn't seen them in 10 years and they're in the same city, people
there
do that all the time.
Ulterior motives with his visit to WWE. He would never do that under normal circumstances. They hate each other at this point.
Yeah, but he wasn't there talking to WWE. He was talking to wrestlers who work for WWE.
They got hotel rooms. He can go to the
what the hell is it? Hey, Miz, come up to my hotel room. Yeah, we'll work things out, brother.
If they want to get together,
you won't even come to my hotel room. You think these wrestlers are going to go up and spend the night with Punk?
Your hotel room's scary. You do questionable things when I'm in your hotel room. Everybody's seen that video, Jack. Everybody's seen the video.
Yeah, you still have the emotional scars from spending nights with me.
You're like an octopus, hands all over.
But do you ever have flashbacks to that? And either like, do you have PTSD, or do you kind of think like, man, I kind of wish I was with him in the hotel right now?
I'm just going to decline to answer any of that. But
lead in the fifth,
Jackie Jones. So you think it's just basically him trying to troll the internet?
I think it's a combination of legit talking to people, and they said he made up with Miz. So I think, look, I'm 47. I know when you get older, you try to put a lot of things behind you. I've done the same thing, so I get that. That's part of it. People can have more than one motivation, so I do think that's a legit part of it. And yeah, part of it's also to get the internet talking. He knows those little bitches, the elite. They go and tell their daddy boy Meltzer like, and then Meltzer goes out and he just spreads whatever they say is gospel and the truth. So he's like, well, how do I get how do I troll a little bit? I know I ain't going to go and call Brian Alvarez. I'm just going to go up and show up here and it'll get all over the internet. And it did.
It's all over the internet now. That's for sure. They asked him to leave And like you said, Vince was not there, but I guess it was Vince's decision because somebody stooged him off to Vince. And Vince said, I think he needs to leave because
Yeah, I think that's pretty lame too. I mean, honestly, I'd be like, whatever. If the guy's there, who cares?
Well, I mean, they did go back and forth with each other. I mean,
I know, but
with
who gives a
legal
shit?
issues.
That they also had him working there doing. He was doing that stupid talk show.
Yeah, but that was because he was Fox's employee.
Yeah, but he was still there. It was part. It wasn't necessarily working for WWE, but who cares? They brought back people who've done a lot worse.
Okay, I think it was definitely a move for leverage in negotiations is what I think it was.
I don't think that. I don't think he even needs to do that. I think people have been begging him to come back for over 10 years. I don't think he even needs leverage. Just being CM Punk, honestly.
I mean, being CM Punk is a good thing for him.
And they're saying that the network is wanting him, so how much more leverage could he even want anyway?
I think he wants to renegotiate what he's making right now.
But I think he could just do that regardless.
Yeah, but this shows that he's not scared to go to WWE. It's psychological.
I mean, look, even the people who hate Punk, I don't think anyone's going to say, oh, this is a guy who doesn't do what he wants to do. I mean, he's kind of proven he'll do whatever he wants to do anyway.
Yeah. But poor Tony, he's there with the shriveled up balls again. I mean, like he was at the press conference.
Well, he should get. I personally thought that was great.
Man.
What I think is he should get balls and stand up to the elite, the little bitches. If this is true, part of me thinks it's all a big work, just like the FTR turned out to be a work. It's fine. That's fine. You get people talking.
It
but
started out real,
if
but it's work at this point.
Oh no, I'm not saying the whole thing. I'm saying the part where people are saying that there's going to be a soft brand split where Punk will only be on the Saturday night show and the elite bitches will be on the Wednesday show. If that is true. My personal take is Tony should say, you guys got to work together. You got to be men. If they say Punk is willing to, but they aren't. If that's all true and not just part of work to build up the storyline, they should be fired. I think that's just a clean line. This is the match the fans want to see. This is the money match. This is the money feud. This is probably going to be the biggest thing ever in the company. If they won't do it, then they should just be let go.
Mm-hmm. No,
if either one wouldn't have done it, I would say, even though I'm a Punk fan, if he would say I wouldn't work with those guys, I would say he should be let go too.
There's been a lot of talk about possible split crews just to have two crews. So Punk would be with one side and the elite will be with the other side just to keep them separated.
I hate this idea in every fiber of my being for multiple reasons, many reasons. I hate it because it comes off as a copy of WWE, a copy of something that almost no one likes in WWE. Who really likes the brand split?
Not I. I think it's a dumb idea.
Yeah, and it's been something that's it's like half-assed. And then I did see people saying there should be a soft brand split. So if you are going to do it, you have to actually do it and actually make two brands. If you do it half-assed, what is the point? It's awful. I don't think it's good on any level. And then the idea that you would actually split, you would go so far to cave to the elite that not only we're not going to do the match that everyone wants to see, that for the whole history of wrestling, people who hated each other worked together. Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart hated each other, but they still wrestled each other. You're going to say, okay, we're giving in to you guys. You don't even have to be in the same building. We're going to put this guy in a whole other roster. You guys on your own roster. We're what? Going to ignore ignore everything that everyone knows for the last year. They were handed their biggest money-making feud in the history of the company because it's based in reality.
Yeah.
People hit each other. Okay, get over it. You're men. You're wrestlers. Get over it. And go out there and make the company money and give the fans what they want to see. And if not, then hit the bricks.
Yeah. Well, I hope it is all just a work, because the sounds of like actually having a split crew and all that seems like uh, just awful. That's I
Yeah,
mean,
only idiots like Patrick Howe here. He says I like the brand split.
now Patrick Howell is allowed to have his opinion. He is not an idiot. I love Patrick Howell. I acknowledge him. He does exist.
Who in their right mind likes the brand split?
I'm just
Even
saying.
the name, the brand split. They're trying to recreate the Monday Night Wars. It was called the Monday Night Wars. That's exciting. If it would have been called the brand split of the 90s, be like, what?
Mm-hmm.
A war! Whoa! Holy shit, there's a war. These guys hate each other. There's a brand split. What the hell does that even mean?
So that's a possibility. I do think that may even be adding into the work. Maybe that's just false reports being said out there. About time someone addresses the idiot in the room, Patrick Howell. What? Jonathan Jackson? That's not nice. I love Patrick Howell. Now, I'm not having any more bad words towards my man Patrick Howell here. You
Woo! That was actually from Carol. Our boy Carol was one.
Yeah. I love Carol. Good old Carol.
I'm not sure who said this. This is Damian Lee saying apparently USA wants to move Raw off Mondays. I think that's a bad idea too because it's been there forever.
Oh yeah, I mean Monday Night Raw. I mean it wouldn't sound right. Like Tuesday Night Raw.
Yeah.
Wednesday Night Raw. They best stay off Tuesday. That's for sure.
What if it was Tuesday night medium rare?
Well, medium rare is just like a little pink, or is that a lot pink, or in like
medium rare? Yeah, it's some pink in the middle, but cooked through.
Yeah.
That's how I normally order mine. I either get it.
Well, that's less confusing than the brand split, that's for sure. And now they're going to have another belt. Now they're wanting another belt. So Roman Reigns is going to be the undisputed champion, and they're going to have another belt.
This is so bad because you've had years now. You might as well just had Cody beat Roman Reigns, which I was not in favor for. I was in favor of having Reigns keep the title, but not to just say we're making a whole new title. This is the lamest thing ever. So they're like, he's going to get drafted to some show. He's keeping the belt, and then we're making a whole other belt. There's too many titles as it is. And so you have these two belts. They recognize that's too many. They combine them. And then like a few months later, it's like, well, let's make another one. So there's another champ. You might as well just had him lose the belt. Because now when he loses a belt, it takes away a lot of the prestige because you have some other stupid belt.
This is a Vince McMahon move, I think.
So he's no longer the undisputed champion because you make another belt because now he's disputed.
Vince loves watering down things. I think that's exactly. I think the brand split is Vince McMahon. The new belt's Vince McMahon. The push of
I was thinking
Austin
about
Theory.
watching WWE. I haven't watched WWE TV in years because I just stopped liking it. I watched the pay-per-views. I really liked WrestleMania this year. I'll admit I thought it was one of the better shows, honestly. It was one of the better shows of modern time. Honestly, one of the best WrestleManias. I had some really great matches, 3 or 4 great matches. I thought maybe I'll start watching this. Then I heard the next show was terrible. And then I see this stupid shit about brand splits and new titles and Cody Rhodes with like a silver cowboy hat. And I'm like, I don't watch your shit.
I don't think that was on the actual show. That may have been like after the cameras went off. But I was hoping like Vince would see it and he'd be like, oh yeah, Cowboy Cody. That's got a good ring to it.
So bad. Is Cody going to win?
I hope he does that.
Why they should have just had Sami Zayn win one of the belts. He was the guy everyone was behind.
Yeah.
And they can't have him win this one because the tournament for the new belts in Saudi Arabia, the guy's not even allowed in the country.
Oh, they're totally watering down Sami Zayn. They got him talking to the Usos like behind the scenes and just like they're making him so wishy-washy of a character. That is just WWE all over of trying to de-push somebody, which is exactly what they're doing with Sammy. Because Vince just doesn't like Sammy. That's all there is to it. And he doesn't ever want him to be like a number one guy in WWE. So that's exactly what's happening here. But we'll get in more with that with the Raw report because Stephen Butler, he likes to rock the Raw report.
Yeah. Cody wore the iridescent cowboy hat at a house show. I would actually wear that hat, I'll be honest.
It's a little Trish Stratus kind of look.
I saw a picture of Trish Stratus, and I could hear all the way from Toronto an unzipping and pants just falling to the ground, and Steven from Toronto just going to town.
I thought he was upset with her though once she turned heel on Becky Lynch.
Oh,
so.
Maybe. But
I thought he was.
He's still rubbing one out to her.
You think he's hate rubbing one out to her now?
Maybe.
Teach you for turning on Becky, you dirty little.
Bro, Damian Lee says a Samoan 4 Horsemen faction. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not seeing this in here, but I did see President Clinton said Roman should win all 3. Now, that would be an interesting take if Roman actually won the tournament.
That would be neat. And he's just like, sorry, everybody, I'm still the head of the table. I've got all the belts locked down.
Colleen says it would look good on me. I believe that she meant the hat. I agree.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
I think I can make any hat look good. I'm going to take that challenge. So, Headyverse out there, you can send me a hat. Whatever it is, I'll wear it here on the show.
Mm-hmm.
It could be like, it could say your like TazOfTheGreek.com on it, or your website, or whatever. I don't know. Pink. It could have zebra stripes. And I'll wear it on the show, and I'll make it look good. What do you think, Incher?
Yeah, let's do it.
So what do you think? I've been taking these testosterone boosters for a couple weeks. Am I more aggressive?
Nah, you're about the same, I think.
Oh, okay, might as well stop.
Maybe a little bit. I don't know.
How about in bed? Have you noticed more aggressive Jackie Jones?
No, I can't say I have. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yes. Where have you been, JoJo Brown? Your life is calling. He says y'all talked about Vince kicking Punk out of Raw. Yeah, we talked about that.
We've talked some about it. Yeah. Vince wasn't there physically. He was on the phone. He was phoning it in. So I understand that he had a conversation with Triple H. Do you think they hash things out?
Yeah, maybe. This is fine.
You can't tell me that's not a move if they hash things out.
I mean, look. Well, I mean, I think he could, if he wanted to, he could have come back at any point in time. So I don't think he really needs to do any of this to try to get in anyone's good graces.
Well, you don't just go say you're sorry all of a sudden.
Why?
Does he feel bad about what he said about Triple H years ago?
I don't think he made up with him, but he had a talk with The Miz. I don't know what this stuff's about. Something with The Miz.
What's The Miz? The Miz needs to betray his trust and just let the marks know. As the king of all the marks, I command that we know, Miz. I need to know.
Patrick Howe wants to see David Benoit perform in the WWE.
Yes, who knows? I doubt WWE would ever do it. I think AEW probably would.
Maybe Punk, everyone's like, he's your Turco. Maybe he's got AEW in mind because everyone's talking about it. So what are they going to do? They're going to tune in to Dynamite Wednesday. Like, oh, man, is Punk coming out there? What's going on?
I think David just likes the attention. I don't think he's ever actually going to be a wrestler. From what I understand, he works on, like, oil rigs or something like that.
Oil rigs?
He makes a lot of money doing that, and I think he ain't going to be a wrestler. He just likes the attention. It ain't ever going to happen.
Look what I got in the mail.
I mean, I'm totally willing to give him a shot. I mean, I'll watch his stuff. Can't hold the son guilty for sins of his father. So, I mean,
but it is weird because he looks just like him.
He does look a lot
and that's
like
no fault of his.
No.
But I don't think he's serious either. If he was, he would have been in the ring by now. He's been talking about wanting to wrestle. You can't just sit around and eat Cheetos and be like, I want to be a wrestler.
Yeah. I mean, shit or get off the pot.
Yeah, go
There you
out
go.
there and train. There's all kinds of training grounds now. He's got connections. Because people,
Oh, clearly. I
yeah,
mean,
people
Jericho
are.
would have him in AEW
Of
no matter
course, of course.
quick it would happen real quick in
Yeah,
AEW.
lots of friends of
Yeah.
lots of friends of the family, and they would give him a shot, and rightfully so.
They gave that turncoat 0-1 whatever. They gave him a contract, and he's showing up to WWE, making AEW look bad.
Chris Coble on Facebook says WWE should have at least used the big gold belt, Ric Flair's belt. That's cool and all, but I personally think not keep bringing back all the old belts. Like, I know they talked about bringing back the winged belt and stuff, all the nostalgia stuff.
It really
think
doesn't do
nostalgia only
anything.
goes so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it gets a big pop when they first bring it back, but does it really make any the titles any more prestigious after a while? Kind of hurts them in a way, you know. So just leave them in the past.
Yeah, if you had the lineage and never got rid, like, so if you had the one belt the whole time,
Yeah,
I think that's cool. But to get rid of it then bring it back, it isn't the same. I don't think.
Yeah, it's already tarnished once you do that. Just let it live in its time, and that's where it will stay.
It would be cool, honestly, if they always had the one title. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that would be awesome.
And you had pictures of of champions for the last 40, 50 years with the same title. That would be cool.
Maybe they could Photoshop the new title and like all the old people.
They could. Nowadays, they could probably just go in and do computer.
Just
graphics.
ask a computer to do it for
Yeah.
them. Just like, make Bruno Sammartino carry this belt.
Exactly. Yeah, he's carrying around the spinner belt.
I love the way it spins. Look at it. Oh, that's so nice.
Mighty Lexar says, I'm a big Chris Benoit fan, but not because of his wrestling.
Oh, geez. That's an awful remark. John Brown here, he says, apparently Punk asked Triple H if he had a couple of minutes to talk. Triple H, he would have to check with Vince.
What a bitch!
No report on what
he
was
can't even
said,
talk to a man
they
without
were
calling his father-in-law. Talk about no balls.
This goes to show you who is running that fucking show. Vince
Can you
is
imagine?
back
Like, I can't even
full
talk
in
to a man unless I call up my daddy. My daddy-in-law, I gotta call him up.
Vince is fully in control of WWE. Don't anybody think any differently. When Triple H comes out there to reveal the belt, he's just there because Vince isn't allowed on camera. That's all that is.
He's just a puppet.
Basically, yes.
You think they'll do some kind of AI technology and they'll just put Vince's like brain into Triple H's body? But he's got the bad
He'd
ticker.
probably be for it too. He'd be like, "Yeah, Vince, cut my brain out. Put some brain in my head."
James
Vince
Ellsworth.
gets a little bit more hands-on with Stephanie. He's like, "Been waiting for this for so long."
He'd probably like that. That'd be whacked.
He's like, "Let me see those breast implants that I paid for." Wasn't that his retort after they caught him, like, looking at him, and he's like, "I paid for him, damn it." Oh, creepy Vince. He is such a creep. Just, he would make that happen if he could. Vince McMahon, he wants to live forever and run the WWE forever and ever and ever.
He's just going to be a frozen head one day running the company. So
Basically.
I have something exciting here, Incher, that my boy OIB sent me.
Ooh, it's the new day. And I got mine right here. I got my Roman Reigns.
If I show you mine, will you show me yours? Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Reveal a 3X symbol. Win 3X the prize shown for that symbol. Match any of your numbers to any of the winning numbers. Win prize shown for that number.
Sweet. All right, so how are we going to do this? You're going to open yours and I'll open mine? We'll do one at a time?
Should we just go at the same time or one at a time?
All right, we could same time, you think?
What do you think? What would be more pleasing to the viewing audience?
I say one at a time.
Okay.
Incher, you go first.
I'll go first.
All right, I'm going to put you right up here. It's all you, baby!
All right. Let me get my scratcher. Got my scratcher on my key ring here. Yeah, okay, let's go. All right, I'm going to do the numbers. All right. All right, so I got.
By the way, he's erasing a ticket there. He wasn't doing a Stephen Butler.
Well, how do you know? Maybe I wasn't. 8, 27, and 17.
Sweet.
So let's see. First number I got here is for $60. 26. Dang. Next number here is 5. So it's a loser, and it was for $30. Next number 9, and it was for $10. Maybe I should do the price and then like. Okay, we got $60 on the line here. 16, that's a loser. We got $100 on the line, and we got 13. Oh, what a loser. All right, we got 15 big dollars, and we got 12. So that's a loser. We got $5, so this might give me my money back. And 34, so that's a loss. $30,000 here, Jack.
Hell yeah!
$30,000.
Do it up!
And it's 36, so that's a loss.
Hey.
I'm getting the feeling all of them are going to be this. $15. And we got 20. That's a loss. $3,000, Jack. And we got a 4. That's a loss. All right. 3,000 again, Jack.
Dang.
And we got
Do it up.
14. That's a loss. $5. We got a 6. That's a loss. $300. 24. That's a loss. Jeez. $30. Come on, big money. 32. That's a loss. Okay. $10. 22. Loss. I have lost every single one of those.
Bitch.
You can double check for me in the viewing audience. Every one is a loss. I don't have any matching numbers.
All right.
Are you nervous now?
I am.
Pressure's
Now.
on.
I do mine a little different. I don't erase how much money they are unless I get a winner.
Well, I was
then
doing that for dramatic effect.
I understand.
Like to get people all horny for a big.
What were your numbers?
8, 27, and 17.
Oh, okay. We both had 27. 27, 19, and 33.
Okay.
All right. So my first number is 22. It was a loser, but I would have won $300.
Dang.
The next number, 11, no good. And that would have been for $60. 10, another loser. And that would have been for $30,000. 05, another loser. Lost $300 on that one. Oh, shit. 8. You had 8, right?
Yeah, I had an 8.
That
It doesn't count, does it?
No, you would have won $30. 20, another loss. That was only a $5 one, too. Come on, bitch. At least give us interest money back. 06 for 10.
I'm telling you, the West Virginia one is brutal.
28. Loser. Would have been 60. 7. Lucky 7's a loser. Would have been $30. 23. Another loser. 15. All right. For this last row, I'm going to do like intro. I'll race the money, and then since we're
if you win it.
Right. So we got a chance here for $3,000, Incher.
Ooh.
And it's
3,000. Come on, money.
26. We need a 27. So no, we did not win $3,000. The next one up is for $100. That would
Come
be
on,
good.
100.
And it is 29. It's close. But no such
They're
luck.
just teasing you.
Another shot at $3,000.
Come on, $3,000. Come on, Jackie Jones making a winner.
15.
Oh.
Next one is for $5.
Come on, New Day. Give us
16.
$5.
Another
God damn it, New Day.
This is the
Can you give us
last shot.
$5?
Last shot
Last one.
for $100.
$100.
That'd be good. You
Come
go
on,
to
yeah.
go get a steak dinner.
Yeah.
18. Damn it!
Jeez.
2 losers. Fuck you.
2 losers.
Fuck you, New Day.
Fuck you, head of the table, Roman Reigns. Ah.
Look, I should have erased it with the with this. I should have erased it with the New Day.
What would you use, like the unicorn horn?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe their foot. I think that horn's too small to really use it.
If anybody wants this ticket, you got to super chat $5. We'll send it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want the actual ticket, the loser tickets.
I'll sign this one. Incher will sign that one if you so choose.
See, we're trying to turn a profit one way or another.
Damian Lee says West Virginia sucks anyway.
Jeez. I don't talk crap about where you're from, Damien.
I think
My
he's
goodness.
also from West Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Go 13 Jack has to buy the ticket for it to be winner. Interesting take.
Yeah, that's probably true. We're testing the waters with this, okay?
Colleen the Conqueror, haha, cute. Well, hey, baby. You're pretty cute yourself there. Yeah. Patrick Howell, did he say something somewhere? Oh, he just says hi to Colleen.
Watch out, Colleen.
Clinton says WV is in the top 2 of Virginia's.
Jeez. I can't believe Clinton would say that.
All right. So what do you think, Incher? We gonna should we take some Zooms?
No, it's no Alabama, I guess. But
Sweet home Alabama. Where the skies are so blue.
Good to hear you sing the real version for once.
What are you talking about? I mean, that's the all right version, but there is a superior version out there, which I would play on the show, but it's so good it might get us a strike or something. All right, here I'm trying to because what it says here, what we're seeing isn't completely accurate. So I'm trying to look up the actual likes at the moment. See if we got to 12. Did you people get us to 12 likes? 15 likes! We hit the goal!
15 likes.
Boom!
15 likes.
15 likes. So that means I'm going to offer this, Incher. I'm knocking $5 off since we got to 15. $25 that's shipped. So $25 shipped. Super chat, $25 or Venmo Headyverse, and you can get this Hillbilly Heartthrob. That's the back. The front. This is old school from 2005. Wanted, Barbie, OIB Jack, the In Your Head Gang. This is old school 2005, the first year of the show. Size extra large. This is the last remaining one. Super chat, $25 or Venmo Headyverse, and this can be yours.
Bam.
Now get us to 20. 20 likes. Boom. Yeah, 20 likes. 20
likes.
Hell yeah. All right. So what do you think?
Patrick House is now 17.
Hell yeah, 3 away.
Bam.
Yeah, it's for some reason here it's not accurate. It says 7. And it also does not accurate on it doesn't matter anyway. We can go look it up. Chris Cole says the War Eagle. Lee's saying he filmed porn in WV and owned many strip clubs. He said strip pubs. Is that Is that different than a strip club?
No, I don't know what that is, honestly. I think he meant club, maybe just a typo.
You go get like a sandwich and they come out, with topless. I want a topless roast beef sandwich.
Clubs, he
Oh,
corrected
okay.
himself.
I see.
Yeah.
Boom, baby. That's right. It's all about the boom.
You excited for All Access's return this week, Jack?
Nope.
I hadn't watched the third episode yet, so I need to watch it, and then I guess I'll have to watch tomorrow's. But I'm excited for some Dynamite. I'm ready for that. Ready to see what happens. They say the Punk return could be sooner than we actually think. Do you think there's any chance he might show up tomorrow?
Yeah, I think so. I think him going on backstage there could be like, now everyone's like, what in the hell's happening? I guys tune into the Dynamite.
You got to check it out to see what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible. Possible.
Got a video
you think
in.
Tony Khan's going to start burying him?
God damn.
Like a Vince McMahon thing? He's like, I'm sick of you making me look bad, Punk. So he has like Wardlow beat him, or like he puts Punk in the Will Hobbs crew. He was a big Will Hobbs mark. So he's there taking advice from QT Marshall.
QT Marshall, my boy. Video and a talk wrestling, fine folks. What's up, fellas? From John McCall. Hello, Mr. McCall.
What's going on, John? It's good to see you.
Right.
But yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm paying attention. I'm just posting everyone. They can video in and talk to wrestling.
He dropped the link, and everybody can join in and talk some wrestling. It's fun to talk wrestling with us. Do all kinds of crazy hijinks here on the show.
I like that there wrestling. I like that there wrestling. I'll see you in the talking box.
Last week I saw The Pope's Exorcist, and I liked it all right. I thought it was an all right movie. Russell Crowe I thought did pretty well in it, but it just kind of tied in with wrestling because he had that weird introduction, like promoting his movie on WrestleMania for Edge and the Demon Finn Balor, and but I'll give the movie it's like not a strong thumbs up, but I'll give it a thumbs up.
I gave it we did a review on Dinner and a Movie. I gave it a 2 out of 5.
2 out of 5.
Pretty lame. I thought Russell Crowe is present, so I'll give him that. Without him, I don't think there's much of a movie.
No.
I thought the kid was actually really rotten as the possessed kid. I thought
that's
he was
a weird looking kid. Even though
I just
even
thought
if
he was
wasn't
a really
the best.
I thought he's a really bad actor. The mom character was written as nothing, but I actually thought the end of the movie became laughable. Like I thought, like when Russell Crowe's like possessed and he's like, like it was just really laughable.
I did laugh at a certain.
Yeah, I kind of think if the whole movie would have been that, I probably would have liked it more. If it was, I also thought the all the comic relief was really out of place and bad. Like people are blowing up and stuff, and then he's like, "Oh, God works in mysterious ways," and starts chugging his whiskey. I was like, "What the hell?"
Lexar, welcome.
It was watchable.
Show. Damien, it's good to see you.
Good to see you guys.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
What's going on?
Not much. How you doing? What are you up to lately?
Well, I'm still into the other industries, as promoting some other things, adult oriented, of course. And what I was trying to explain to Type Air, trying to do the phone thing here. I owned a few gentlemen's clubs, and we filmed in the Morgantown, North Central, West Virginia area. So I don't know if you remember, Neil. I'm the one that had the controversial XW back in the day.
Yeah, and you hooked up Nash on the show, I remember.
Yep, did that. Yep. He's doing all right. dealing, but he's
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Losing his friend, but more important. Well, I mean, not that either one is important, but then losing his son
all
at a really young age.
here, all in the same year.
Yeah.
Crazy, and it's I don't know, but you guys were talking about this whole CM Punk thing, and I CM Punk. I think personally, my opinion, and I couldn't type it, but I think personally, it's I think it's a work. To be honest with you, I think he's going to kind of use that as his. I walked into the back door, kind of like what DX did with WCW back in the day.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's just my personal opinion, but
He gets people talking. I mean, I was gonna watch anyway, but I am interested if he's on Dynamite. If anyone references it, so it gets people talking. That's always a good thing.
I mean, I'm with you. You didn't really watch WWE. I haven't watched WWE in my God, it's been a while. I just they're trying to push the old out, trying to push the old out there to draw gate money and revenue, and then the new guys. It's just too fake. It's not like the old. I'm like an old school professional wrestler guy. Everybody was all Hulk Hogan. I was Ric Flair, Wahoo McDaniel.
Yeah, I grew up in the '80s, and I was always rooting for Piper or Hercules Hernandez or something to beat Hogan, because I was not a Hogan guy. But I even though I'm in the Northeast, I much preferred NWA wrestling, because it was more gritty, and I liked the in ring. A lot of fans say they don't really care about. Well, not a lot of fans, because a lot of people like AEW and that kind of thing. But a lot of WWE fans don't necessarily care about like the in-ring wrestling. But I like all of it.
I'll tell you what. I don't know if you. Agree, but Impact with what they're doing. I kind of like that up in your face feel.
Yeah, like I haven't watched Impact for a while.
Some of it is they're still trying. They're professional wrestling, but they're still trying to push that WWE stuff down their throat. But it's still better to watch than WWE, because it's more personal. It seems it's more realistic. I
know a lot of people who on our group really like Impact. I just haven't watched it for a while, but I should give it a shot.
If you Pluto TV, I don't know if you.
Yeah, that's the problem too. Is it is hard to actually find on on an actual channel.
That's my biggest problem with Impact. I wish it was on a channel that was on my television. I don't.
Well, do you
have it?
Well, they have Pluto TV. Have you heard of that? It's like the app, like TikTok, and they actually have their own channel where they'll throw the old Impact in, and then they'll put in the weekly show. So they it's something to watch.
Do they have the current show on there though?
Yes.
Oh, they do. Okay, I wasn't aware of that.
So I that's the only reason why I downloaded the Pluto app. So
I got like some channel on my Samsung television that shows Impact constantly. Is that like the same channel? Maybe I don't know.
I don't know. That's a good question. Someone told me it was on there, and because everywhere I go, they don't have that channel, and if I'm on tour and they don't have that, on that channel on there, I bring my laptop and I watch, what I can. To get caught up with stuff, when I have time, of course,
I do kind of miss it, because I was watching it there for a while, and I like Sammy Callahan and a lot of the other guys, cause Sammy, I think that's the only company that I can see him in, so. Right.
Well, I mean, there's that, and then of course these indie shows. Some of these indie shows. You're from West Virginia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know where you're at, but there's RSW.
In Huntington.
Huh?
Huntington.
Oh, you're down in Huntington? You're near Gary, aren't you? Dameron, was that All Star?
No, he's up in Beckley, I think.
Well, no,
Uh,
he runs Beckley, Madison, and I think he did Charleston too. So I mean, that's kind of close.
Yeah, Charleston's fairly close. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was doing Charleston, though. I'd probably go to some of those shows.
I think he did a couple shows there in a parking lot. I think it was like a Buffalo Wild Wings or something down there.
Okay. Hell yeah. I'll get me some Wild Wings while we're at it.
You know what I mean? No shame in our game, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. And, a couple hotties with it, it's always good. It's always good.
I do like the Buffalo Wild Wings. It's good.
I like any food.
My brother and I went, and then the waitress you can get the dry rub. You can get it on the fries, and we're like, really? And so we did get, I forget which one, but I'll be honest, that was really good. One of the dry, because they have like the wet and the dry,
right.
And so we got the dry spice over the fries, and that was.
I mean, some of those girls down there, I'd like to put the dry rub on their ass. I mean,
you're gonna get Lexar excited here.
Well, listen, you might you come up north there, sir. If you was he on the show when you were on the show when back when I was on before, right?
Oh yeah. Talking about me, I was on the show back then. Yeah.
Well, then you understand the fun that I have.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm actually engaged. This is going to sound really funny, but I'm actually engaged to a former Playboy Playmate now, and I'm actually getting ready to fly out to Vegas next week. We're actually looking for a place out there, but my residency will be in Maryland where I'm at now. But of course I'll be, Tampa, Vegas, and back and forth.
Well, Vegas, that's pretty cool. That'd be a cool spot.
That's where I got my start. So
yeah. It's
like full circle.
You got to give Goosey here a job. He started wrestling.
Yeah.
Goosey. What's up? He looks like a big guy.
What's your wrestling name? Your Bob or
Big Bad Bob, baby.
Big Bad Bob.
Now, where do you tour or work mainly?
Oh, it was a one-time thing for the local show.
Oh, it was a one-night stand?
Yes, it was a one-night stand.
Oh, okay. Right on.
Although I did almost get in the ring on Thursday night.
Oh,
got it in your blood now.
He can't get past it.
We had the Micro Wrestling Federation in town, and I wanted to throw down.
It's all fun and games until you let midgets in the world. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You should bill yourself as the world's tallest midget.
There you go.
You'd be like the Andre the Giant of midgets.
And they do. They actually do. They have a big fat midget. He's like 5'5". His name is Andrew the Giant.
I like this gimmick.
The Giant. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Very creative.
I like it. Loosey Goosey, Colleen is calling you. What do you think of this name, Loosey Goosey?
I don't know if I'm loose.
Loosey Goosey?
Pretty tight.
Tazo, is that Kai? Who? Oh, he might think Damian Lee is Kai Spires.
No.
It's not.
Who?
I don't think they look anything alike. He said Las Vegas because he's out there too.
Oh,
right.
I think that's why he's saying it. Yeah.
Patrick Howell wants to see a barbed wire match in WWE. I don't think we'll probably ever see that. They don't even want to do blood, so I don't think we're going to see barbed wire.
They'll do blood capsules and what is it? They'll probably do rubber, plastic, barbed wire. What they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was like. We were talking about earlier. It's just Not that I endorse, the hardcore, really outlandish stuff, but
if you're going to do it, you might as well go all out. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean? It just doesn't do what they're, you know what I mean? It's just not that good feel like professional wrestling, NWA and WCW, what they did and, things like that. And I'm just not a WWE guy. I mean, they got that beautiful belt, but that looks like it should be on some chick more than a dude. I don't know. That's just my opinion.
Yeah. I'm not too cracked up over the look of the new belt. I mean, it's all right, but
How come
I
all
think I like
belts
the
now
other
just
one
have to have like the logo of the WWE right in the center of it?
better. Yeah.
The belt itself looks fine. I don't like the. You don't need You don't need 2 world belts. Never mind 3.
Yeah.
Pretty soon, WWE is going to have a title belt for the best security.
Mhm.
You know, I you know, now
It used to be fun when I was a kid. You know, you would know the whole lineage of the championships. How you like now? It'd be like it's all splintered and like
right. Well, to me, it's a just you know, I understand it's entertainment, you know, but it's the fact that you know the history behind you know the WWE was Vince's father, the WWF, and you know you're talking about the Bruno Sammartinos and the you know the Bob Backlunds, and you know when that world title was something, and you know to me back then is when wrestling was real, and to me AEW gives you that pro wrestling feel.
I had taught, you know, I love doing the show, so I didn't want to quit doing the show, but I'd stopped watching wrestling for a while, and it was like, what, you know, it's weird doing the show, not watching wrestling, and honestly, AEW reinvigorated my fandom of wrestling, and
Exactly.
I've enjoyed the show. I've enjoyed wrestling the last few years more than I have for a long time, and a lot of it was AEW. Then I started watching some New Japan stuff once in a while, and
oh yes, now
there's some good
that's
stuff out
people
there.
that's serious about their wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a fun show. It just I enjoy it. We're gonna go around see what's on everyone's mind, but we could stay here. Lexar, what's on your mind?
I was watching this matchup with the NXT woman for the NXT Women's Championship. Tiffany Stratton taking on Indy Hartwell. Mm-hmm.
I barely know who either one of those people are because I hardly ever watch NXT.
You don't watch anyways.
I think I
Do some homework.
kind of know them.
Watch.
I don't want to watch NXT. I watch too much wrestling.
We're doing the show right now. How are we going to stop and start watching a show?
That's another point too.
Oh, he's going to turn
Don't show it. We
Oh
can't.
man, copyright.
turns the TV.
Yeah.
Nice.
They're like
nice.
Vince will have his way with us because you got a CRT version of NXT on the show.
Is he gonna get the NXT report?
Lexar can do the NXT report.
So we hit 20 likes here. We're over 20. So this is as low as I'm going to go on this 2005 shirt. You could super chat or Venmo Headyverse, $20 postpaid, and I'll send you this last 2005 in your head tee.
That's probably the first shirt you ever put out, wasn't it?
It was.
Yeah.
I think it was this one, yeah.
Little piece of history there.
Yeah. What's on your mind, Gooser?
Nothing.
Yeah!
Nothing.
I got one. I just found out that Santino Marella wants another run in WWE.
I thought he's an Impact.
Yeah, I thought he was an Impact dude.
He is an Impact.
Yeah, he's the GM with Ernest the Cat Miller.
Yeah.
What?
I like Santino.
But I think I don't think the money's there. I think that's the
Probably
issue.
not.
It's not like when
I'm a fan of Santino. I think he's a fun guy, so I wouldn't mind him coming back somewhere. I think he's got a lot of injuries though to like wrestle full time.
Yeah. That is one.
That
is one belt I'm kind of a mark for is the Anthem Owl belt that has the owl at the top. For some reason, I think that's so weird, but I like it. I know that's kind of a guilty pleasure of mine.
Patrick Howell says WCW needs a comeback. He said earlier, bring back the WCW roster. Now, I'm a big fan of WCW, but you have to remember, it ended 20 years ago. So what are you going to do? You're going to have like Sid out there wrestling Scott Steiner? Like, I like all those guys, but what kind of roster are you going to have? A bunch of guys in their 60s?
Sean Stasiak.
Damn straight.
Disco Inferno.
Goldberg's ready.
Das Wunder Kid, Alex Wright.
Hey, don't forget Buff the Stuff now.
Yeah,
yeah.
you know,
He's coming out as Mr. Rogers.
Oh my God, Jesus!
I'm gonna go ahead and say Mongo is probably out of the equation.
Oh,
I
man.
think I agree with the whole when Vince bought WCW and that whole Shane and Vince thing. I actually thought that Vince or Shane was going to or they was going to have it like the old WCW because you had WWE and then you had WCW. You know, but when WWE mixed it all together, it was just the same shit. It was the same wrestling. You know, it's like the way we do it or don't watch it at all. And then there was nobody left. So I think I agree with if WCW would come back, it would have been back in 2001 when that whole merger, you know, happened. And that would have been
it's
awesome.
Just, it's too far past now to do it.
Agreed. I think that's why AEW is in. I think that's the reason why Ted Turner took it in. I mean, he agreed to broadcast some of that Ring of Honor stuff when Tony Khan bought that.
Yeah, I wish they would have a regular show because I actually do like the Ring of Honor roster, but it's hard to watch when it's on a pay site.
I do have a storyline I just read.
What is that?
I will
Goosey?
say this edition of Ring of Honor that I just watched, I thought it was probably one of the editions that made me feel like I got my money's worth on this one.
Hell yeah.
So should Bray Wyatt come back? The rumor mill has it that they're doing if they're going to do a Bray Wyatt, 6 clan thingamajig, another group, that the name being bandied about to replace Alexa Bliss is Eva Marie.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God.
I think she's probably more suited for some of the Damian Lee
and then there's that.
businesses.
Oh, man.
There we go. There we go. But I don't know. I don't know about you guys. I think that whole Bray Wyatt, that monster thing,
It doesn't work for me.
I thought that was dumb.
I agree. I really loved the Wyatts, the original Wyatt run.
Exactly.
I really liked. But the stuff with him is the Fiend. That's just too
Fiend.
goofy for me. And
The
like the
thing
match that's like all in his mind with Cena. That's some of the worst stuff I've ever seen.
It reminded me of a WWE version of a pedophile. That's what it reminded me of. To be honest with you, I mean, you had the fun house and the puppets and all that other stuff. And
then you got creepy Uncle Howdy.
Yeah, it was just weird. It was just like, this is like some creepy drive along.
Yeah, and it never goes anywhere. The matches are always just horrendous.
And then you had to sit through that Mr. Rogers whatever or Blues Clues whatever talk show. Yeah, it was just weird. It was just like, who wrote this? It was like a Vince Russo kind of thing to me. I was like, it was creepy.
Mm-hmm. I agree. It was not good stuff.
I mean, it is what it is.
I thought honestly some of the worst stuff I'd seen in wrestling. Like that match with Cena at that WrestleMania wasn't even a match. It was just this weird like vignette and that was supposed to be like taking place in his mind, and like I'm all for some weird stuff, but it just was not
just too weird.
Good.
It was just too. Like I said, it was just like too pedophilia-ish to me. I mean, it was just creepy. It was just really creepy, and I just like, I can't watch this shit. I wouldn't even let my kids watch this shit. I mean, hear all this bullshit with the whole Bud Light thing. How about trying to watch that shit? I mean, you know what I mean? It was just really creepy.
What's on your mind, Jonathan Jackson?
I think I'm in the same boat as Goosey, but I'm going to say I did the reverse Jimmy Jam, and I watched no wrestling at all.
Huh.
I thought, I was like, whoa, what's reverse Jimmy Jam? I got to go look this up on the Urban Dictionary. I thought maybe it was some
I
New
didn't
thing
watch
that
it.
Intra's watching on
Mate.
Pornhub.
No. You might have to add that one to the Urban Dictionary because Jonathan Jackson had the definition for it.
Hmm. Although I do want to dial it back a bit. Jack said, like the history of the title is all splintered, but not this new one. Whoever wins is going to be the first.
That's very true.
That's Vince's answer.
That's very true. Then little kids today, they're like, I was there when Cody Rhodes won this title for the first time in Saudi Arabia. It wouldn't be like the Pat Patterson story when he won the belt, in a made-up tournament. This will be a real tournament.
Mm-hmm.
How lame will that be if Cody Rhodes wins it? It's like they built up Cody Rhodes wanting to get the title, and then he would get like this made-up title.
You know what? Now that you brought that up, I don't know about anybody else, but do you think that maybe, just maybe, they made that title for Cody?
I kind of think it's going to happen.
Because
I think in their mind maybe this is good, but I think it'll just come off lame. Like, you can't build up like he wants to get the belt his dad never had, and then he wins a belt that was just made.
It's actually a world championship.
Yeah, I hope he plays that up and he's like, yeah, this is the one I'm talking about. He never got this one.
I guess he never did. Yeah.
And then there's that. Good Lord. I think that because Roman, I guess, is their big go-go. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's their big push. So I think they're going to hold on to that for a while. And I now that you mentioned that, I kind of think that might be the reason that Cody gets that title, because they like that Cody gets that title because.
Someone's playing the show in the background.
Hell yeah! Mute the show from YouTube.
Is that Lexar?
Might be yeah!
Mute the show! Mute the show! Mute the show! Mute the show!
I don't know who it is.
Total insanity.
Is it Stevie?
Hello?
Amy shut the
You guys.
Oh my.
Echo.
I'm not sure who it is.
Alexa!
Is it Lexar?
It's not me.
I don't mute one person.
I think
at
it
a
was
time.
me, Jack. I've turned off my YouTube now. So.
All right. Very good. I still hear a little bit.
Yeah, I'm still
why?
Let me see. Do I still hear it? It is Vic's side because I muted Vic and it went away. So
Don't touch me.
I think you need headphones, Vic. Do you have headphones? Like, if you have headphones in, it might be your microphone picking it up from your computer speakers.
it was fine though until just right now.
Yeah, I know. It didn't do it earlier. So. But
How
he
does
was
that
having
work?
issues. We're trying to help him in the private chat. So.
How's that work? Hey, cool.
Oh.
I got it working, Vic.
Now.
I have actually on the new setup. I actually have control over people's mics, so that's very useful.
That's pretty creepy.
Oh man, can you hit the mute button right as soon as someone mentions the holla? Oh.
Whoa! Don't get someone started here. His eyes will light up, and
What is it now?
he'll start goose stepping.
I mean, holla if you hear me. Tell you long, holla, holla, holla.
Here we go.
Yeah. All right, we got it. All right. What is on your mind, Mr. Schiavone? Vic Schiavone, it's a spicy meatball. Hey.
Well, I got here late. I don't know if you've talked about the dream match coming up at Backlash between Seth Rollins and Omos.
Oh man,
This is going to be the match of the ages.
hell yeah!
No. The real match, and I'm going to spoil it for the Monday Night
Spoiler
Raw.
alert!
Spoiler alert. Damian Priest versus Bad.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Damian Lee.
What?
Nope.
Damian
That's
Lee's
the
making his
dream
wrestling
match
debut.
everybody's waiting for.
No. I wouldn't go to a WWE even if they offered me a contract.
Oh man.
I don't know. I wouldn't do it. But I think that Omos match that he was talking about, I think they're still trying to push him.
I think they got the most out of him actually doing the match at WrestleMania, because at least you have a cool visual of Brock hitting a big move on the giant guy. But beyond that, I don't see any use in the dude. Like, he's just not good. He doesn't even have presence. He comes out and he's tall and that's it. He looks lost.
He's another great Khali.
Yeah, I think he's even. He's more mobile, but I think he even has less. He's even less intimidating.
It's just. He's getting.
I'm not a huge Braun Strowman fan, but at least he comes off menacing. I know he's not quite as tall, but I would just push someone like him.
You're not intimidated by this stare that he's giving you right now,
I'm like
Jonathan Jackson.
I ain't scared. I'm scared.
Oh my!
Listen, I vote. I'm just saying.
So, Vic, you're looking forward to the big Omos Seth Rollins match?
With bated breath.
I think Seth is just wanting to take on the challenge and have Omos's best match, but I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to work.
No, I think it's. Would be here's WWE. This is why it's predictable to me. I bet you they're going to have Seth job for him. How about that?
Yeah, and plus you already had Omos lose the big match to Brock, and a character like Omos really after the big loss isn't really nothing to the guy. So who even really cares him wrestling Seth Rollins at this point?
The way they're using Seth Rollins and that gimmick that he's got now, my God.
I hate that gimmick, but I do see people who love it. I don't really understand why anyone loves it, but there are people who like it.
Wait, are they having this match in Puerto Rico?
They are.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what was announced on Raw.
Perhaps a Puerto Rican crowd, because they're probably more, because they're not, they don't get WWE all the time. Maybe they're still wowed out by a really tall guy.
Watch yourself. I think you're on.
No, I'm saying that it's like when they would go to Saudi Arabia for the first time. It's a crowd that's not overexposed to the WWE. Right. They see a giant guy, and it might mean more to them than a U.S. crowd, is what I'm saying. Even though Puerto Rico is part of the United States.
I like how Damian Priest was channeling Invader 1, and he was like, "I'm going to kill you in Puerto Rico." He's going to
stab him.
Oh,
he did say, "I'm going to kill you in Puerto Rico."
It's just it's not bad enough that Puerto Rico has all those killings anyway down there.
Yeah.
So it's good Lord. I'm just I don't know. Everybody's so sensitive anymore. It's just everybody's a bunch of pussies anymore. It's the littlest thing.
Especially Jack.
Jesus.
Oh shit.
I did not say that. I'm just saying.
Well, I'll say it. We've had a couple previous episodes that have been demonetized because of a couple people. So I think it's a pretty open show. But you don't need to call in and talk about German people of the 40s and start condoning them. If that's what you want to do in your own time, that's up to you. But we don't need it on In Your Head Wrestling.
Who did that?
This guy in the middle over here, Mr. Alexa.
Yes,
we don't need that on the show.
Yes, we do. It draws.
No, if you, I'm honestly gonna kick you out if you start bringing it up.
Me and Tasso, we bring hard-hitting topics.
If you do that, I'm going to open up a Bud Light.
We bring the hard-hitting topics outside of wrestling onto this program.
Okay. That's right, like strip clubs and conspiracies.
That's very good if you could just do that.
Well, I can kick you out, so just keep it keep it civil here.
Oh,
I can kick you out. Yeah,
I cannot physically put my feet in front of my face and do the "you can't see me, you can't."
What? Why would you put your feet in front of your face? You're gonna start sucking your own toes?
The hand, it's the foot. You can't kick me out.
Okay.
I can kick you out easily.
He said
pretty
feet.
easy.
I thought he said something else.
Okay, let's get back to wrestling. Okay.
Yeah.
Play into that.
All right.
Now let's
Mr.
talk about Nazis.
We have Steven
No!
here. I believe we are going to bring up.
It's
It
nice
is
knowing you,
time
Lexar.
once again for Steven Butler and the Raw Report.
Wait a minute.
And we, after our 2 hours, a 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No, fucking history. Raw Report. Steven Butler and the Raw Report here.
Well, you've already just kind of got some spoilers here, but
Damn, why'd you spoil it?
Jeez.
Spoiler
Jonathan
alert.
Jackson's the one that spoiled it all.
What? I didn't.
I agree. I think we got to blame Jonathan Jackson.
All right, just kick me from the show.
No,
God
he's a
dang
good
it.
man. He created the Raw Report opening, him and Mr. Bessler. The Geek Getting Away. Thanks for the stickers, Jack. I got them in the mail 2 weeks ago. By the way, my kid said you have handwriting of a 12-year-old. Yeah, I don't have great handwriting. I'll admit that. But
You cannot even write
these
cursive.
new stickers do cost more. So you get for $5, you're getting one new sticker. These are bigger. So, Mr. Geek Getaway, let's see what you're
Getaway?
getting.
That's a good
Boom!
name.
Who is this?
Ooh,
You can't see him.
John Cena.
Oh.
Boom.
Hello.
It's a pretty cool sticker. So, yeah, I'll send that out tomorrow. And the people last week, Dustin, and I forget who else, but you need to send me your address to get the stickers. So,
Yeah.
out there.
You can't just like put.
You can't just
Dustin
throw them
and
out the
put it
window
in
and say,
the
hey,
mailbox.
send these to Dustin.
Yeah. Or you don't have a carrier pigeon?
I do not.
No, I just realized something.
Yes, sir.
I'm the only one laying back in a recliner. Everybody's all like professional, sitting at their desks and stuff.
I'm not sitting at my desk. I'm sitting in my bed.
Oh.
That's creepy.
Yeah, that's where the magic happens. Damien.
Imagine if we had a black light over that bed.
Oh my God. You're making it sound like it'd be one of my VIP rooms at the club, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Could be the
Lexar, he
old-
frequents a lot of strip clubs. So
Who's that?
Lexar,
Mighty
Mighty
Lexar.
Lexar in the middle. Yeah,
Actually, I
one
went
in
to the
Alice
same one all the
position.
time.
You don't.
Well-
you got to branch out and try out some new ones.
I did went to a New York City strip club for New Year's Eve, and it was wild and crazy. It makes like the club I always go to seem like
What
so
was it,
boring and
stilettos?
everything. Huh?
Was it stilettos?
No. It's a
Private
branch
Eye?
of Rick's Cabaret, but it's Hoops Cabaret, which basically is a sports bar and a strip club all at once.
The old patched boobies where they got the covers on them. Yep.
You got it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my girl used to feature up there. She was like I said, she was a Playboy Playmate, and she was a featured dancer at the time. And I remember that play. Very small.
It is small. It is
Very
tiny.
small.
I've never been to Rick's. I was gonna plan to go to Rick's for my birthday, but I had a couple of dollars short. But my club also features like if it's your birthday, you get to bring your ID to prove it's your birthday, and they give you everything
your birthday.
percent off depending on what
Not
your
your
age is.
birthday. Just remember this: it's not your birthday until you get a ping pong ball shot at your forehead from her coochie. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh my!
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Lexar? Are you going to bring your ping pong paddle?
That should be someone's gimmick in WWE. They're just like, oh man, they're hitting them with the ping pong cannon.
Hey, speaking of
Like in a
wrestling,
mixed tag.
Neil.
Yes.
Guys. What about the women's extreme wrestling? Have you guys checked that out?
I know I haven't actually.
No, I
That's
haven't
also
seen it.
on Pluto TV. You might want to download the app. Apparently, these are like April Hunter's in it. Some of the old girls in there. You remember April Hunter,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I met
She's
her at
there.
a convention.
There's like a bunch of other names. And basically, it's a bunch of strippers. I mean, some of them are talentless, but I mean, it's really interesting to watch. So, you got to check that out.
I will check this out. We're going to get to the Raw report because Steven needs to go to sleep.
Well, I thought he was doing it. Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
sorry.
it's
we
all right.
always interrupt.
My bad. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. It's all right.
It's kind of a thing. He never gets it
Steven,
done before
anytime
12.
instead of getting our permission to restart it, just as soon as you get an opening, just go back to the Raw report.
Well, the Raw report this week comes to you from Chicago, Illinois.
Chicago.
That tumbling town.
I just got back from the Windy City. The Windy City is mighty pretty, but they ain't got what we got. All right, go. That's
What's
a
that?
I don't remember the rest of the song.
Neil didn't take his meds.
Or maybe I did take too much meds. Actually, this March I was 4 years clean, so this is me, straight edge. All right, Raw report.
Straight edge.
And attending Monday Night Raw this week is WWE's #1 fan, Phillip Brooks.
That's CM Punk, if you don't know.
Yeah. So Vince gave him a nice hug. No, actually, he kicked him out of the building. So we begin Monday Night Raw, and wrestling has more than one royal family. Cody comes out in his nice suit, and he does his best Ric Flair impersonation and starts stripping right in the middle of the ring.
Woo!
Yeah, that was just so lame. It was like, God, you got to copy Ric Flair now. Can you think of anything original, Cody? Or are you just completely worthless?
Him and Joe Rogan were saying how great Vince is for paying off women that he had sex with that worked for him.
You talking Ric Flair? Yeah, I've
Ric
seen
Flair
how
and Joe Rogan.
Rick, he's so full of shit. He was like, he's always been so good to me. And I was like, isn't there this story about you after the Royal Rumble, what, 92?
The airplane
backstage, and Vince tells him how disappointing he is, or something like that. I remember.
He changes his story all the time. I mean, I love it. I love Ric Flair's, back in the day, he was the best. But, I mean, the dude's always changing his story now. One minute he hates somebody, and the next minute they're his best friend. It all depends on how they treat him at that time.
Yeah, you're only as important as your envelope.
Yeah, basically. Oh, yes, the Raw report.
And so Cody talks about the draft, says he could end up on SmackDown, he could stay on Raw. He talks about Brock Lesnar and slaying the beast at Backlash.
It ain't going to happen. He's going to get squashed.
I have a feeling that Brock's going to win.
Yeah, that would be the best.
Mm-hmm.
But
I hate Cody. Turncoat Rhodes.
Don't hold back.
Yeah. So, like I said, Cody does his best Ric Flair impersonation, takes off his jacket, takes off his tie, takes off his shirt, throws them into the crowd. He was pretty good at that. Some fans got some Cody souvenirs.
I know. I was so disgusted in them for being so excited for that. They should have thrown that shit back.
Did he take off his underwear and throw that too?
Oh,
he should have done the full Ric Flair. Yeah, he should have.
Oh my goodness! Then a couple knee drops and elbows. You mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Anyway, the whole point of this was to show off his scar. And the
his little boo boo. Yeah, big deal. You wrestled with your. That was probably all makeup. That was all a bunch of BS, I think.
Well, wait, not to interrupt, but is that true that he had a concussion, for real? Did
he mention a concussion or?
It was on one of these Wrestling Observer or something. I don't know. Like we were talking about. I think it had to do with that. What the hell is his name? Now I can't even think of his name.
Jones, you should be disgusted in yourself to even be holding that belt. Oh.
Jesus, Jones. Wow.
That was back at AEW in Chicago.
Oh,
at one of the pay-per-views, he threw it out. Boom.
Yeah, back when Cody had so much promise.
Exactly.
Nah, he was a jobber there too. in a company that he helped create, he was a jobber. So I mean,
Yeah,
go ahead.
that was
I'm
crazy.
sorry.
How'd that
The
happen?
report. I'm sorry. The report.
Oh, was that when was it Sean Spears smacked him in the head with a chair?
You
Yeah.
get kind of like a something about Mary hair going on tonight, Stevie.
It was. I know that there was something on one of those, the Wrestling Observer or some wrestling that I have on my feed was talking about it. Something about a concussion over. I guess it was like the last time he appeared. I guess it was on SmackDown or something. Like I said, I don't watch WWE, so I don't know where or when.
I thought they banned headshots to the head and all that, but
Yeah,
you can still get them.
That Sean Spears shot was gruesome.
And that was an AEW.
Getting back to Raw, yeah. So anyway, Cody talks about Hell in a Cell, saying this is the first time he's been back since Hell in a Cell, beating Seth Rollins, and he showed off his pec, and he's actually interrupted by Finn Balor, who comes out all by himself, and so this was actually well, I'm kind of glad that you've got different guys, different guys taking on Cody. Anyway, they have a back and forth, and the long and short of it is they're going to have a match later on. So what did Cody do after that? I think they didn't.
It's so strange that Finn would come out though. I don't get like they haven't like feuded or anything recently. So.
So Slarty Bardfast is asking if the rumors are true that the Phantom and Sir Adam were backstage at In Your Head before the show, and that if Hank McGee called up and told him to get out of there.
Well, we can't deny or confirm any of that. Right?
Yeah, we can't talk about this.
No. I'm surprised in Slarty asking questions like this.
We're gonna make a whole separate In Your Head. We're gonna do a brand split of In Your Head. One will just be Sir Adam and the Phantom, and the other one will just be Jack and Incher, because we will not be on the same podcast together.
Good Lord.
Raw report.
So I don't know if you guys are, what you guys think of this, but there seemed to be a lot of interaction between basically two people who are opponents in wrestling, like Cody and Finn, just standing in the ring, gabbing with each other. Oh, we have a lot of respect for you, Cody, and all that. But Brock Lesnar, you can't beat Brock Lesnar and all that. And Cody's, oh yeah, and he's not. Let's have a match later on and all that. I don't know. I mean, like later we'll get to Sammy and the Usos later on, but there was a lot of this going on. Anyway, long and short of it. Okay, getting back to this. So Cody and Finn, they're going to have a match later on. And I think Finn just left the ring and Cody's music hit, and that was the end. And when we came back, next up was the Bloodline, the Usos and Solo taking on the Latino World Order. So I guess that's the end of El Legado del Fantasma. They're now officially the Latino World Order. Cruz del Toro, Santos Escobar, not Pablo, but Santos, and Joaquin Wilde. Basically, a good match. A lot of flying around from the LWO guys.
I don't get the. Everyone acts like the LWO is this like classic gimmick in WCW. Everyone thought it was lame at that time. Everyone just thought it was a joke. Now people acting like it was this great story. Oh man, what a great faction the LWO was.
I think it's because Eric Bischoff was using the luchadors as fillers back then, even though
they were really over until they started to use them as jobbers when they would wrestle the rest of the roster.
Exactly.
Just want to sell a lot of t-shirts. Anyway,
I would buy an LWO t-shirt.
I just sold a vintage one on
what the hell, Jack? The hell, you should have sent it to me. for free. Absolutely $0.
That's what happened. I post them on In Your Head, and a lot of people are cool, but there are certain people like they'll just start messaging me like, "Oh yeah, send that to me, and don't offer me anything." I'm like, "Well, it's got a bid of $100 on eBay. Yeah, just take it off there and send it to me for nothing." I'm like, no.
And then there's that.
So I don't even share them a lot of times now on Facebook. People just say, "Send it to me for free."
Well, that's your society now. Don't get me started. Everybody, you guys don't make any money.
Not a lot of these good people here, like Jonathan Jackson.
No. I mean, I'm saying society in general. I mean, some people are just
$1.
Yeah, they want everything for free, like Lexar. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they're used to sitting at home and not working. I actually I actually have a construction company and a landscaping company too. And I actually had to start people off at $20 an hour and a $3,000 sign-on bonus. True story.
Oh, man.
Where do I sign up?
Yeah, see?
Well, you don't get the $3,000 right away.
Oh.
You get, part of it in increments with checks. At least try and bleed them out until most of the work gets done, and you find somebody to replace them if they leave.
Get back to this Raw report.
There you
go. Understand the shirt.
I think Lexar is a pillar of this community, though. I mean, it's kind of hard to defend him with his current avatar, but he's a good man.
He is?
A gentleman dollar.
Maybe 2 weeks ago.
All right.
Yeah.
Raw report.
I was in a haze last week. I had a beard, and I don't remember anything from last week except that one thing. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, these are some new things. Oh, we'll talk about it. Raw report.
So the ending comes when Cruz del Toro is flying around the ring, and Solo Sikoa hits this Samoan spike in midair as Cruz del Toro is flying around.
So they just formed this group and they're already jobbing out?
Yes. Twice now, I
That's
think.
the way to debut a group.
This brand new group, LWO. That's crazy. First ever heard of.
Do you see what I mean? It's basically a parody, just enough to fill, give them enough to.
Yeah, I mean, at least have them win a couple weeks before. I'm not saying they should never lose, but what the hell?
They might as well put. Well, I don't understand why Rey Mysterio is not in it.
Yeah, they don't even have the real people that people actually, think are stars.
At least Ray was in it, and then you had it wasn't Conan that inducted.
Yeah, it's I think. Yeah, right.
Before he went into the red and black NWO,
the Wolfpack.
Don't hold me to that, but I think.
Yeah.
I think I don't know, but it's WWE. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Bring back El Dandy.
That's what we need.
Oh my Lord!
I need an El Dandy stick.
I think we need to bring back the Wonder King.
I agree.
The German dancer.
Das Wunderkid. Alex Wright. He's been on the show. That's a good interview.
Has he?
Yeah, back in
I
the
think
day.
what do we need to do to spice up this show a little bit? Bring in a couple strippers.
Hell yeah.
We'll probably get kicked off YouTube.
Oh no! I have. I was getting ready to start a podcast. I actually had Katie Morgan on my podcast. They allowed it. She was topless.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't think you could. I think if someone would report that, it would be probably. At the very least, you wouldn't be able to monetize it.
It's Katie Morgan.
Raw report.
Jey Uso gets on the mic and he basically says, "WrestleMania, we had a bad night, but this Friday on SmackDown, we're going to take the tag team titles back and dedicate the win to Roman Reigns." Okay, so at this point, something really weird happened. What are those dudes' names? Corey Graves and Kevin Patrick. So they're gabbing away, and then for some bizarre reason, we cut to everyone's favorite backstage interviewer and mine, Kathy Kelly. But they cut to her too early because Corey Graves and Kevin Patrick were still talking, and Kathy Kelly was still kind of, I think she was waiting for her cue, but they had the camera on her, and she was kind of like, I don't know, like prepping herself. And I thought,
Love live TV.
yeah. What's that guy's name? The bucktooth dude. What's his name?
Oh, the guy that Cornette always hates?
Yeah, him. I can't remember. What's that?
Kevin Dunn?
Kevin Dunn. Is he still running this show? Like,
I really have no idea.
Part of it still, isn't he? Not
anyway, eventually they cut back to Kevin Patrick and Corey Graves, and I'm sure they figured it out, and they finally righted the ship a bit. And then they went back to Kathy Kelly, and she's got her hair down and looking pretty good myself. Anyway, she's interviewing Bianca Belair, and they're talking about she's gonna defend the Raw Women's title against Io Sky, but tonight I think there was like, oh yeah, so Damage Control has challenged Bianca to find 2 tag team partners for a 6-woman tag team match. Okay. Next up, we got like just a random backstage encounter with Jey Uso and Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn, like, ahead of this championship match on Friday.
Man, he was the hottest guy in the company for a while.
Yeah, and now, really, yeah, he's kind of cooled off considerably. He's just, no. Anyway, they have an encounter, and this was like Jay and Jimmy, Sami Zayn's just walking around backstage talking to the Usos, or what, I guess. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe I'm starting to feel like Jim Cornette. They're opponents. They shouldn't be having these kinds of things going on.
Well, they having a tea party.
Might as well. Anyway, Kathy Kelly is back with Trish Stratus. I don't know what you guys, again, Jack.
Kelly?
No, Kathy Kelly.
Oh.
Maybe she's Kelly's lost twin sister. Anyway, Becky's not there. Becky Lynch, actually, it's about the second week in a row that Becky Lynch hasn't been on Raw.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, but Trish, so a heel promo from Trish. I think they showed like one of those video packages of like heel Trish video package back when she was a heel. I kind of like that one. But anyway, she cuts this promo. And then we get a random tag team match. Oh, guess who's back off the milk cartons? Shelton Benjamin and Cedric Alexander.
Whoa.
Yes. And they take on the Street Profits, but unfortunately, things didn't end up well. Yeah, actually, this was a very quick match because I think they only got like less than 3 minutes of wrestling time. So they really had to rush through this. Montez Ford hit his From the Heavens frog splash on, I think it was Cedric, and pinned him really quick. And next up now, they had this graphic on the screen that said like Triple H was gonna, like, I don't know, was it shake the foundations of the WWE forever or something like that? Anyway, it was his huge announcement, and he comes to the ring, and I'll tell you straight up, I did not like this at all. I really didn't like this. Anyway, Triple H, he comes into the ring, and he said, what is it? He had the privilege of standing in the ring in this very arena for WrestleMania 22. He said he was defending the WWE title against John Cena. I think, I'm not sure if that was that correct, or was that he made a mistake or what? But anyway, whether it was anyway. But he said that Roman Reigns was approaching 1,000 days as the champion. So I thought, oh, okay, yeah, probably he's gonna surpass what's his name, Pedro Morales, and he's become number 4 on the all-time list of longest reigning champions. But he just he had a sheet and a table, and so then he said that when the draft happens, Roman Reigns is going to take the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship with him to whatever brand he is drafted to, and he's going to stay there. As for the other show, they're going to get a new world champion. And so he unveils this belt and basically says,
more belts,
another belt. And he this reminded me, and it's kind of appropriate that Triple H is doing this, but it reminds me of when Triple H was basically crowned the new world champion without ever having to win some fictitious title, win championship tournament in South America or whatever. I think Bischoff was the general manager at the time, and he just gave Triple H a belt and says, "You're now the champion." Well,
when they brought Flair's belt, you mean back in when they?
Yeah, that was the big gold belt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so now but he basically just says, "Okay, we're going to crown a new a new champion, and the other brand is going to get their brand new champion." And it just came across immediately as a consolation prize, a second tier title. And it could be that, maybe there are no plans for Roman to lose this belt, because Triple H also said something about Roman has negotiated something so that he doesn't have to defend the title very often. So, anyway, that was the big announcement. There's the belt. I think this is a botch. I mean, I really think
I think it sucks.
Yes, it does. It sucks.
He said, "I think it sucks."
It's a huge mistake.
I don't see any upside to it. So I guess the idea is Reigns isn't on enough, so they want a title, but instead of just making a whole new title, which devalues the other titles, especially when you spent the last couple of years having Roman Reigns, have both titles and keeping it. They've actually really, now they're important. And when someone finally beats Roman Reigns, it's a big deal. So to just make up another belt, makes those less important, makes this new belt seem really unimportant. If you want a title on the other show, I get that. Just elevate one of the other ones. Build that show around the tag belt, or build that show around the women's champ. Rhea Ripley had one of the best matches women's matches I've ever seen. It was probably the best match WrestleMania. Build the show around her. They've been protecting the IC belt. Build it around there. Not just make up another title. We have I like AEW, but there's too many titles there. There's too many titles in all of wrestling right now. Just adding more titles doesn't make them more prestigious.
Well, if you remember, Neil, we were talking earlier about the NWA when they had all those titles, but they had different territories back then, and
right.
They had their own titles for their own.
When they protected the TV belt, the US belt, the world belt, and the tag belts, they were all important.
Right, exactly. And then the territories had theirs: the Mid-Atlantic, the Southern states, they're all those territories. Now you have no territories, and you have all these belts, and everybody's a champion, and it takes the luster out of the thing.
Yeah, especially multiple world titles. That's just mind-boggling to me.
It is. It's everybody. Even the indie circuits has got multiple world titles. My gosh, I agree with you. If you remember, wasn't Neil or you guys wasn't one of those or when he unified those titles, wasn't one of those titles
Yeah, Universal. It was like the WWE title and the Universal title, I think.
right? Because they combined them back in the day. Remember when Chris Jericho had them? It was
Right.
world title and WWE title.
Yeah.
Isn't that
So he was the first undisputed champ at that time. At least that made sense because you had the WCW belt. So
right?
There's a reason for it, but not a winner. I don't know what that was about. But yeah, they've actually, I thought they made a mess having two belts, but I thought they started to fix it really, having Roman Reigns have both of them. And that's one thing I think WWE's done well is keep Roman Reigns strong, and he's important. It's a good angle, and when someone eventually beats him, it is something big. But then just bringing another title, like, it just takes away from all the stuff you built up.
I agree. It's just they had those two belts. They should have, taken one from him and made.
Yeah, if you were just gonna make up a new belt, he should have just lost it at WrestleMania. That was, the big. That's the biggest stage of them all. It would be important. The new champ would meant something. Beating Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, just creating some title, and he's still the champ. It just seems so lame.
It's very lame, and that's why I don't. That's why I don't watch it anymore. Just no. It's. I don't know. AEW I like because of the pro wrestling action. It's not.
I do think they protect all the titles well. I do think they probably have too many, but I like the idea of a 6-man title.
I don't like that Orange Cassidy has that.
I'm a fan of Orange Cassidy, so I like Orange Cassidy.
Not a title like a.
I don't like the title. I think that was not a needed title because you had your world title. I like the idea that their TBS titles, like the TNT title, it's like their TV belt, and they actually protected that well. And the idea of whoever has that's the face of the company, I like that, face of TNT. Yeah. But then to have the other belt, it's not needed. And then they made it it was the All Atlantic, which was a dumb name. Now it's the international title. When you already have a world title, why is there also an international title? It's just not a needed title.
Right, because
AEW, this is the title we really all need.
They have their
24/7.
But remember, they're not even overseas yet. I mean, they're actually going to Wembley now, like a couple weeks, and I think that's the only show that they have overseas.
So, right, if they actually made it a belt where it was like, oh, this is the international title, it's like it's defended in Japan and. Like, at least that would be something different. It would be kind of cool. But it's just another title that's defended on the show, so it doesn't really make any sense.
But the thing, and I like Orange Cassidy, too. He's funny. Mm-hmm. And he's good at
he's good, too, I think.
But as far as having a title like that, you know what I mean? It just doesn't.
I think it's not a necessary title.
No, it's not a necessary title, and he's not a necessary person to have a prestigious title name like that. I mean, he's a great wrestler, but I mean, you have all these other wrestlers that are.
Yeah, I don't mind him having a belt. I just think it's an unnecessary title when you already have a world title, and you only have really one. I know they have Rampage, and I know they'll have another show now, but really just have the 2-hour show that people really watch. You don't need like so many. And then you have the Ring of Honor championships that are sometimes on AEW.
Speaking of that, what is the Ring of Honor Pure title or whatever the hell that is? What the hell is that?
Yeah, it's the title where you can't like cheat and stuff. Yeah. So
no clothes fish. You only get 3 rope breaks between person.
And honestly, the idea of it I never liked, but I've liked the matches I've seen because they actually do use the rules as part of the psychology in the match.
I do mark out for the old Ring of Honor, but I just didn't understand the pure title.
Yeah, I didn't either when it first started, but after seeing a couple, I kind of like it. But it's also not a necessary title.
No, but again, we're talking about Ring of Honor when back in the day, I mean, their belts looked prestigious. The wrestling was prestigious, and now it's like what the hell? I mean, I don't understand. It doesn't
Yeah, I like the idea of it. I just wish I wish it had a regular show. I know it's not totally up to them, but at this point, you might as well. Ideally, I think you just make Rampage the Ring of Honor show, because Rampage is kind of like the C-level show, but
Right.
if Ring of Honor had a weekly TV show that I could follow, it'd be a lot easier to follow because I like the roster and I like the idea of Claudio as their champion.
How old are you, Neil?
47.
47. Do you remember when Ted Turner on TBS, he had the World Championship Wrestling,
And he bought.
but do you remember as one of the territories, he also did Mid-South Wrestling? Do you remember that?
Yeah, and it was weird for me as a kid because, like, I do have Mid-South in the PWI magazines, but I didn't have it on my television.
Right.
And so when they bought it, it was just weird because, like, they just came in and started wrestling some of the guys, and they almost all of them just like got beat by the NWA guys. So
right. Well, it was good though, but I think that concept, if they
would have kept that as its own thing, I think it would have been.
Well, that's what I think. AEW
and Ring of Honor, I do think they need to keep it separate too. I don't like the Ring of Honor guys on the AEW show, especially when they're just like Dalton Castle could be like a star, and he's on there. It's like a total job guy. Silas Young too.
I think that if AEW could talk, or if Tony Khan, since he bought that entity, be the Jim Crockett Promotions.
Yeah, if you kept them actually separate, and then when you you can't just do it all the time, but like once a year you actually had them, like a guy from AEW wrestles a guy from Ring of Honor, it could be, an interesting idea.
What they're doing is like WWE with SmackDown.
Yeah, it's just
all together.
No, everyone just knows they're the same thing, and that's not
Tony Khan's trying to
work.
All in, both of its programs. He should try and separate, give an hour, like they used to be. Ring of Honor was an hour? You know what I mean? And I think
because it doesn't have as big a roster, so I think an hour.
Right.
I think the Rampage time slot would be the way to go for it.
Right, or some kind of they came on an early Saturday, didn't it? Wasn't it Mid-South did? They came in
probably. Yeah, I'm not. I didn't. I never. That's one wrestling I didn't get in my area. We didn't have.
I think it was like earlier in the day. You watched it like it was Mid-South, and it was earlier in Saturday or earlier on Sunday, and then the TBS 605 came in on and then they did their they separated it, and then Ric Flair was the only champion, and then he would go, and they would have him go to whatever and defend the title. He would go to Mid-South and defend the title, and he would go to World Championship Wrestling down there in the Von Erich territory, and he would go down and do that. I think if Tony Khan was smart, he would do that, and separate those two entities. Personally,
I agree. All right, let's finish up the Raw report, Mr. Boots.
Okay, where were we here? Okay, we back. Okay, so Kathy Kelly was interviewing Judgment Day, basically Damian Priest and Dominic, and they were basically announcing that Damian Priest would take on Rey Mysterio later on, but Damian Priest made a reference to Bad Bunny, saying Bad Bunny is looking to get into their business, but Damian says, I don't go to Coachella and grab a microphone, because Bad Bunny was performing at Coachella last week.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. So another segment.
I don't know what that is.
Another segment with Sami Zayn and
rock show, or just a show that the kids have. Sorry.
So another segment with the Bloodline and another backstage segment with them, and
another one.
Yep, another one. Basically saying, "Why are you talking to Sami Zayn?" I think Jimmy was mad at Jay for talking to Sami Zayn. So anyway,
like they're supposed to be in this real heated feud, and they keep talking to each other. I don't get it.
Yeah.
They're supposed to hate each other, where they beat up each other whenever they see him. At least I thought that's how.
I mean, we're talking here, me and you,
normally,
but whenever we're together, I just beat the shit out of you.
Damn. It's a real blood feud.
I remember it differently.
Yeah, but we all know you just remember stuff that never happened.
Vic, don't smile over there. I see you. I see you over there.
Oh man, now I know. Now it's not just Taco Tuesdays.
Yeah.
It's in your head Tuesdays with tacos.
Hell yeah!
I could use some
Smacking
tacos
each
right
man
now.
around.
Yes.
Tacos.
Tacos and strippers.
You gotta be careful. The other week I actually punched the camera by accident.
Uh-oh. Oopsie.
All right, Raw report.
Oh.
So we get a 6-woman tag team match. Damage Control comes to the ring, and then Bianca Belair comes to the ring. And who are Bianca's 2 tag team partners? None other than the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan. I don't know. Raquel, she takes her belt, she turns it around backwards, and then she turns her back to the camera.
Yeah. Her thing is like to flex her back, and I don't understand like who's like wanting to see her flex her back all the time. That's like her. That's like her
Lex
thing.
are rock hard. He's all about the back muscles.
Like I don't know. That's got to be a Vince McMahon thing.
Yeah, he's like, let's see that back.
Well, like, I want you to come out here and flex that back. Yeah,
I'm sure that when she does that, we're not looking at her back, fellas.
Looking at that ass.
What are you suggesting here?
What?
Jack got it right. So
Steven's all horned up over there. I'm watching the back muscles.
I'm watching a different backside.
This is Steven when she comes on TV. He's
Whoa.
dropping trowel.
Whoa, Steven.
He's starting to do that for every segment now.
He's a busy man on Mondays.
If an attractive woman is going to come stand in front of a television camera and turn her back to it,
Oh,
I hope your wife doesn't listen to this show, Steven.
Oh my God. Oh.
Anyway, we get a 6-woman tag team match, and it certainly looks like Bianca. I mean, it certainly looks like Bailey and Damage Control are soon for a breakup because they Bianca just picked up Bailey and
Well, they got to break up. Vince wants to fire the one.
Yeah.
He wants to fire the what's that one girl?
Dakota Kai.
Dakota Kai. Yeah, he can't wait to do that. I think
He's like, didn't I get rid of you already? Why are you back here?
Why are you back? I don't understand.
Multi-million-dollar cut
Yeah,
that I keep reading about.
he just likes firing everybody. I think, and now that Triple H has rehired people, now he's back. He's just clamoring, chomping at the bit to fire him again.
That like. Remember how everybody back in the day was talking about how WWE was so well ran?
Mm-hmm.
It looked like a clusterfuck. You don't know where did Stephanie go because apparently she quit.
She just left.
Yeah, her dad came back. She's like, I'm out of here.
She's like, it's in good hands now. I can leave.
That was on ESPN. I read that, and they said that she came back and she went to do her own thing.
Yeah. I wonder what her own thing is.
Raising the kids.
Not being around her dad.
I'd like to Sorry. Not sorry.
Not blowing her quads.
So
We lost Lexar.
Yeah, we lost Lexar.
Lexo's had enough. He's
You
going
didn't
to his
kick
clan.
him, did you?
No,
Did you
no.
kick
He had to make his clan rally.
Oh,
God. I'm just not even touching this. I can't. I'm gonna. You guys, real quick. It's Raw report. No.
What was that?
I was going to ask a question. Is the
Yeah,
Raw?
yeah.
Okay. What do you guys think of this merger? I might have missed this discussion. What do you guys think of it?
Oh, it probably. Usually, this kind of stuff is bad for businesses in the long run when they
I agree.
come together.
Yeah. Well, it's going to water down the product probably, and Vince is going to lose control, and he's not going to be happy.
I don't know.
about
I
it.
kind of think Vince will have more control. 'Cause
Yeah.
I think,
Maybe.
I think they'll see, like, oh, he's the guy that knows everything about wrestling, so they're going to give him more control.
Yeah.
I think it's his way back into running the company.
I think he needs to go.
Well, I agree with that, but I think this is going to end up with him even more in control. I think that kind of already has happened.
Well,
Mhm.
it's not finalized yet. It's just the contract's not signed and the money's not switched or whatever. Remember, the official date was supposed to be June or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but
Yeah,
I know all
they
these
still
things.
gotta
That's
come up
probably
with
just
a
all
name for the new
technicality.
company.
Was that JJ?
No, they still got to make a new name because they're emerging and they're going to make a new name for the company.
Right, but I guess they'll have a new name, and then both of them will be run separately.
Yeah. So
What
it won't
should
be
the new name be?
Pimps, hoes, and
in NDAs. Pimps, hoes,
Forever.
stilettos, and NDAs.
hey,
There you go.
Pepe Potit says maybe they'll bring back a Brawl for All. It'll be a hybrid. Then the third brand will be the Slap Fight.
how about that?
Yeah.
Hot HLA.
Hot Lesbian Actions.
Yes. You can't go wrong with it. Cannot go wrong with that. I don't care what it is. Christmas dinner, HLA. Thanksgiving, HLA.
Oh man, what if Vince does finally pass and they decide let's bring Russo back?
Oh my God.
Oh no.
That's
He
like,
might be able to sneak his way back in. He sweet talks people.
he is terrible. I mean,
No, I agree with that.
God. I mean, you got movie actor writers in that thing. Now you got movie actor writers writing scripts for these shows.
Well, yeah, they have like 30 writers.
Right. Famous Hollywood movie actors and actresses writing these scripts. Vince has the say so, or Triple H is apparently the guy, but Vince still has some kind of say so recommendation shit that I read.
Yeah, Vince just rips up the scripts like we're not going with this shit.
Fuck
Yeah.
it.
All right. Raw report.
So Austin Theory comes to the ring. And
Oh,
cut.
Steven, I wanted to ask you something, Steven. Did you notice
Look at
like
this guy. Look at this asshole. He keeps interrupting you, Steven. Remember that. Jackie Jones tried to let you finish it up, but who interrupted you? That no good lousy OIB.
But it's something tied in with the Raw report because it was something that was on Raw. Bianca Belair, she had like an injury to like her abdomen or something. It looked like it was like swelling or something, and like it was bleeding. It looked like.
Damn.
Did you see that or
He
I
was just
didn't
looking
notice
at her
any blood.
ass.
I missed it entirely. Sorry.
you missed it entirely? I just was wondering if she was all right because I didn't know like what that was. It looked pretty bad. Like it looked like it was swelling and stuff, but maybe it was at the end of the match. But anyhow, you can go back to
She
that.
hit the KO. I just remember she hit the KOD, pinned Bailey pretty clean, and missed it. Didn't look at her belly. Sorry, that was one thing I didn't look at. Was
He's
Bianca Belair.
anti-belly. He's pro back, pro ass, but anti-belly.
It looked kind of rough. I'll see if I can't find a picture of it or something.
So let's get back to the Raw report. Austin Theory comes to the ring. He says he was commenting on Triple H unveiling this world championship. Says the championship belt should be around his waist, but at Backlash he's got a triple threat match against Bobby Lashley and Bronson Reed, and he could lose his title without even getting pinned. So then that brings out Bobby Lashley, who basically
Bobby Lashley.
he requested this.
Were you checking out his ass too?
Jesus.
Did he do the ass flex?
Yeah, I thought we did that already. So Bobby Lashley says he requested this match, this triple threat match at Backlash, and then he knows Theory, and they get into it. They get into a fight, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, Bronson Reed shows up, and he and Austin Theory take turns beating up Bobby Lashley, and they get back into the ring. Theory picks up Bobby Lashley and gives him the A-Town down move, and then he with his back turned, I think it was with his back turned that Bronson Reed just smacked Theory, dropped him to the mat, and hit that salami splash.
The salami splash.
Salami splash.
Onto
That
Austin.
sounds like something I gave Jack last time we were together.
That's crazy.
Does anybody like
The
Bronson
cocktail
Reed?
weenie splash. What was that?
Does anybody like Bronson Reed? I mean,
I love Bronson Reed. I'm like,
totally
yeah, Bronson Reed, Bronson Reed, Bronson Reed.
Well, yeah, this guy,
Something
I don't
tells
know.
me he's not being legit with his
What?
love for
He got
Bronson
rules.
Reed.
Who's Bronson Reed?
Oh, he's an NXT call-up.
Oh, he's
now
that
on
big guy.
Raw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's cool.
I don't understand why he's even there.
Oh, don't worry, Vince will take care of that.
Colleen says I could use a salami splash. Well, hey, baby. Well, what you doing after the show here?
Lord. Good Lord.
I know Vic.
Vic
got him some popcorn.
Actually, it's Reese's flavored popcorn.
Oh, that's not
What? I never knew there was such a thing.
Intra's world is just exploded.
Whoa.
Oh, it is
Reese's?
very tasty. Let me tell you.
Reese's flavored popcorn. Ah.
All right.
Okay.
Finish up this Raw report. How long is Raw? Is it like 5 hours or something?
Well, a lot happened on this show. Next up, we get Chad Gable with Otis and Maxine Dupree taking on Mustafa Ali. And so you had two basic jobbers on Raw taking on each other. And wouldn't you know it, this is the only way Mustafa Ali can win a match. So I was surprised at this because I thought Chad Gable should have won. But no, it was Ali. So
Ali won?
Ali beat Chad Gable.
I must have not paid
God
any
dang.
attention to that. That's
Chad
terrible.
Gable should just give it up if he's being beat
Yeah,
by
really.
Mustafa Ali.
Yeah, Ali
Jeez.
might be the new world heavyweight champ.
Could be. Is he big in Saudi Arabia?
Probably not.
Probably the fake Yokozuna's going to win. The Prince would be like, put the title on Yokozuna.
Probably. All-timers only kick in.
Like Bronson Reed could probably be the fake Yokozuna now. Just like-
No, he's not that big.
I don't know. He
Short.
could be as fake as Vince's mustache.
That's pretty rocking. Intro,
I don't know.
You think about growing a pencil thin mustache and dyeing your eyebrows real black?
Why would I do that?
To be like your hero, your messiah, Vince McMahon.
Mm-hmm.
You
Your
remember
idol.
Joe Weider?
Yeah.
He reminds me of Joe Weider with a thin mustache.
He was like a cross between him and like John Waters. It definitely makes
Who's
him
that?
look even sleazier.
Oh yeah, definitely. So next up we get another backstage segment. You got Jimmy Uso confronting Sami Zayn again, basically saying that basically Jimmy is saying, "Oh, Sammy, I know you're playing mind games with my brother," but he says that your Kevin Owens hasn't forgotten.
What are you doing, Neil?
That's how I do my mind games.
Oh my goodness! I mean, I know
I've had
taken
some
a few
visual
shots.
cues for the show here.
Listen, I'm sorry to interrupt. I know I've taken so many shots to the head with steel chairs in my time, but you know, Neil, you're crazy.
What? You've
By
been
the way,
talking to
say
the
hi to my
Ant-Man.
My fiance's in the chat room, by the way.
Oh,
Say hi,
hello. Hello,
Hey.
Damian Lee's fiance.
Shelly Jones.
Hello, Shelly. No
Shelley
relation,
Say
Jones.
as
hi,
far as
baby.
I know. Yeah. All right. Are we up to hour 2 yet of Raw?
Cody Rhodes takes on Finn Balor. Cody, and this was a good match. Maybe it could. I mean, this could have been main event caliber actually, but this was.
I thought it was crap, Steven.
No. Cody.
Really?
I thought it was crap.
Well, you're just biased against Cody Rhodes. Cody hits the Cody Cutter.
Steven loved it.
I thought it'd be better if Finn Balor won.
Finn Balor.
Yeah, the demon. Oh yeah.
This would have been interesting if Balor would have beat if Balor would have beat Cody.
Oh.
Anyway, Finn. The ending comes when Finn tries to do the double stomp, the stomp. What the hell is
The
that?
coup de grace,
Coup de
which
grace.
they always want to call the coup de grace.
Yes, they
I'm
cut.
just waiting on somebody's ribs to cave in.
But Cody gets out of the way and he hits the crossroads and pins. He gets the pedigree first. So Cody is now doing.
He hit the pedigree. Boy, he's really
Yeah.
kissing up to
He
the
is the
family
ultimate
now.
kiss ass. I mean, wouldn't you like to see Finn Balor just beating?
He did
Right
he
in the
really
middle
did
of
the
the ring.
pedigree.
Yeah,
He did the pedigree.
For years, he
did.
was like his whole gimmick was he hated the McMahons and Triple H. Now he's like the biggest kiss ass in the world.
Yes, ass. It
He
sounds
is.
like he's sucking his dick. I don't know.
Josh wants
Not
to
the-
add a few segments of the show: the SmackDown summary, the Dynamite dictation, and the Rampage roundup. Well, we could probably do I think Intra and I cover the Dynamite dictation usually. We could probably do the Rampage roundup. But
Especially the
I
dick
don't know
part.
who watches SmackDown.
I was getting ready.
Okay, well,
Actually, the dick part.
we'll give that
Okay.
one to Jonathan Jackson.
I can't even touch that. I'm trying to be good. My fiance's in the room now. I got to be good. I don't know.
Be a good boy, Damien.
If you saw how hot she was,
All right.
All right, we're almost
He could
done
be-
here.
well, good.
So
I mean,
next
not
up,
good, but
we get MVP and Omos are in the ring, and Seth Rollins comes in, and basically this is just another talking segment between two opponents who will face each other at Backlash. And I don't know, like basically, yeah. I'm not all that excited about Seth Rollins versus Omos.
What?
You gotta be so
I'm not-
ready for
How
almost.
can you be a wrestling fan and not be excited about Omos?
because it's just another.
He's the shits.
The drizzling shits is what it is. I
He's
mean, Omos is a big guy, but he's
That's
another.
He's
like
not
I
even
said,
intimidating. He's standing there. He's like this 8-foot tall guy, and you just look at him. He looks lost. And
He just goes.
even
"Whoa."
Commander Aziz is better than this dude.
Who was working with him before?
Bobby Lashley.
MVP? Was it Bobby Lashley? No, I meant like was working with him. That was his,
AJ Styles.
Was it AJ Styles? I mean, and then they fought, and then they wrestled each other. I mean, that was the drizzling shits. I mean,
Rock. That's who he's talking about.
was it
Brock
was it
Lesnar.
Rock?
Rock. Oh,
Oh,
Brock.
Brock.
yeah,
No,
Brock.
I meant like
at
back in the day
WrestleMania.
before Brock. It was
Yeah.
AJ Styles. You have like what is AJ 5 foot?
He's under 6 feet. He's about 5'8".
Well, they were in a tag team together, and then they had a feud, right?
They had heat, right? And then I don't know. I just don't. It just seems
He
like
sucks.
he's another great colleague. Can't wrestle, can't do anything.
Yeah, and
they're
he
just
doesn't
trying to
even have
market it
he
because of his
doesn't
style.
even look intimidating. At least, and I think
No.
this day, like the idea of just a big guy means like I think the least it's ever meant. Like back in the 70s and the 80s, like people would be like, "Oh wow, that guy's really big," but I don't think anyone really cares today. They're like, yeah, he's a big
No, I
guy,
mean,
but he
back
sucks.
then it was like, but Gorilla Monsoon was intimidating. I mean,
Yeah,
Andre the
yeah. And
Giant was
Andre had a weird. I mean, obviously, that you see Andre, he looks special. There's something
looked
about the
kinda
guy.
weird.
And you also didn't see
Well,
him
I
wrestling
guess.
every week.
No. I don't know. Just like I said, WWE just doesn't have my interest, and my kids aren't even interested in it. I'm sure there are people that are, but
Yeah,
like I said,
Steven loves it.
AEW is where it's at.
Steven lives, breathes, eats WWE.
I would do a match in AEW for no money just to get on the card.
Pepe Petit, I just found a shotgun shell in my blankets.
That's not good. What's that
What's
about?
going on over there?
Some girl was going to have it in. They read his cell phone.
Maybe. Cell phone always gives you away.
So
the Raw report.
Is this the main event of the Raw, Stevie? Yeah.
Yeah. So let's just wrap this baby up.
That was probably the most uncasual, like trying to wrap things up.
Wow.
Do you remember SpongeBob? Remember SpongeBob?
I know the show. I never watched it.
2 hours later.
Kind of like the Raw report. So either this match is going to end in one of two ways. Either Seth is going to hit the stomp on Omos and pin him, or Omos is going to pick him up and choke slam him or tree slam him and pin Seth. Either way, I really don't care. Main event. Let's get to the main event of the show.
Main event. Yeah.
The hell of a main event, Jack.
Main event mafia.
Yeah.
And by the way, last week and during this show, they were promoting Bad Bunny showing up, but Bad Bunny doesn't show up until the main event.
Really?
Talk about bait and switch. Like anybody who was tuning in saying, I really want to see Bad Bunny on Monday Night
they
Raw.
should just, they should just give up anyway if that's what they're waiting for.
He doesn't come in.
No offense, Jonathan Jackson.
Was it right before the last segment of the show, like the last 5-10 minutes or whatever, Bad Bunny finally shows up. Anyway, Ray and Dominic, yeah. Ray and Damian Priest have a match. Dominic is there, and they're going back and forth. And right before, I think it was the last commercial break, you see this black SUV finally showing up, and Bad Bunny shows up. So,
hell yeah!
Do it up.
I wish all of Bad Bunny's songs was about Booker T. Just like every track.
How do you know they're not? Have you listened?
I really don't know. I had Lexar translate some
Bad
of
Bunny
them.
Is Kate? What is the only thing? The only thing good that came out of Bad Bunny's career is what Kylie Jenner or the other one, Caitlyn Jenner.
Oh yeah, I don't know about this.
You don't know that he's they're together.
They're together.
Yeah.
Oh.
Caitlyn or Kylie.
Caitlyn Jenner is Bruce Jenner.
Oh well,
that's a rude awakening if you got Bruce Jenner on top of you. What?
Not listen to Bad Bunny.
How'd this
not
happen?
seen Bad Bunny's videos. I'm just saying.
I was under the impression I went to bed with Kylie Jenner, and I'm waking up with Bruce Jenner.
Well, it's Kylie, or what's the other younger sister?
Kylie. What is the other one?
Taza.
Well, he's with one of them. He's actually in a relationship with one of them.
Oh.
The one that has the baby with Tiger. Is someone actually Googling that?
Yeah, that's what that's
saying.
I heard the computer.
I'm answering emails here.
I'm
sorry. I'm sorry. Bad chose.
No, back to the report, I guess. Is that it? Or I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Steven's on edge here. I think we broke Steven.
Edge report.
So anyway, what's his name? Damian Priest gets a chair and hits Rey Mysterio with a chair, causing the disqualification. Oh, Kendall. That's her name.
Kendall Windham?
Kendall.
No, Kendall.
Oh,
Kendall Jenner he's with.
So basically that brings out Bad Bunny. Is Dominic and as Damian Priest is beating up Rey Mysterio, then out comes Bad Bunny, and Bad Bunny has a kendo stick, and he just walks to the ring. Damian Priest just stands there, doesn't do anything, and Bad Bunny just enters the ring. He looks at Damian Priest, and then Damian Priest doesn't do anything, and Bad Bunny just takes his kendo stick and beats the living crap out of Damian Priest. So
he was too scared.
At least Damian had plenty of time to get his own weapon, but he just stood there and
beat that ass.
Yeah,
he was shitting his pants.
Hell yeah, just like the OIB.
But in real life, Damian Priest would grab this guy and just whip the shit out of him.
Bad Bunny, the baddest bunny around.
Snoop Dogg's the baddest bunny around.
Pepe Potit says the kendo stick looked like it was autographed. Maybe you ran into the Sandman beforehand.
Yeah.
Could have been down at the county fair watching one of those shows down there where he happened to be appearing or something.
I think Allie's a pretty bad bunny.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You got that right, buddy. Yeah. So, so the show ends with Bad Bunny standing on the announce table. He grabs a microphone and announces he's not going to host Backlash. No. There's been a change of plans. He's going to challenge Damian Priest to a street fight at Backlash. So you're going to get Bad Bunny versus Damian Priest in a one-on-one street fight.
With a fake kendo stick and fake garbage cans and
fake
barbed
wire. It's going to be a WWE garbage match with a lot of plunder.
Plunder!
Now,
plunder down under.
Plunder.
The only reason why I would go to a WWE event is because one of my good friends from, back here in my hometown, Luke Gallows is in WWE, so I would probably go to support him, and I know Corey Graves as well. So it's like that would be the only reason. Maybe the after party. I couldn't sit through that shit.
Jack's a big Luke Gallows fan.
There's another guy on the milk cartons. He and Carl Anderson.
They had a contract. This is where they've been recently.
Well, they were doing Impact in New Japan and that little stint in AEW. Then all of a sudden they appeared. I guess they got a calling to come back. I'm assuming.
Probably the new guy running the show because he fired them previously.
That's true.
Who's the new guy?
Vince McMahon.
Vinnie Mac.
Who fired him?
Guy.
Yeah, he fired him back in the day, but now he's back. So I think they came back when Triple H was running things again, and now he's not. So
the last I seen of him was like Carl Anderson was on that January 4th show over in New Japan. I saw him on that.
And they were the champs back then.
Yeah. So that's the last I've seen him.
Yeah, he's from here in the hometown, and he even though he was doing his other stuff, he said he loves WWE and he was trying to go back. I've never met Anderson, so I don't know him. I know Luke is another name as his real name, but
I like it when he does the dangly, the Mr. Dangly when he has the belt.
The Mr. Dangly.
Yeah. That's pretty awesome.
Did you see when he was in Impact and he was doing that what was his name? Michael Hayes gimmick. Did you see that?
I don't think
Luke
I saw
was
that.
doing the they called him Doc Gallows.
Doc Gallows.
And he was doing, Michael Hayes gimmick. I said, what the fudge are you doing, bro? What are you doing?
That was the aces and eights.
That was but this was after that. That was actually a good faction but again, they just didn't know what to do with it. It was like the NWO. They didn't know what to do with it. They got so big, and Bully Ray really stood out in singles. You know what I mean? Leading that. So I personally think, but
Is he mad at Devon now or something? I keep seeing stuff come up.
They were apparently. I saw a video where somebody was interviewing him. It was I don't know if it was TikTok or something, and I was scrolling through, and it said that him and Devon talk every day. They were brothers in the ring.
I think because I think they were doing. That was part of the reason what led to Devon leaving was they were doing conventions together, and then they didn't want Devon doing that, and I think that led to Devon eventually leaving the company.
I think he said that there's no heat. He said, like a family, they have their good times and their bad times. He said, and this is something that you.
I'd like to see another run of the Dudley Boys. I'd like to see them in AEW. You got a lot of teams that they've never wrestled before. You could do a lot of dream matches. That would be fun.
Exactly,
and they usually treat the legends well in AEW.
Well, and the thing is they welcome New Japan, and they
there'd be a lot of stuff you could do with them.
Right. I liked when Mickie James was the TNA ladies champion, and they allowed her to go to the Royal Rumble back in 21.
Yeah, I remember when they did that. It may have
when
been
she was the champ, she had the belt and everything with her, and they had that open door. I think WWE is too busy trying to be there's nobody else kind of bullshit, and trying to insult the fans. I think
those assholes.
So did you love that Raw, Steven? Were you all about it? Were you jumping for joy? Were you throwing babies in the air? You're like, yeah, Raw, I love it.
Yeah. Again, I will give it a thumbs up. The past 2 weeks of Raw have been. I thought they were okay. I mean,
I thought it was pretty easy to watch. Like normally, I'm watching Raw, and I'm like, God, when's the thing going to end? But this one, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. I'm agreeing with Steven. Jack, I'm agreeing with Steven. So
but I can't go by your thoughts. I mean, you kind of get the mind of madness.
Whatever. You're always discrediting my opinions. And
I mean, they're your opinions. They're just usually wrong. But I'm not saying they're not valid.
Even back in the day when I was saying you gotta watch this AEW, you were like, "I'm totally
now you're just making up bullshit." Now people listen to the show. No, you're making up bullshit and lies. Yeah. That is Incher's MO. Bullshit and lies. The OI bullshit.
Incorrect.
OI bullshit.
What?
You want to judge things that you've never
bullshit.
seen. He's like, this Raw sucks, but he's not
bullshit.
It.
I bullshit. I watch you ever since the very first show.
You've said every minute during the show that you don't watch Raw anymore. You don't watch it.
Not
WWE.
Raw. You start talking about AEW. You said I only watch AEW because of you. That's bullshit.
I had to talk you into ordering it.
No, you did.
My all-in selfie made you order it.
What?
Who is used on a live AEW pre-show to sell a pay-per-view? I remember Incher on one of them.
Well, I've never been to a pay-per-view of theirs. They don't have them around me.
Well, they don't have them around me either. I traveled to Chicago.
All expense paid.
Did you get a big?
You're just making excuses.
All expense paid. They rolled out the red carpet for Jackie Jones.
Excuses.
Nobody gives the OIB shit.
Damn.
Vic, can I get a bag of that popcorn?
I got it at Sam's, so you could probably get it.
Ooh, I don't have a Sam's membership anymore. Damn it.
Damn.
Sam,
you guys must be indie wrestlers.
Indie wrestling. Clap, 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 clap.
So tune in this Friday, So the draft, the WWE
No,
draft.
fuck the
starts this
draft.
Yeah, you got the draft going on, Jack.
Who get?
You're gonna have to
I'm
watch
dumbfounded by anyone who cares
The
about
draft-
the stupid ass
the
draft.
The draft that is sponsored by Bud Light and
Good
Anheuser-Busch.
Lord.
Hell yeah.
Dustin Nance in the chat. Yeah, don't forget, Dustin, to get your stickers, email me your address. And you could give it out live in the show, but I wouldn't recommend that. I would recommend emailing it to me.
Exactly.
But whatever you're into, I don't care. If you want everyone out there to know
Whatever
your
you're
address,
into.
that's fine. Look at this, Incher. I don't see a picture of Incher, but I remember right before this pay-per-view, boom, this was up on the screen. Buy the pay-per-view. Boom, Jackie Jones. They're like, yeah, look at this hunk right here. We're gonna get him to buy, for everyone to buy the pay-per-view.
I'm pretty sure Jonathan Jackson photoshopped that, so just stop it.
It was live
I
on
know-
the show
I know he
with
did.
Jim Ross talking. He's like, look at this guy. Go buy this pay-per-view, boy.
More.
Again, Inter trying to make
Oh,
up the
wow.
lies.
Oh man,
Man, we got some.
What's going
sad stuff in the chat room.
What is it? I know.
Yeah.
We're,
I'm like, wait a minute.
shout
what?
out to our boy Patrick Howell. He's a good man. Hope all's right. So,
Okay.
I do have. This is non-wrestling related, but so everyone knows well, not everyone, but a lot of people here know I produced my first feature film. It's played festivals. We're wrapping up the festival scene, so this fall, in a few, not that long off, this fall, it'll actually be released on video streaming and physical. We're going to put out a physical release. So, the Once a Future Smash, End Zone 2. Now, when we made these movies, we were billing them as Once a Future Smash as a documentary, and End Zone 2 was, we were saying, it was a 1970 film that we restored and put out there. And that's how we went to festivals with it. But all the reviews have broken the facade that it's really a 1970 film that we restored. So we decided to just let everyone know it's a movie we made and pretend it was from 1970. So we put out some photos for the first time, including Joe Castro. Got to take credit and show the mask that he created for End Zone 2, and here it is. And you can see that in End Zone 2 in the Once and Future Smash by FX artist Joe Castro in my very first feature film. It's pretty cool.
Nice work.
So,
Yeah.
it's a good time.
Look like one of those dates that has meth but minus the teeth.
It's got some pretty good teeth going on there. So,
Some of those.
so we premiered we premiered in London at Fright Fest in London last year. It's a big festival. And then we had our U.S. premiere at Screamfest in L.A. and Hollywood. And we played a bunch of other festivals all around the world. We played in Italy and South Africa, Mexico. We just played Panic Fest, which was put on by Fangoria Magazine, which is a really big festival. Won several awards, different places. And so at the end of this year, it will be out. And you still have a little bit of time. We'll be at some festivals coming up if you'd like to watch it on the big screen. And then after that, it will be on streaming and physical release.
Send me a link. I would love to see that. I would love, check that out.
Excellent.
And share it.
I can think of one scene that probably needs to be cut before you put it on the streaming service, though.
It depends on there is full frontal nudity, and I will not say any more.
No, not that.
It does not involve me.
Nudity.
But I am in both films. I play multiple roles.
What kind of roles
Please
you
tell
playing?
me you're not the one with the frontal nudity.
No spoilers. But Vic had seen it on the big screen with his children. But when I say children, they're at like 12 or something. So,
Okay.
Whoa!
Three of my kids.
Right. How many kids you have?
6.
6. All right. Wow, I didn't know you. Jeez.
And he's still pumping them out. Oh wait,
Yeah.
No.
See, Intra's family's the Catholic, so I assumed he'd have like 20 kids. But
Is it
No.
is it all by the same woman? The same woman had your 6 kids? Or?
oh yeah,
Yes.
he's a happily married man.
Wow! God bless you, Jesus.
Oh, damn.
Damn,
That's-
look at this.
Congratulations. All
We got-
boys or girls or what?
4
Some of
boys,
each.
2 girls.
6
Would you
kids,
believe
one
I
of each.
got cursed with 3 girls?
Jonathan
3
Jackson!
beautiful girls.
Jackie Jones.
Dustin, my boy, my buddy, my pal, my amigo, my compadre. High five. Yeah, and the first time Dustin is on video with the beardless incher.
And we're live everywhere.
We are live everywhere.
Yeah,
This
right.
is streaming on
Everywhere.
Facebook, on
Everywhere.
YouTube.
We're on Twitch.
We're streaming off
We're on-
Incher's Grinder.
We're
Whoa.
on Grinder. We're on goddamn Whodunit. We're
How'd you
everywhere.
get on my grinder?
We're
We're
on
on Parler.
We're on fucking 1-incher McGee.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah. Ah!
Anyways,
Is he drinking
I'm
Bud
better than
Light?
hell. No, I ain't drunk, but I got something to talk about.
No, I said, are you drinking Bud Light?
I thought you asked if I was drunk. And I don't like this guy's comment. The little guy's back. That's no, don't do that.
Yeah.
I'll elbow drop this motherfucker.
He meant Incher, I think.
Oh, the
Look
injury.
at this one, though. Tazo is that little beaver.
It just
What?
kicked up. this show just kicked up.
Incher.
Yes, sir.
Don't call me sir.
Well, I call everybody sir.
Where's my dad?
He's a very subservient
I
man.
thought that was like a southern thing. We call everyone ma'am, sir, all that. I don't know. Where you from? Fucking West Virginia?
Whoa,
Bingo.
Whoa,
I knew it.
Whoa.
Gotcha. Cheers.
I'm
Anyways,
not-
I thought I saw you last week. Was that not you?
Yeah, it was him.
It
but
was me,
he
but I
shaved the
forget
beard.
everything that happened. I was just
Holy
in a
shit.
daze. I can't remember.
Sounds like the
everything.
politicians of
I'm
West
gonna be
Virginia.
honest. You look sexier tonight than you did last week.
Whoa.
I
Wow.
know.
Jeez.
I like this guy.
What do you think, babe? We could tag team Incher after the show?
I got a question.
What's the question?
Did Toronto Stevie gimmick a little bit before the show?
Oh,
Or
did
did
he
he-
gig?
Oh man.
Did you do that tonight?
Kind of looks
The
like
Raw
he did.
report is it's a rough business. It's a hardcore.
He got busted open. And
Yeah,
now he's
trying to get it
cleaned
out.
up and everything.
Jonathan Jackson! God damn it!
Yeah, Jonathan
Yeah.
Jackson.
I love this shit.
Hell yeah!
I love
Good
this
man.
shit.
Jonathan Jackson, he's in hiding.
Wait, did I interrupt the goddamn Raw report?
No, we finished the Raw report.
Holy
It
shit!
was a
How long did that
5-hour Raw report.
take? 5
I
hours.
think there's a
Put Omus back up, Jonathan Jackson, if you're still there.
Almost versus. Oh,
Like Photoshop like Seth Rollins in Omus's eyes.
Whoa, you're
Yeah, like-
asking an awful lot of this man.
I
That's
think
gonna
that
take
would be
some
a cool- Oh, it would. I'm sorry.
these guys are streaming on YouTube. Here, I'm gonna post you a link. If you don't mind.
Oh, excellent.
Hell yeah!
Good
So just
man.
let everyone know, if you want to help out for the show, I think it's only $6 metric. You can super chat or Venmo Headyverse. Super chat here at Venmo Headyverse. $5 will send you one of these stickers. This was going out to Tony TDG earlier. $10, I'll send you 3. You're not buying a sticker, so just a little thank you. But if for tonight only, if you would like this 2005 T-shirt, it says "Wanted." It's got me, Barbie Richards, and OIB with his AK-47, and on the back the Hillbilly Heartthrob. Bam. Size extra large, old school ringer shirt, $20, and I'll send it out to you.
You can't even wear that out. Lovely.
Hell yeah!
You think you can?
Jonathan Jackson, he might get it and wear it out himself.
No, he can't wear that in public.
I know me wearing it. He's just gonna be,
He
doing
might
I almost
E
put-
to it.
I almost put on my Blackpool Combat Club.
How come I can't hear
shirt
Jonathan?
today. And
I'm talking. Am I?
Oh, there you
yeah,
are.
there he is.
Am I
He's
talking?
taking a
Motherfucker's
nap. I
been
think.
playing Call of Duty too long, damn motherfucker.
Nah.
But I was like, I looked at it and it says "Forged in Combat," and I'm like, do I want to wear a shirt that says like "Forged in Combat"?
Why
Like,
not?
some
I
What are you,
crazy
some
man.
kind of pussy?
Yeah, what do you got
What
against
are you?
combat?
I West Virginia pussy.
I mean, do I really want to, go out to the Dollar General and I'm like,
You've never
I'm
even
forged
gigged
in
yourself on the
combat.
fucking show.
Yeah, I think we should all cut her. We should all
Let's
gig
do
on the
it.
show. All get colors.
Let's get banned.
It'll be the most hardcore episode
I don't know
ever
if
of In
Let's
Your Head.
get goddamn banned on YouTube.
Yeah!
Hell yeah!
I'm going to cut my
it.
head with this
Do
pizza
it.
cutter.
You need a no blood policy here.
What?
I'm going MAGA the goddamn butcher.
MAGA Butcher over here. By the way, Necro Butcher and Madman
away?
Pondo, they just did a big tour of Japan. They were doing
Big.
all kinds of hardcore matches. Yeah, 2-week tour of Japan. They just get back. I'm gonna try to get Pondo on the show to talk about it. I'm buddies with him.
Yo, Jack, I got a question for you.
What?
Is there any way when you say like, yeah, this shit went down on Japan, where can I see the videos?
Oh, I don't know. There is one video of one of their matches because I shared it in the group, but it was on Big Japan, so I don't know if
Is
there's
there like
lot
a
of,
streaming service or what?
yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that.
Anybody
I'll look
know?
into this. Yeah, I just saw it because I'm friends with them on both of them on Facebook, and they were posting a lot about it. Looks like Pondo. He was like he's good for him, but it looks like he's got like a young Japanese lady who's taking him all around town.
Oh,
He's out there.
well, when you say young, I mean,
Well, I mean, like of age,
Well, you can't really tell how old someone is in that
in
agriculture.
Japan, right? The Asian women, but I'm sure she was. He's an upstanding
Agriculture
citizen.
wasn't the right word. Sorry.
Yeah, he's an upstanding
does
citizen.
agriculture
He's a
mean?
good man. He's from the WV too, right, Pondo?
Agriculture is something with animals.
Do you have any like statues of Man Pondo in the WV?
Agriculture.
Inchman.
What the hell is Incher doing? Incher's just listening to his
Harvey.
voicemails on the show.
Inchman just bought 2 tickets.
He's
Where's he?
flying out to Japan.
I
Looks
looked
like
up
if Pondo can get
agriculture.
a young lady over in Japan, I'm getting out there myself.
No, I looked up agriculture. I
What'd
was
it say?
trying
What
to-
the hell what are we doing? An agriculture podcast now?
Agriculture meant.
Agriculture.
What's it mean?
Yeah.
It just means
Are you a
something
big
about- something about-
agriculture mark, Incher?
Agriculture encompasses crops, livestock products.
See,
Agriculture.
this show is this show is very educational. People think it's just a bunch of bullshit, but we're here to teach you. You're gonna learn some
Learn
good educating here from the WV LIB. So
You're
my
gonna
question
learn or
was,
you're gonna get
Incher,
learnt.
do you have any Man Pondo statues in the WV?
No,
What?
I don't think there's any.
I'm about to give it myself.
Who would be on the Mount Rushmore of the
good.
WV? You, Don Knotts, Pondo, and who else?
That's it.
Jack, I'm going in.
Steve Harvey.
Do it.
Steve Harvey. He would be on the. He would be the statue.
Where's my
Oh,
boy
I didn't
at?
even know he was from WV.
Yeah, Steve
Where's my
Harvey's
boy at?
from West Virginia.
Hell yeah.
Where's
I
my
don't
boy?
know where my pizza cutter is. I think I lost my pizza cutter, Jack.
Bruce!
Oh, he lost. That means you lose.
Where's my boy
I
Bruce?
win.
I don't know where
I
Bruce
win
has
because
been.
I still have my pizza
Bruce ain't
cutter.
here, I'm out.
Domino's.
Oh my God.
Domino's. is
Bruce
Bruce
ain't
good.
here,
hasn't
I'm
been on in a
waiting.
couple weeks, or was he on last week?
We was on last week.
Oh, what the hell do I know?
All right, fellas.
Damien. It's a pleasure.
Damien has got to go.
All
My,
right, well, it's good to see you again. We'll talk to you again
Yeah.
soon.
hey, love to be on the show. Maybe bring a couple guests with me.
All right.
yeah.
We'll work
Yeah,
something out
we
here.
should talk about getting some strippers on cam.
Whoa.
I would never do something like that.
I mean, not here, elsewhere. Like maybe,
Well, you have me on. You can find me on Facebook, and we can talk about it. I mean,
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
definitely always up for business opportunities. My fiance will tell you I am a very. She's still in the room. She'll tell you I'm a very anything that makes money that's legal. I'm on it. That's why she's got me going to Vegas.
There you go.
There you go.
And
we'll talk to you soon. It's good to hear from you again.
Same here. You guys take care. Have fun. Thanks for having me on.
All right. We'll talk to you soon.
Damien.
Later.
Thanks for coming on.
All right.
Damn, he left right before I could start the new segment. Oh, man.
What was your new segment?
I'm still getting it together here. Damn.
Who said this? Bring the strippers. Sounds like something Lexar would say.
He should have said.
Hey, bring Lexar. Where's he at?
I don't know. He went to sleep.
He got mad. I never get to meet everybody at once. I get to meet Inchman.
That was Shelly Jones.
Inchman.
Oh, that was his fiance, Shelly Jones.
She wants to bring strippers.
I guess. All right. All right. I'm going to be right back because I really have to take a leak. And I was going to just do it live on the show in this empty coffee cup.
Do it.
But I only if you super chat. No, I'm just kidding. I'll be right back.
How much?
Nah.
Oh, wait, Jack, before you go.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Can I get those sensors? Can I get those stickers sent to someone else?
Yeah, wherever you want. Just email me an address would be best.
I want them sent to anybody that would prefer to have some stickers.
All right. So someone here or
I want that money to go to you guys, not for the stickers.
Okay.
The stickers are
all
cool.
Right. I can send them out to a random person here. We can figure it out.
I appreciate the sticker offer, but that was more for you guys.
I understand. The stickers, like I always say in the show, it's not really you're buying stickers. It's just me thanking people for helping out the show.
And if you don't want to give the stickers to anybody, fuck them.
All right, I'll just put them up on my wall. But no, I'll send them out to somebody.
No, put them back in the goddamn bag.
No, there you go. We'll figure it out, but thank you. I appreciate that.
All right, we'll see you.
All right, I'll be right back. So you guys talk amongst yourselves. I will return.
Answer. Ask me goddamn questions.
Yes, sir. I'm going to ask you some questions. What's your type of wrestling that you get into the most?
Lately?
Are you an AEW fan? Are you
lately
WWE
AEW
fan? Or
AEW okay. Lately? I'm a goddamn Darby Allin guy.
Okay.
Yeah, Darby Allin really rocks me.
Rocks.
You know what I mean? Because he's just like, fuck everybody. I do what I want. Whoa.
What's going on here?
Mama.
What?
I wanted to see that little guy.
You called it little.
What? You think it was big?
Oh, man.
Ain't no way.
He claims ever since he lost the weight that
you're the Inch, but
so
you know who the real Inch is. Come on. Come on, Inch man. No, what was I saying? Yeah. No, AEW is what I really been following. But our Darby Allin, I can get behind Darby Allin. I like Ricky Starks, fucking Jungle Jack.
We kind of dominate with AEW discussion, but we could probably go around the horn and see who else.
No, Inchman, because guess what? I came up with a brand new segment. Get that AEW shit out of here. We've done the Raw report. Now it's time for the SmackDown summary.
Oh, the SmackDown, Steven, he's stealing your thunder here. He's trying to do the SmackDown summary.
Good luck.
Yeah, this is what everybody's been wanting, you know.
I watch SmackDown.
Well, can you put that behind the green screen or what?
I can. It's just gonna take some extra time.
Holy shit!
It'll take some extra time. But the SmackDown summary, let's do it up right now.
Actually, a good match on SmackDown this past.
What was it?
And I saw it. It was that match between
Gunter and Woods was.
Yeah, those two people. Yeah,
Woods.
That's my guy, by the way. So
Gunther and
Woods. Xavier Woods.
Xavier, that's his name. Yeah. What a match. You should have seen the maneuvers.
Let's see here.
Your best Michael Cole impersonation.
It was amazing. You should have seen it all. There we go. The SmackDown summary. You can't see the summary. Yeah. I mean, that was the
start
great.
with. It was Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez versus Chelsea Green, and Sonya Deville was the first.
So let me tell you how that match went. So
how'd it go?
Those 4 gals got in the ring, right? And there was some wrestling, and there was some tagging, and there was some wrestling.
Holy cow!
And the winner was what's the gal's name?
It was Doritos.
Rodriguez and Liv Morgan. They kept.
They pulled out the victory via Canadian.
I remember that actually. I actually do remember that.
Right? Via cheating.
I think they're a bullshit team.
She was holding her down from the outside, and they'd called it on the other team all night. They did it once and got the pin, and
but it was because they tried to attempt to cheat before the heel girls.
But the referee caught it every time.
I know, but he didn't catch it on Liv Morgan because she's just better at it.
What a bunch of damn cheaters!
Good or get good at it.
That's a shame. So then there was a segment in the backstage where some person was talking to somebody, right?
No.
What?
It just went into the very next.
Come on, SmackDown McGee.
All right, next.
Jonathan Jackson. It went into the Intercontinental Championship. Xavier Woods versus Gunther.
The match of the night. Yeah, Woods versus Gunther for the IC title.
That one, Vic was all about.
I know a lot about the Gunther.
Yep. Vic was at home cheering his head off. He's like, yeah, go Gunther. It was a heated matchup. I mean, back and forth. It was all crazy. You know, Woods came off the top rope with like a 450 Phoenix Splash. And Gunther caught him with the choke slam into like a what's that? A spike pile driver? Is that what happened?
What? Vic?
None of that.
They call it a damn near
that
killing.
happened on the show, Vic? I don't remember that.
None of that happened.
Oh shit! I thought it happened.
Well, whatever. Whatever happened. Gunther pulled out the victory. It was a very heated matchup, and it was great for the
Jonathan Jackson. So. I remember something that happened too.
What's that?
Did Big Cannons ever come out?
Oh, I think she came out during the commercial break.
Oh, yeah. If you were in the crowd, you'd know Big Cannons was there.
Big Cannons.
Yep, she was a local talent.
Big Cannons. I didn't see no Big Cannons.
No, hey,
Andrew, you didn't because she was in picture.
Andrew, you gotta look it up. Big Cannons, new hot talent rising.
I'd look it up, but then I would lose my SmackDown summary. But.
Yeah, don't do that. So what happened next here? Because my memory's a bit foggy from all of the excitement.
Well, Jonathan Jackson, we had another matchup. If they'd had like some behind the scenes thing, I don't think it's on my report here, but it was Ricochet and Braun Strowman versus the Viking Raiders.
Oh my! And for the fans of the tag division, like Vince, you know this was a barn burner.
Yeah, some barns were burnt to the ground with this one.
Some barns were raped and pillaged by the Viking Raiders. Whoa, wait a minute!
On the R word.
It's what Vikings do. But yeah,
that's true.
Ricochet, I'm sure, did a bunch of flips. Braun Strowman did his whole pain train thing. You know, it's a good thing he's not doing the idiot train like Shane McMahon had him doing years ago. So, and the Viking Raiders, I'm very sure, took the loss.
Yes.
I hope they did.
Like they always do.
Let me check my report. Let's see.
They ever win? I'm pissed.
Yeah, they lost. I believe they lost.
Somebody said I dated a pile driver once.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Actually, I'm just noticing my report here doesn't even have who wins and who loses, but I'm pretty sure
the fans win. That's who wins.
Yeah.
Can I get a shout out for Mary Molly who said, I dated a pile driver.
Inch's ass, gonna beat him down.
His shout out with this.
Inch man.
Whoa,
hey
guys,
out.
what's up?
Not need to, but
you just tuned back into the brand new segment, the SmackDown Summary.
What the hell? What in tarnation?
It's not Jackie. It's not good.
What? The
Oh,
SmackDown
this guy might say
summary?
a goddamn F word. Hold on.
What?
He might.
A total friend of the week? You know what I'm going to do here on the show for the first time ever?
First
What you gonna do?
I'm going to bust a nut live on In Your Head.
Whoa.
Boom. Look at that. Boom. Busted this peanut all over my keyboard.
I get the black light.
I made a mess all over my keyboard busting that nut.
Okay, calm down, Lexar.
I'm about to bust you, dog.
All right, stop interrupting the SmackDown summary. What's going on here?
Fuck.
So what happened next on SmackDown there?
Oh my
I
God.
can't believe Steve's still awake.
Down summary.
Fuck the SmackDown.
Karrion Kross cut a promo backstage about his identity and how it takes.
The hell's happened to my show? I'm away for 5 minutes and it's all gone to hell.
I'm doing the NXT fucking review next.
So
What the fuck?
backstage.
I'm going to
Vince McMahon
review
says,
Joe
"Where's your
Bob's
helmet?"
Wrestling Extravaganza.
Yep, that's going to be the
Live from the Armory in Newark.
Lex Tyler's going to host that one.
Coming up next is the Impact induction.
Vince McMahon is talking to
shit.
Karrion Kross saying, "Where's your helmet, pal?" And Karrion Kross is like, "No, this is my identity." It was amazing.
Colleen saying I'm bringing in all the female listeners busting a nut here live.
Yeah!
Yeah! Colleen!
Women!
Busting nuts. Busting nuts.
Yeah.
I thought we were doing women. Sorry.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I like
women. Busting nuts.
I like busting nuts and women.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
I like
man.
busting nuts in women.
Whoa.
Whoa. I like busting them on the women.
I like busting on men.
Yeah, why not?
Busting nuts.
I like men busting on me.
Hey, whoa, I draw the line there, buddy.
Uh-oh, we better chill out.
Where's the
Andrew,
Bud Light? No.
Settle the showdown.
That's where Jack always draws the line. He's like, no. I don't even joke with that one.
All right, and I would comment on the rest of SmackDown, but I got hit in the head at that time, and I forgot what happened. So,
Anyways, Gunther won everything.
yep, SmackDown Summer.
Gunther!
Gunther's the best.
I love
Main
Gunther.
event. The main event was Riddle against
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
early.
nobody
Solo.
wants that shit.
in a no DQ match.
Slow-mo? Slow-mo what?
Solo Sikoa.
Oh, slow-mo
Yeah.
Sokoa. Good.
Yeah, well, I'm glad I got hit in the head before that happened. Then
I don't want to see another fucking slow-mo Sokoa match. Ever.
Fuck him.
I'm out.
Screw
I'm
that
on that
bitch.
shit. Dude, fuck that shit. Give me something good. I want Gunther. Anyways, I love that.
What are you
That was-
doing, Inch? Are you cutting a pizza? Or are you cutting the cheese?
He's about to
Well,
cut you.
technically, if you're cutting a pizza, you would be cutting the cheese at the same time.
You're a farting machine over there.
King of all the artists.
Oh my goodness.
What the hell are you talking about?
Inch,
We
what
got
we talking
Tazos in the chat room.
about? Inch, what we talking about?
Mighty Lexar, where is he? He's in the chat. Why'd he drop out?
I don't know. Lexar, you got to call
Probably
back
busting
in.
the nuts.
I think I asked if everybody could gimmick, and he didn't want to do that.
No,
Man, you'd think he'd be all about that. He's always going. He went to like this cock and ball mutilation wrestling, so you'd think he'd be all about it.
Oh, I believe he can do a gimmick.
Lexar wants to know what is our favorite SmackDown logo.
Probably the big fist.
Is that that's not a logo though?
Yeah, was the fist not incorporated with the logo?
It's not a logo. That's like more of a set design.
Inter just gets excited anytime he thinks about getting
But
fisted.
I agree. Like the fucking fist was like the greatest SmackDown set design. That's not a logo. It's not a logo. The SmackDown logo really never changed.
Yeah, it's
always
just,
been the
it's just
goddamn
the old
smack.
SmackDown with the blue. Remember that guy we used to see at the Fan Fest Inter, and he always had that same SmackDown hat for years and years. He's real annoying. Unless he's listening,
that
he's a really
guy, that
cool
guy.
guy. But he was really annoying, dude. And he always had that SmackDown hat.
Yeah, I remember.
Imagine being a SmackDown guy.
Wasn't he a ref too?
Yeah.
As well.
And
Yeah,
I see him on Facebook still. In every picture, he has the same SmackDown hat for like 20 years.
That's his
You
gimmick.
think he has like a multiple SmackDown hats in his closet, or do you think it's just the one SmackDown hat?
I don't know. Colleen,
Like-
they're just peanuts. Nothing cool. I do have some cashews upstairs, though.
He's been rocking the same SmackDown hat for like 12 years then.
Yeah. Dustin has a very nice black beard. It's very well groomed.
No, I'm graying. Look at me.
Really? Got to get the Just for Men.
I've got it.
No play for Mr.
I've got
Gray.
it. I just ain't been using.
Oh, I use it too, but I haven't used mine for a little while.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
We're getting old.
Yeah. Sometimes if you'll see me in some videos and my beard's all real dark.
Jack, you have no idea how long I've been watching your fucking show.
Hell yeah.
Long time, brother.
I bought a new head shaver. It's working. Look at this. It's all actually grew in a little bit, but
That's
it's
the next
working
thing
good.
That's the next thing I gotta do is shave my fucking head.
I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Except for when it's cold, and I get cold, but it's nice in the summertime.
Why would you want to shave your head? You got a full head of hair.
Look at my goddamn.
Looking
It's
good.
not,
Looking
no,
sexy.
it's not receding. What
That's
are you talking about?
that's a horrible hairline.
No, it's not terrible.
Intro would kill a man for that hairline.
I'd murder Jack.
I'm like Jack Nicholson.
So quickly. I'd cut his head
Get
off.
me out of here.
Colleen says silver hair is sexy. Hell yeah. She's going after Vic now.
Whatever.
The silver fox.
Silver hair. Well, I mean, I need to meet a. Hey, is she single?
I don't believe so, actually. All right. But she is from
Jackie
around
Jones.
here. Yeah.
Inchman was asking me what I like in wrestling, and I was telling him I like goddamn Darby
He's all
Allin.
about the Darby Allin.
And I like
I'm a
the
big fan of Darby Allin myself.
I like the Darby Allin, and I like the Ricky Starks.
I like Ricky Starks
By the way, I didn't tell him this
Superstars
part.
to
I didn't
make
tell
in
him this
there.
part. Back in the day when I was like literally on a salary, not a good one, but a salary nonetheless. I had another job, but this was like a side job for doing graphic art for a promotion in Texas. And Ricky Starks was always on every one of their shows.
Really?
So like, yeah, and so was fucking Keith Lee. Shout out to fucking gray-haired Keith Lee. Who else was on that bitch? Athena, who went on to be what's her name? She's Athena now again, right?
Yeah,
was she
she's
called though
Athena
before?
now. Ember Moon.
Ember Moon, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of the Texas people, or even Louisiana. Luke Hawks, I think trained Luke Hawks. I think trained a lot of them.
Yeah,
Jack
Luke Hawks,
was-
multiple time guest on the
I
show.
love Luke Hawks, dude.
I do.
Luke Hawks, great fucking guy.
And a good guy, too.
Great fucking guy.
Please
Dude,
signature art.
Jack just showed us how you teabag yourself.
How'd you do it?
He did it earlier. He was teabagging himself.
You have to
Jack.
have a really long testicles to teabag yourself.
Jack.
That's like the new Poffo, teabagging yourself.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. I'm sorry.
Jack.
Poffo.
Jack.
What up?
Is Luke Hawks a good guy or not?
He's a really good dude. I talked to him, not just on the show. He's a good guy. He's very, he's actually really supportive, too, and I was losing a lot of weight. He's a good guy. I like that guy.
And he's doing like movies and such.
Yeah. He's in Venom.
We gotta check on Goosey.
Goosey! 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 Ah! Goosey! Yeah!
I'm back.
Goose is on the loose.
Or
I love that.
This always turns on intro when I suck on the tea bag, though.
Here he goes again.
Oh, mama.
Look at this.
I think at this point I'll tap.
No, Steven. You got to see this, Steven. Do it again for Steven.
Well, you know why Steven's tapping out, don't you?
tap it out.
He's got
He is about to Boom.
Yes, I'm about to go to bed, actually.
He's like, Jack sucking on
Yeah,
the
go
tea
doo-doo.
bag. It's time to drop
night.
trowel. All right, good night,
Later,
Good night,
Stevie.
Steven. Good raw report. He
All
doesn't
right.
even wait for me to compliment him. He just gets out. He's just in and out.
The old in and out incher. You know about that. The old whoopa whoopa whoopa.
What? What
Yeah,
was
what do you know
that?
about that, Answer?
I'm not following. What are you talking about?
What do you know about it?
You got to ask your
Huh?
mommy and daddy about the birds and the bees.
Okay, well, wait a minute. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh. You gonna go ask?
Whoa, he's like leaving us. The hell's he doing? What'd you do if he really went up? He went up there.
He's back.
And on the
I'm
deck,
back.
could you tell me about this thing that Jack was taught? And they're like, what was he saying? And he just like that went whoopa whoopa whoopa.
That would be bad.
All right, interest. So what do you think? Enough of this lollygag, enough of this bullshit. What if we get to the questions from the Hittyverse?
Yeah.
Let's have some questions. Jack.
Questions from the Hittyverse. Anybody out there who would like to make a video intro like we have for the Raw Report for questions from the Hittyverse? Hit me up.
Looking at you, Jonathan Jackson.
Jonathan Jackson.
Or specifically for Nikhil, something like that.
Why does
Not to put
Nikhil get his
Jackson
own thing? I want to know. Did he watch the damn Rocky?
No,
movie?
he said he's not. He refuses to watch them.
No
He
question.
said he watched like 2 minutes and he hates Rocky. What kind of human being hates Rocky?
No,
That
no.
won't get his questions answered.
Then he said like his favorite Stallone movie was like some stupid ass shit I never even heard
he
of.
said
Was it
cliffhanger.
Cobra
yeah,
or-
you should have just.
I don't think it
Mama
was
from
even
the train?
cliffhanger. It was like Big Bubba goes to Walmart or something. Like, what the fuck? Kind
I
of
would
movie
love
is
to see
this?
that.
I
Probably
watch-
watching the Italian Stallion. That's the movie he's watching. He's like, I like the Italian Stallion better than Rocky.
What the hell? What kind of putz like doesn't like Rocky? I don't think I would
Besides
trust
CM
someone who told me they did. It's like it's bad enough not seeing it, but then you start watching, you say you don't like it.
Like, how long did he watch it?
And then you say a lesser movie was better.
Yeah, he's like some dumbass movie. It was honestly one I've ever heard of.
Like even Stallone wouldn't say that was his favorite movie.
Yeah, it was some stupid ass movie. What was it?
Oh, I'd
It was
need to know
Cliffhanger.
now.
I believe it was Cliffhanger. He said.
Was it Cliff? I thought. Well, I've heard of Cliffhanger, but I thought it wasn't. It was something else too. It was two though. It was one Cliff. It might have been Cliffhanger, and the other one was something with him and Schwarzenegger.
Oh, yeah.
But it wasn't the one anyone
Escape
knows.
Room, or Escape Plan or some crap.
Yes, it was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Are you serious? He can't watch
I'm
Rocky,
good.
but he watches all this other bullshit that he asks us about? That's just impossible. Tango and Cash? Was it Tango and Cash?
No,
Pepe
it was
Boutique asking
Escape Plan.
that? Escape Plan?
Yeah, what the hell? Now I'm watching me.
No, it's me watching you.
What? I'm going crazy.
Watching us.
I'm podcasting you, podcasting me.
Holy shit.
It's a fair. It's a trade off.
All right, I like it.
I'm
If
gonna
you
make
watching
Nikhil
off the
segment.
Dustin, go and visit IYHWrestling.com and subscribe to IYH Wrestling here on the YouTube.
Damn right.
Colleen is going to bed.
I've been posting your link, by the way.
You're a good man. I appreciate that. Colleen, I'm heading to bed, but hope you guys have a great night. Thanks for a great show. Thank you, Colleen.
Thank you.
We'll talk to you soon. Rookie of the Year, Colleen the Conqueror.
The cockroach.
She's in the running for Rookie of the Year.
What's it take to be in the running?
Just me saying.
Show up.
I showed up.
Yeah, I think you're in the running too. You might have been around for a decade, but you're up for Rookie of the Year
No,
here.
I would never want
Run
that.
in your head.
I would never want that. You know what I want?
What do you me?
That's always his
everybody
answer. He
wants?
just thinks everybody wants him. He's like,
What does
"Me?"
everybody
Sometimes
need?
it's like, okay, intro. Like if everyone's out to get you,
Answer don't get it.
are you really like crazy? You know, maybe there's some truth to it.
Yeah. There is truth to it.
So you're saying you're crazy because that was your answer.
No, I'm saying maybe you aren't. Is the point?
Nature, wake up.
I'm not following at all, Dusty.
Nature. It doesn't take a lot. It's just two things. Just
West
two.
Virginia jokes.
What? You're not a West Virginia guy.
Oh, well, I want to know this.
You just try to call me a West Virginia guy?
Well, okay, answer. Now, someone who's paranoid, it means you know the people aren't really out to get them.
Yeah.
But what if they really are? Then are you technically paranoid at that point? If you really do have people out to get you. So if everyone really does want some of the Jackie Jones action,
do they?
Am I wrong to think that they do?
Vic, you're going to have to explain this to me. I'm not
shit on the
understanding
goddamn single.
Talking about. He's probably about to do his head games thing here in a minute.
What?
I'm gonna have to tap out on that.
Vic, don't leave us.
No tap out.
We're gonna crumble if you go. It's the show's over.
The Silver Fox. I think Colleen's like silver hair, sexy. She taps out. Then Vic all of a sudden like, hey, I gotta get out of here too.
Vic's got to be up at 5 o'clock. So.
Oh, I see.
Good night, Vic. You're a good man,
Big
no
Vic.
matter what Incher says about you.
Yeah.
Vic, I love you. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody says about you.
Exactly.
We haven't even talked to
what
Goosey.
nobody says.
Oh my God! Look at all this madness going on. Jackson, he's broadcasting this on some shady website.
Goosey, you gotta
on the dark web.
You gotta watch that guy. Jack.
Dustin.
Jonathan Jackson. You gotta watch him.
So, all right, true. Are we going to ask these questions? He's only got
That's
10
what I
this
want to
time.
know. Are we going to fold and just let him go without watching Rocky? Or are we going to be like strict?
I think we should ask. Let's see. Let's see how many he's got here. So I agree. We can't just let it keep going and going and going. All right. So there's no way we're going to ask all 20. What the fuck? 26?
He has 26 questions.
Now, I like the Keel questions. I think they're way better than a lot of these like Lexar questions. But I agree. We can't just be like Tony Khan and be a putz and just let him walk all over us. We put down the ground rules. He's got to watch Rocky 1, 2, and 3. I'm not saying he's got to watch everything.
That is not a hard task. I mean, Rocky movies are
He's
good.
watching what?
What
do you say? He's watching Cliffhanger.
Clifford the Big Red Dog. And
and FIFA Goes West. You can watch Rocky 1, 2, 3.
Death Becomes Her and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's like, you
can't
got
watch
any memories?
I say we divide his questions by 3 until he watches Rocky 1 through 3.
All right, I agree with that. So after he watches 1, we'll do 2/3 and okay. So
Jack, how do I fucking message you?
So we'll do what? Like 8?
That's a pretty healthy
assessment.
Pretty healthy dose of Nikita.
How do you private chat or what?
Yeah, like where can I
There's
message
a private chat over on the right here, but everyone will get it.
I mean, like
yeah, send us
are
those.
you only on Facebook?
No, you can email me it without your head.
With Facebook. Oh, okay.
I'm on Facebook. I'm on Twitter.
I don't fuck with Facebook. Email, you said?
Yeah, email's good. Without this one's easy to remember. Without your head at gmail.com.
Gotcha. I'm gonna message you. I got some ideas.
All right, I like it.
And I got some logos.
All right, hell yeah, logos.
Yeah, I was about to say. I mean, Dustin, he's pretty good at the.
By the way, where the fuck, dude? You know I like horror movies.
Hell yeah, I do too. Without your head live on Thursday nights.
It's on Thursdays.
Yep, Thursday nights. Annabelle's back on the show. Me and Annabelle and Terrible Troy will be live this Thursday.
No way.
Yeah, and we might take some video calls this Thursday too.
I just orgasmed.
Oh hell yeah, it's gonna be a good time.
Another nut busted
Back
on
to the
the
wrestling.
All right. Nikhil wants to know, Brian Alvarez will do 8. Brian Alvarez stated that he was told that the debut Collision show will have a special CM Punk tagline similar to Rampage, The First Dance. Thoughts? Hell yeah, do it up.
What could the tagline be? Like straight edged or
it's gonna be
CM Punk's on this show, so buy it.
Straight edge.
Best in the world or
Yeah.
Pipe bomb.
Dude,
Pipe
one
bomb.
inch.
Yes, sir.
Lay in the
No.
pipe.
No.
Whoa.
Quit calling me sir. 1 inch. Just call me a peasant.
Okay.
1 inch. No, no, I appreciate yours. You're so nice to me. But hey, shut up. We can't keep calling fucking CM Punk like best in the world because it's goddamn obviously someone else.
He's not the best in the world anymore.
Punk's not.
Who is the best in the world?
They could call it the cult of
Let's be
personality.
honest. It's goddamn Bryan Danielson.
Brian Danielson.
It's always been.
I think it's almost.
Shut up. Dude. When Daniel Bryan fucking went heel, did you not feel like holy shit? Like,
I love it.
I
His
got
heel
pissed
work.
off.
He's got.
I got pissed off.
Yeah, he's got the.
And I literally, no, he literally made me mad to where
Yeah, he's
like
great.
I was so happy that he was doing like such a good thing, and he was a fucking babyface, and then he fucking did this whole thing, and I was like, holy shit, he got me. He did such a good job at just like fucking flipping the script and going heel. I think he's better than fucking anybody.
I'm a Punk fan, but I won't argue if people say Daniel Bryan. I'll go either
He's
way.
better than anybody.
Bryan Danielson. I like them both.
Better than anybody.
Chris
My
Jericho's reportedly become Tony Khan's most trusted confidant in AEW. Keller added that Jericho's not someone who is there just to collect a paycheck and then go back to Vince McMahon. He added, I think he's loyal to AEW. That's what people say at this point. Well, I just want to know, how does Wade Keller know?
I like Wade Keller.
But I do think he's there.
Am I allowed
I
to say
think it's
that?
clear when you see Jericho out there, he's having fun.
Am I allowed to say
Yeah.
fuck Wade Keller?
You just said it.
Yeah,
Oh,
fuck
sorry.
fuck the Wade Keller.
I don't know y'all's relationship. Sorry.
Him and Inch are tight.
Are they?
I don't think we've ever talked to Wade. have we?
Anyways, no, I mean,
No, I'm nothing against him, but fuck him anyway.
you guys go ahead
You,
first.
you got his number? You can call him up.
Well,
We'll
you guys
see
go
if he
first.
come on.
Obviously, this is your show.
Going back to my above question, I hate when people like Cornette say Jericho is an alt. Yeah, I agree.
Read the question.
I'll say this. If you only listen to Cornette and never watch AEW, I think you would think Jericho's like this 500-pound bald man who can't move.
The 80-year-old man.
Like, and they're all like just out burying everybody. But I've seen him put over like so many people.
Bunch of gays.
AEW officials are looking to lock Hangman Adam Page to a new deal. A new report from Fightful Select notes that Page and AEW are currently in the process of working towards a new contract. What are your thoughts?
I think that's gonna happen.
Probably, but I don't really care.
I hope they lock him to a deal and he's on Punk's crew and they actually feud and it.
Well, that'd be good. You got to man up.
I like that intro makes sense.
You got to man up. Don't.
I mean,
don't
I'm a
say
man
that.
of intro making sense.
It'll
What
go
are you trying to
his
say?
head.
Last week he wasn't making sense?
He wasn't here last week, was he?
He was.
Oh, the
yeah,
other
he
intro.
had the
Sorry.
beard.
I like the
he's
other
looking all
intro.
handsome.
The other intro was. Nah, I didn't like the other intro. I like the real intro.
It's the same
That's
one.
right.
I'm a real intro kind of guy.
Real insurance.
The other-
That'll be
Real
the new
insurance.
shirt. I'm a
I
real
went behind the
intro
stage
guy.
after the show. The fake intro didn't have a real intro. You know what I mean?
Whoa. Yeah,
Nah,
he had like.
it was too big for me.
Yeah, that's.
I like this intro.
Yeah.
My
Intro's
video
got a
games are
real
better.
1-inch weenie.
I am a real intro. Fight for the rights. Fight for your life.
He's got
Go
the
ahead.
OIB running through his veins. He's born and raised in the WV.
You're trying to get his
And
copyright.
that's how it goes.
I like. Here's Glogo 13 from the chat
got
room.
the
I like what
hillbilly
the
hot dogs running through his
BCC
veins.
is doing now. I did not like MJF/Sammy angle. What about that? The MJF kind of like
I didn't like it either.
paying off Sammy and they're together.
Oh, I
now,
know.
guess.
Because I was actually looking forward to it being a 4-way, honestly, and I thought that was interesting because he had the pillars of AEW all wrestling each other, and I thought the build up until this week was really good. I didn't like the idea that all of a sudden it was like this weird tournament, and then I also don't like the idea of Darby Allin getting a bye in the tournament because
I agree with you on that.
Because it should be the heel gets a bye in a tournament because then the babyface has. Now you have it, even though he cheated to win, but you still have the heel like is gonna wrestle twice, and the babyface got a bye, so that's kind of messed up.
Yeah, what's Tony Khan's idea there?
And I didn't like that Sammy like the belt should be the most important thing. Getting a payoff shouldn't be more important than your title.
I agree with you.
So yeah, I didn't like that.
I didn't like it either.
Yeah.
Well, see, I'll tell you what Tony Khan was thinking. He was thinking tournament mahogany.
I like the idea of Darby Allin in a title match.
I did
but
too,
I think
but like, I don't know why he needed to buy that.
Yeah,
it makes him look weak.
There was a better way to build up.
It makes Darby look weak. Why does Darby need a buy?
Yeah, you need a buy should be for the heel, and then you got the baby face. He's had to already wrestle. So you had the two. If you had the two baby faces wrestling, and then Sammy gets a buy and he's the heel, so he looks like he's weaseling his way in. I mean, it's just kind of classic wrestling stuff.
It's just speak for itself.
Yeah, and I just like the idea of the 4-way. I don't know why all of a sudden they dropped that.
Stupid shit.
All right. I mean, you could have really even got 2 matches out because you do the 4-way, and then he cheats or whatever, weasels his way out, and then somehow you think Darby should have won. Then you can even do the next one as Darby Allin 1-on-1 with MJF.
I hear you.
I don't know.
Papacito!
Yeah.
You're not going to rob a bank, are you?
Nah, under this mask, I'm actually Chris Tucker.
Baby,
I ain't got your money, worm.
Are you saying that's blackface?
We got a show out here.
I don't see color. I don't know what you're talking about. See?
Yeah,
colorblind?
I didn't know you remember that.
Oh, so before I start, I wanted to give a round of applause to one person in the Hoodieverse. That made me laugh my ass off because I listened to the show later, and that is Jonathan Jackson.
Jonathan Jackson!
Who's that asshole? Oh, wait.
Good job, John.
Why did he make you laugh? I was thinking, man, that guy is friggin' dumbass.
Because he was opening
I love Jonathan Jackson.
He was opening the stickers, and then he got a shuriken to the face. I loved it.
Yeah.
I loved it so much.
That's why Dustin doesn't want the stickers. He saw Jackson open them and they exploded in his face.
Nope.
That's what you get for supporting something you like. Oh, it's hilarious.
I can't have those.
Yeah, I'm still recovering.
Actually,
he's
I would
gonna
like
come back. He's gonna have like a scar.
For the content, I would like to have my stickers sent to Jonathan Jackson.
All right. Jackson's gonna have a huge collection of stickers.
Or a huge fuck up.
He's a good man, though. I appreciate him.
Thank you.
What else is on your mind? Papacito! Papa!
I don't know if this is true or not, so take this as what it is, just like a rumor.
If Incher told you, it's probably a lie.
All right, so I saw this yesterday, and it kind of like stayed in the back of my mind. I think Bubba and Hogan are cool again, because I saw this
Hogan
video.
Banging his wife again?
I think they might be on working terms because Bubba is
what
uploading.
What the hell does Bubba the Love Sponge even do?
Who cares?
He's doing a podcast.
Yeah.
No, but he's doing a podcast, and he's got his own
He's not
channel.
on
And
Twitch.
well, the reason why I say this is because Hogan's like doing a podcast on Sirius, but it's being
Hogan
uploaded to
is?
from what I saw. But the thing is, it's under Bubba's channel, so Hogan's inside of Bubba
Whoa!
channel.
Whoa!
I don't. I mean, I don't know.
Putting in
Maybe
the thermos.
maybe they're good. Maybe they're good again. I don't know. I mean, that's why I was
there's a
asking.
tape I'd be curious to see.
I'm calling horse shit.
Hey, just YouTube it. Go to Bubba Army and you'll
I
see it
know.
right there.
Incher's
Hogan.
on the Bubba Army. Incher's got a Bubba Army tattoo.
There's video of Hogan banging Bubba?
No.
I'll be honest. I listen to Barbie Army, but
Okay.
I don't know about Hogan.
Yeah, I mean, it might be true. It might not be. I don't know. But like, from what I saw, maybe I was like
I
half
did
asleep.
see like a video that said like something about Hulk Hogan and Bubba. I just figured it was old though, but it was on YouTube that I saw.
Are they back together?
No offense, but I don't really give a shit.
I don't either.
What?
I thought you would have been crazy about this. Like,
I
after
don't think I've ever listened to Bubba the Love Sponge in my life.
after the intense coverage you did of the sex tape and the
Oh
whole
well,
thing.
yeah.
I was
If
like,
they
"Whoa."
start, if there was another sex tape out, hell yeah. But them just doing a podcast, I don't give a shit.
But
Well,
like
they're
they kind of
working
fallen
terms
out.
now.
Now they're back to now they might be working together. So
Yeah.
see what
Yeah.
he's saying.
But whose side is Hogan on?
I don't know.
Oh.
Wait.
See, like here's a video. Hulk Hogan tells.
Don't we can't show that video of Hogan with Bubba's wife. Intro will get kicked off YouTube.
No, not that one. This is another one. It's up
He's
there
got that
on-
bookmarked.
See it?
There you go.
Yeah, was it that one?
Gonna do, brother.
I think so.
Yeah, so there's something up. I don't know.
Yeah, see, I tell you what the book. Yeah. So maybe they're like talking, or it might be an old interview that he did like as a test pilot, and he's just putting it
Yeah.
on his channel.
I'm
But-
not really sure. I didn't watch it because I just figured it was something old, but maybe they are.
Yeah. Oh, on another little point. On Friday comes out the Masters of the Universe Snake Mountain for pre-order, the Origins one.
Hell
I know Jackie
yeah.
Jones. Yeah, I know you're big into
Yep.
the Motu stuff. So
Gotta
that's
get
coming Friday.
Man,
order that.
Papacito, may I ask you a question?
Shoot.
What are you protecting yourself of?
Pretending of what?
Protecting yourself of?
What do you mean?
Like, what's out there to get you?
Life, I guess.
You're wearing something that looks like a bis, I guess. What is that?
That's it.
Maybe he's just gonna be in a hardcore match.
Is that what you're
Maybe.
doing? You're working on a hardcore match?
Yeah.
Hardcore.
There's no way that
country.
mask is doing you any good.
Does have a
like,
nose hole.
maybe you're scaring some locals. I don't get it.
I
Steven
think
Simmons
he's just being
Hogan it.
mysterious. I think he's trying to like be like to like.
I think it's
he's
scary.
like the Phantom Pop.
It is scary. Don't attack my mask, brother. What the hell?
There you go.
Hogan is
What the hell
inside
you got
Bubba.
against that mask? Huh? Huh? You scared? We scared
Sorry,
we
Jack.
gonna come or something? Huh?
There he is.
You scared we gonna come after you or something? Huh? Is that what it is?
Maybe.
Just the
Maybe.
mask.
Jack, you're reading a comment.
Yeah, it was Hogan inside Bubba is the line of the night. We should start naming the show after line of the night. In your head this week is called Hogan is inside Bubba.
I like that. I
Man,
like
he'd
that.
come after
I like
us
that a
like
lot.
Walker.
1-inch got that goddamn pizza cutter.
Yeah, he's ready. He's ready to fight. He's gonna cut a brother up.
Hell yeah.
When you say brother,
Wait, what the hell?
yeah,
Oh,
you better look out, brothers.
Me and Jack, I grew up in the mean streets of Cape Cod.
There was no
Hey.
there was no such thing as a mean street.
What the hell?
I feel like
Yeah,
I
what
know
about
something.
Atlanta, GA?
Atlanta,
Bad
yeah.
Street, Atlanta, GA.
Atlanta got some mean street.
Baddest street in the whole USA.
Cheers.
Hell
That's the
yeah.
baddest street, not the meanest.
Look at this. Talk about badass. Boom. Fucking pulling spring water.
Oh yeah,
Whoa.
turn that up. Turn that up.
Whoa,
Yeah.
we might get censored off of YouTube. What are you doing?
Whoa.
Ah, yeah. Fucking badass.
I love a Jackie Jones. Wow.
All right.
I need it.
Raw report. No, the Papacito
Raw
report.
report. God damn it! Didn't we already do that?
Papacito. Yeah, Papacito. Ha ha ha. Orale.
I'll say this one thing. I know you don't really give a shit about it, anyways, but I
No,
thought it
it's
was
fine.
good.
I'm just messing around.
Oh, it's cool. So
What are you
I
wearing?
saw the Power Rangers, the reunion one, the 30th anniversary.
Oh, you're
one.
right. I don't care about this. But go on, go on.
Yeah. Well, I
Charlie
was
Jackson,
just
what's
gonna
he
say
wearing?
it was really good, except for the ending when they ran out of money. But I thought it was
The
a good
interest tell me he really loved it.
Yeah, there you go.
It was the best. I loved it.
You like when the guy did the thing with the other thing?
Yeah, that
Oh
thing.
shit!
that was
Jonathan
the
Jackson's killing a dog. What's he doing?
Mhm.
What?
In the water.
This is the greatest scene in film history.
In the water. Y'all never sound that? Yeah, y'all seen that.
See, in your next movie, Jeff, you gotta have a guy throwing a dog in the water. while
Hell
you-
yeah,
like, not
it'll
even
be
paying attention.
an homage to the great Mr. Nanny.
Mr. Nanny. Yeah,
Did you ever have a nanny intro?
yeah. I had some like
Really?
babysitters. Yeah, yeah.
Was
What
it
are you, some kind of rich kid?
I know. What the hell? He's got his fucking butler and his nanny.
No, I didn't. Nothing like that. No, not like they. I'd have to go to their house and like be watched while my mom worked, and
Did
then
they just like rent you out?
Oh man.
then she picked me up and take me home. So it wasn't
The
It
nanny?
wasn't like no. My mom would like.
Oh.
It wasn't
You weren't
like
turning tricks or something, were you?
Whoa.
no. What
Oh.
the hell are you talking about? Good.
And
I'm trying to explain my story here. You asked me if I had a nanny, and so I kind of did. I mean, like a babysitter. So, but no. Good God.
Did
Mitch,
your
were you all-
babysitter ever have some guy in the background just throwing dogs in the water?
Inch.
No.
Fuck what he said. I'm taking over the show. Okay. I mean,
Taking it over.
I'm the new Headyverse. All right. Listen, dog. Where were you born and raised? I'll say West Virginia.
On the wrong side of the tracks.
Huntington, West Virginia. That's
Really?
where I was. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna. I just thought I'd ask. I'm just gonna get a little Spanish question.
Now, what's your social security number?
I don't care about that. I don't care about that.
What's your mother's maiden name?
Inch.
I
I
mean,
know you
yes.
I know you like video games though.
Video games.
Video
Straight out of
games.
Cape Cod comes
Jackie
a crazy
Jones.
mofo named Jackie Jones.
Jackie Jones never played a video game in his
From
life.
a gang called Lobsters with Trombone.
I want to know how you two met.
Down at
On,
the bathhouse.
Whoa.
I want the real story.
So, okay, here's the real story. So we were on a message board called, it was Live Audio Wrestling, and we were fans of Get in the Ring
Homosexuals.
Yeah.
with Sir Adam and the Phantom. And I was there under dual names, Humongous and Jacking Off.
Humongous.
Humongous. And you're right.
Are you serious?
Yeah. It was Hugh, H-U-G-H, and the last name Mungus. Humongous. And he was 1 Inch Johnson. No, he's just
1 inch.
No, you're fucking making this up.
No, but no, it was Humongous, and he was
1
OIB.
inch.
And then, so I also had the
Give me
name
the real story.
Jacking Off, and Jacking Off was like a troll
Nope.
in the early days
I don't
of
believe
trolling. This is all true.
I want to hear 1 inch. Tell me the story.
Basically, so we had like a chat room session,
Okay.
like, and it was archived, and we were making that into the show, and then we decided just to go audio and go all the way. Yeah.
Me and
Oh.
Intra went all
Wait,
the
hold on.
way.
But
Well, I started a thing for Joe from Tom's River, who was a caller into the Get
This
in the
isn't
Ring.
making sense.
Yeah, I know it's
no,
all.
I'm asking. How'd the show start?
That's basically how it did. So
Let me tell the story. So we were on a message board.
No.
It was,
No, you
it
asshole.
was live
I'm telling
audio
the
wrestling,
story.
and we were part of the group for Get in the Ring, which was the show that we liked the most, was Surrounding the Phantom. And we started, Incher started a Yahoo group for Joe
Okay.
from Tom's River,
Okay.
who was a fellow fan of Get in the Ring.
Okay.
And so this guy named Oro did Incher hang up? So
He's gone, dude.
Oro got banned from the group. And so we were gonna do like a chat, and he was the only person who showed up. It was me, Incher, and Oro. And so we did like a fake like talk show talking to Oro about being banned from the message board. And so the idea was we were going to do a show where we only interviewed fans of wrestling shows.
That's so fun.
And so the first 3 episodes were we interviewed Oro, Joe from Tom's River, and Casino Man, I think. Or maybe we never did interview Casino Man. But
if you don't mind me asking.
And those are they're actually on the website. They were just text interviews, and I made Incher just like write them all out, and we put them up on the website.
No way, you didn't do that.
Yeah, I did. Seriously, he actually wrote them all out because you couldn't copy and paste off the group, so you had to.
Is that what Incher's fucking? Is that what Incher's out of here? Incher,
come on, Inchman.
Inchman, come back.
He's transcribing the show right now.
Jack, I was trying to ask you one more question.
Yeah.
Holy shit. All right, maybe when Incher comes back, I'll ask one more question.
All right. So then we decided to do the show.
Yeah.
As an audio show.
I don't even think this is like embarrassing.
No,
Jack,
it's funny. So the very first show, that's why Barbie Richards wasn't a host. He was the guest of the first show because
I used to talk to Barbie Richards.
Yeah, so he was another fan of Get in the Ring. So we interviewed him on the first audio show.
I love Barbie Richards.
And so then the next show, he just showed up, and he told me that Incher told him to just come on the show next week, and he told Incher I told him to. And so we just started doing the show together.
Hey, let me tell you something. You don't know this. Me and Barbie Richards used to do rap battles.
Really?
On the call. Yeah.
That's pretty. We need to bring back rap battles.
It was right when I was put through like, oh, you're depressed and you need medication, dude. That was like my thing was like, oh, I can't go out and do fucking shit. I'm gonna do it online, and I fucking me and fucking Barb just a rap battle. That's
we need
the
to bring
coolest
back
shit,
rap
dude.
battles.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
You got to get 1 inch back. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, come on, Inchman! Incher! Yeah!
And then I want to ask you another question, though.
Go ahead.
I can ask you first before that. Like, and then when did y'all start like reaching out to get guests?
That's a good question. So the first shows I used the name Jackin' Off.
Yeah.
And then, so I think the first 6 or so I used Jackin' Off. And then when people, I didn't think anyone would like, it was really just, we did it as like a goof. We didn't think anyone would listen or anything, but people listened and they liked it.
That's how all great things start.
Yeah. And so people, they liked it. And so I thought, well, maybe we should try to get a guest on the show. I mean, why not? And but then I was like, I can't use the name Jackin' Off because like I don't want to call up people.
Good call.
Like,
Good call.
Yeah,
good
like,
call.
hey, JJ Dillon, I'm jacking off. But
that was a good call.
So I had so I sent out because I was so to actually also started to get some like publicity for our show. I did the recaps for Get in the Ring with the they didn't pay me, but in part of the agreement was I could plug in your head in the recap. So it'd be like I'd transcribe their interviews, and at the end it would be like by Neil. I used my real name, by Neil Jones of In Your Head Wrestling, inyourheadonline.com, and they're like, yeah, that's fine. So it started to get hits and stuff, and so I sent out a bunch of emails for people to come on the show, and I'd asked Sir Adam like how to go about getting guests, and he was like, just email people, and this is my advice I give when people ask me. Because the worst they're going to say is no. I mean, whatever. And definitely don't just, like, call people up, out of the blue, like, get their number and stuff. That's not a good way to go about, especially when you're starting. So I sent out a bunch of emails. So I sent, like, and a group of people replied right away. Paul Bearer was one of the first people to reply. J.J. Dillon's what I consider like the first like real big guest. But
That's so cool.
But the first group of guests, it was oh god, what's the guy's name? From WrestleCrap, he was one of the first guests. WrestleCrap.com.
One of the first.
Yeah, it's
if not the first. Do you remember the first?
It's kind of a It's,
you remember who the first
people
was?
Know the website, so it's him. But the very first wrestler was C.W. Anderson, so that was fun.
Was he the very first interview?
Yeah, I think the first wrestler was C.W. Anderson. Yeah. On the show.
What do you think happened before that?
I got lucky. He might have just been the first guest, but I know we had the guy from WrestleCrap. We had Brian Alvarez. It's David Meltzer, but they might have came on.
David Meltzer. Dude, that's so cool.
But yeah, then what I considered the first, not that C.W. Anderson isn't a big guest, but like the J.J. Dillon interview is what I consider like, oh, this is like a real, is like a real show now. We got.
You were thinking like, hell yeah, Dillon. We're gonna go on and we're gonna do something.
Yeah, and and I also thought it was our best at that point in time. Like the C.W. Anderson's fun and stuff, but I thought the J.J. Dillon was like a really good interview, and that was the time like I was like, oh, maybe I'm good at this. Maybe I'm good at.
You got a legend.
So yeah, J.J. was wow. So yeah, the very first guest. Now I'm looking here. So we did the very first show. So we did 4 shows with no guests, just talk about stuff. So the 5th show was C.W. Anderson. So that was just our first straight up interview. And then the 6th show was R.D. Reynolds from WrestleCrap.
C.W. Anderson, I remember him. He's from North Carolina, right?
Yeah, he's cool. He was ECW.
Yeah.
And then R.D. Reynolds. Then we just had some no guests for a little bit. And then it was J.J. Dillon. And wow, I didn't realize Landy was so early too. Then Landy Poffo, Steve Corino.
Did he tell you about the Poffo right then?
He did not. It was like just a rumor at that time.
Yeah.
And I don't think I had the guts to ask him.
And the 1 inch is back.
Yeah.
Back. I need
Ed Ferrara's Paul Bearer, that's a really good
1 inch. I missed you, baby.
That's a good one too.
Oh, thank you, sir.
What happened? Did you lose power?
No, I was getting kind of lightheaded, so I needed to get me some good nutrition.
Is that a pack of cigarettes? Oh,
you got sugar? Yeah, you need some sugar.
Yeah, I need sugar. It's Vic Schiavone's fault. I wanted some Reese's.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should have melted that over some popcorn.
Yeah.
I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is what I asked to be pushed away, or was that a good question?
No, you asked a good question.
Well, like I thought that that'd be a good show. You know, like how did this shit start?
Yeah, just the whole history of the show. I would like that too. We did one years ago, but that was probably like 10 years ago, or maybe even more now.
Dude.
But I think it would be fun to go over all this stuff.
All right, we'll do it later.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like talking about that. It's
everything
fun.
you just told me, I didn't know.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I enjoy talking about the history of the show.
Yeah, that's cool. That's awesome.
Then the first few shows, because now like there's programs like the one we're using to live stream, but at that time, like, because podcast wasn't a thing in 2005, and so to Intrid at all, I had no idea about any of the technical stuff. So Intrid, he was the first person I ever heard talk about Skype, and that's how we all did the show together.
Intrid.
And I looked it up right before we started doing the show, so it's not like I knew much about it.
I remember a lot of the people would actually ask Intrid for advice on how to live stream with Skype.
Oh.
Like
and it was just
Wrestling News Live, and
I know that a lot of workplaces still use Skype.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yikes!
And then
hey, people didn't even switch to Zoom.
They didn't.
Yeah, I didn't know about Zoom actually until the pandemic.
Everybody's like, "Oh, Zoom, I gotta have that."
And what happened was someone had me. They interviewed me on their podcast, and they're like, "Well, I do it on Zoom," and I was like, "What's that?" And he's like, "Oh, it's just," and so I always just did the show in my room, and like I don't like watching like people. Nothing. Intrid's room's cool because it's good stuff, but I don't like when people are in front of like their unmade bed or something. Like I'm not doing that.
I feel you.
Yeah, and so I was like, man, I gotta put something up.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I had to put something up behind me. So I did all this stuff. And so we did the interview. And then he told me, like, oh, I just used the audio. And I was like, what the hell did I even download this program for if you're only using the audio? And so I didn't use Zoom for quite a while then. And then I was like, well, I have this program. I was like, maybe I should look into using it. Maybe we could do a show off it, and it would add a new, dynamic to the show. And
well, I'll be honest, I'm pissed off that I lost fucking contact with you.
Yeah, no, I was you're one of my I actually told when I went with Annabelle last week, and I told her that I was like, Dustin called into the In Your Head show, and she's like, really?
Oh, dude, and the horror show. No offense to this, but I missed the goddamn horror show.
Yeah, we do it every Thursday, and since Annabelle's back, we do a longer show. When it's usually just the interview, but now we have the guests on, and then we talk about stuff afterwards.
Yeah. I'm just losing kind of interest in wrestling.
Yeah, I did for a long time. AEW did bring back interest for me because before that I was like,
me too.
I wasn't really watching anything. I was like, I'd watch the pay-per-views really just to keep up with them for the show, but I'd like sitting through 3 hours of Raw. I was just like, I don't want to do this anymore.
Dog shit.
How could you lose interest in the man looking at you like this?
Jonathan Jackson!
Is that almost or Jonathan
Jackie Jones.
Jackson?
Ready?
It could be either one.
Jonathan Jackson! Yeah.
Which one is which? I don't know.
Whoa! I can't tell them apart.
That's racist.
What?
Whoa!
I meant because they're both so intimidating.
I gotta piss.
All right, they're very scary men. All right, here. Excuse me. We're gonna ask a couple more here from Nikhil, but then Nikhil, you gotta watch these movies. Even if you don't like them, watch them. At least we'll respect you for watching them. Give them a shot.
Yeah, and then ask us a question about it just to make sure.
You can't just watch the very beginning of Rocky and just be like, I don't like it, and then turn it off.
Look, what's this guy just punching hams?
I don't like the violence against the men.
One format discussed after the announcement of the draft and the introduction of the new World Heavyweight Championship on WWE Raw is the idea of potential brand exclusive premium live. Just that term, the potential brand exclusive premium live monthly events.
Jeez.
It's a real thing. Sounds like WWE talk.
Yeah, no real people talk like that. Hey, man, did you check out the brand exclusive premium live monthly event last night? Oh, yeah, that was my favorite brand exclusive premium live monthly event. Can't you come up with a better name than that?
Pay-per-views, but on streaming. Streaming.
The Big Show. Call it the big. Hey, we had a big show. A big show's coming up. Not brand exclusive premium live event.
It's the Big Show.
That's true. Maybe Vince would be like, we can't call it that. They're going to think Paul White's coming back.
Big Paul. No, actually, I thought.
Paul.
Wait, Paul White? Doesn't AEW own that?
Yeah, probably. They own him.
Tony's
kind of like Paul White.
Tony's like, I'll sign you to a
name,
contract, but you gotta give me your name.
Hey, dude, you gotta give me this. Not give me this, but give Vince this. Big Show is a much better name than Paul White.
Paul White's not. I don't think Big Show's necessarily that great, but remember when he first came in, they called him like the Big Dirty Bastard or something?
Big Show is such a good name.
So if I had like a son and I wanted to name him John Cena, and like, could Vince McMahon sue me for that?
I don't think so. What if you named him that and Vince just came and took him? He's like, he's mine now, pal.
Like Rumpelstiltskin.
Does anyone know where the name John Cena came from?
Or what if you named him and he just disappeared right in front of you?
Where'd the name John Cena come from?
His dad's was John Cena Senior, and then
I own Jonathan
is that real
Jackson, but
name?
no, I don't own
Yeah,
Jonathan
it's his real
Jackson, but
name.
I own Jonathan Jackson.
Jonathan Jackson.
So if you ever try to take that somewhere else, buddy, it's all mine.
I'll never do that.
Hulk Hogan, I don't see doing cocaine. I don't know where this came from.
Wait.
Patrick Howell says, Hulk Hogan, I don't see doing cocaine.
No, I never would do that.
Let's see. I'll type it into YouTube and see if anything comes up. Let's see.
No, I'm curious. So John Cena's real name is John Cena.
Yeah, it's this
We
guy.
had
giving
John
him-
Cena on the show.
We did.
What year? Do you know?
Not offhand. It was John Cena Sr., but it was still John Cena.
Big Papa John?
The original John Cena. Yeah.
That's cool, though. That's cool.
Yeah.
This is
actually
what I
cool.
get when I punch in Hulk Hogan and cocaine. There you go.
Let me tell you something, brother. And then,
Fine pro over Mexico.
Like, I know for sure you've had a lot of the bloodline on this goddamn show. The original bloodline.
Alpha?
Yeah. the
yeah,
original
we had
goddamn
Seacon off on. That was cool.
The original bloodline.
They were on here eating raw chickens.
Were they?
That'd be cool. No, that would be awesome though if we come to do that on the video show. And just come on.
They did
How
it
long
on
was
the
that,
audio
though?
show, though, right?
Was this,
Yeah, it was the audio.
was it still video then?
No, it was just audio. But that would be cool getting back on the video show and be like, guys, can you eat raw chickens on the show? They'd be like,
And they're like,
what
okay.
the fuck are you talking about? Get the hell out of here.
Now, where have they got salmonella or anything?
I always thought that too, because you're not supposed to eat undercooked chicken. Never mind, just straight up raw chicken.
Yeah.
But I think Samoans have a special gene where they're immune to salmonella.
Yeah, you can't kill them.
Oh.
That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. That you can't kill them. Only one
I
that can kill
learned that in
them.
biology.
The only one that can kill them is
Other
Vince
Samoans.
Oh, man.
Vince McMahon. Cody Rhodes can't.
Vince McMahon.
Despite a loss to Gunther on SmackDown, one long-term backstage pitch was to see Xavier Woods and a fully healed Big E and Kofi Kingston feuding with Imperium once the New Day are ready to return. The centerpiece of the feud will be Big E facing Gunther. Is this something you would like to see? Yeah, I'm a.
No,
Why
but
would
that's not the
Imperium
that's
be
not,
face?
that's not the feud. That's not the feud. The feud would be goddamn Big E versus the goddamn Brawling Brutes, the bitch that fucking broke his
Yeah,
neck.
that broke him. Yeah, that's true.
Well, isn't there rumors about Drew McIntyre going to AEW?
Well, yeah, but also just not renewing his contract, so it doesn't look like he's going to renew
Like
it.
WWE's
I
not
bet
going to
they-
renew his contract?
Yeah, they said they're very far from money, but I think when the time comes, I bet they keep him.
They just say, all right, bitch,
Like,
we'll
here's
give
the
you what
money,
we've been
bitch.
giving you.
Yeah, that's what I foresee. I mean, it's possible.
But yeah, I'd love to see the goddamn.
I think
I'd like
I
to see a
think
little.
he'd be a guy who would fit in good there too, because he did well when he was on the indie scene. And so he's not a guy that's going to think he's too good. Because I do think that's a problem with Rusev. I think he thinks he's too big to, do anything. Like, he wouldn't even get thrown out of a battle royal. I'm like, come on, man.
Here's the deal, though. Here's the deal. You're talking about Rusev, right?
Yeah, I like Rusev.
But he's getting paid right now.
Yeah, and I think
Hey,
if
the
you're
minute
getting
that
paid,
the money stops,
yeah,
we're talking
but
different.
I would if he won't even come to work to be thrown out of a battle royal, that's a time he honestly deserve to get fired. You're like, we gotta do something.
Hey, the minute the money stops, that's when we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting paid. He's getting paid to do nothing.
Yeah, I agree.
A lot of
be like,
a lot
well,
of
if you don't
motherfuckers
come in
are
and do
too.
this, like, I get to some degree you stand up for yourself, but if you won't even get thrown out of a battle royal, I mean, come on.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
a cheap
fair.
shot, bitch. Go ahead.
Jim Ross believes Wardlow and Powerhouse Hobbs could be foundation pieces in AEW. Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty obvious.
Wardlow, I think, should be already.
Yeah.
Turn to the
And
crowd.
by the way, I don't mind them exchanging the belts back and forth because I
The
think it
TNT
kind of
belt,
keeps them.
the one that's like literally defended every fucking week.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Defend that.
think that works because
Switch
like
that up.
yeah,
That's
they're
a
both
great thing.
yeah, they're both like powerhouse dudes, so it would make sense if this was real and they're both like even that they would change the belts back and forth. I like it.
Yeah, I don't want to see it fucking held every week by the same person.
Yeah, I like it. I think it works.
Like, hey, Darby.
I kind of
Darby
like
had-
changing it up. Sometimes
Darby had
someone
it
has a
too.
long
Remember when
title
Darby had
reign,
it?
and sometimes it goes back and forth.
You remember Darby had the TNT challenge?
Yeah.
Darby D. Hey, I said Darby D. Darby had it. Boom. Who else had it? Fucking who else?
Brody Lee.
-1.
Not -1.
Brody Lee.
Brody Lee.
Cody Rhodes, interest boy.
that
Cody
Almas?
Rhodes.
I didn't know Almas wore glasses.
Wait. Cody Rhodes is interest boy.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's not.
Enter.
No, he ain't.
No, I don't know.
He
No,
is the
no,
king of all
no,
marks.
No,
You're a Cody guy, huh?
I'm not a Cody guy. I'm not that big of a mark. I hate Cody Rhodes.
I heard you're the king of all marks, and I heard you were a Cody guy.
I'm not a Cody guy.
I heard if
hell's
anything you
Ivan?
could do to stop the wrestling business, it would be.
I wish
not
I could
goddamn
bust
give up
into
on
Jack's
Cody Rhodes.
house and grab that Cody belt that he has and just throw it in the fire just to see what Jack would do.
Ah,
You don't have that belt, though, do you, Jackie Jones?
he's looking for something.
Oh,
I think
He's looking for the belt.
He might be looking for a goddamn butt plug.
Yeah.
I have a
Vibrating
Cody Rhodes-
butt plug.
Did someone come down here and steal my Cody Rhodes figure?
Yeah, somebody might have.
Damn.
Hell
It
yeah.
was probably Sting.
Fuck that figure, Jack.
Sting came from the
Your
goddamn
Cody Rhodes
Raptors.
figure.
What the hell?
The mice ran off with it.
Jonathan Jackson.
I
hope you're
know.
ready, you
I really
dumb
have
bitch.
nothing to do with.
I'm not ready.
Because I got some goddamn shit prepared.
I got adrenaline in my soul.
Oh!
Adrenaline.
This is
And
bugging me out though. I have a big Cody Rhodes figure here that's missing.
I mean, I've seen it before, so I'm not sure where it could be. Actually,
Yeah, this is weird.
has those punk kids been coming down in your cellar?
This is a true story. So I used to have it's from a friend of mine's movie. It was they had like these I forget the name
Don't
anyway,
call
they
them
were
midgets.
like toaster strudels, but they weren't toaster strudels. They were called I forget the name of
Midgets?
them. I forget, but they were their own ones. So they actually took generic toaster strudels like from the dollar store and they put their own logo on them. So anyway, I had two of them, and I had one sitting up here. And one day I came down.
Troy
and I was
ate
like-
it.
I was like, that looks weird. And here it was something. It was empty. And a little bit of crumbs and
Debris.
a little tiny hole in the pack.
Debris.
Something came up and ate it.
Debris.
Yeah, something ate it off
There's
my
a little
shelf.
debris.
So maybe that same thing ate my Cody Rhodes figure.
No, I think Troy ate it.
No.
Could be.
Well,
Sure, you
knew
weren't
all the toaster
sleepwalking and you came down and ate it.
No, it made a little tiny hole in it.
I think you might have ate it.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm looking for this Cody Rhodes figure.
Yeah.
He's
Well, hey.
he's worried where it could be now.
Okay. While he's out,
Yeah. What?
now the real men are here.
Yeah. What's your opinion of what happened to the Cody Rhodes figure?
Obviously, I said it already. I think Jack ate the motherfucker.
He ate it?
Yeah.
Jonathan Jackson, what happened to the Cody Rhodes figure?
I think the rabbits finally got revenge for all their fallen brethren. And they said, you know what? We're
I don't
taking
know
control."
much about the rabbits. Sorry.
All right. On my days off last week when I wasn't here, I actually drove to Massachusetts and I snuck into Jack's basement and I took the Cody Rhodes figure. And now I'm going to do terrible things to it. I'm going to behead the Cody Rhodes figure. I'm going to, which is, he has multiple heads, so I guess that's not.
Are you starting a Tuesday Night War?
Tuesday Night War.
Oh,
I
man.
snuck in there while the show was going.
Hey,
And
hey,
my alter ego was on the show. and I
Winch.
stole it. Yes, sir.
you
I
paying,
mean, peasant.
are you paying more on the Tuesday Night show?
Am I paying more on the Tuesday night show?
Implement your show.
What? I don't get paid at all. No monies. No monies.
I'm gonna stay here then.
Yeah.
Then
Might
what are
as
you
well
gonna do,
stay.
bitch?
Yeah, I don't know.
Are you doing it for like the brand split when it finally happens?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
Like,
Sal McGee hasn't told us when the brand split's going to actually come down.
oh, Sal McGee?
Yeah.
How do I talk to him?
Well, it's
Sal!
hard to get time. It's harder to get time with him than it is with TK. So Tony Khan,
Hey, Tony.
he's not letting anybody have any meetings with him. But Sal McGee is more elusive than he is.
I thought Sal McGee stepped down. Is he back just like Vince?
He pulled a power play on us.
One I had a question for you, buddy.
Yes, sir.
All right, quit
peasant.
calling me sir, dude.
I corrected myself.
No, I love that you do, but it's like I want to call you sir. You know what I mean? Like this is your show.
Okay.
Am I like coming on like too dominant or something?
Too dominant?
Is that what
I don't
like?
know.
I'm dominant.
You feel kind of like sweet and
I'm sweet.
You're like yeah, you know, you're making me feel all warm all over.
Good.
And so yeah.
Hell yeah.
Now you feeling frosty?
It's like when you need a nice hot s'mores that just came off of the campfire, and it's just like that's what you're doing to me right now, Dusty.
Would you lick the goddamn s'more off my asshole?
Whoa.
No, that's a question I'm not prepared to answer.
That was another one.
We'll have to leave that to you know, everybody to visualize whether that would happen.
Yeah. My question to you, sir. You ready for my question?
I mean, peasant. Yes. What? I mean, I'm not comfortable with peasant. Maybe. How about just Mark? You'll be the Mark. What is it, Mark? Do you like that?
I kind of liked it better before.
You liked it better before?
You were like, yes,
this
sir.
isn't fucking Burger King where you get it your way, Mark.
Yes, sir.
So ask your fucking question.
Yes, sir. No, my question is like, AEW is obviously our shit. But what do you like? Who are the people you fucking like?
People I like in AEW. Oh fuck.
Yeah, fuck his toys.
Who did he have to fight to get that back?
Definitely not that motherfucker.
Did you beat up some of the neighborhood
kids?
Who
are the people you like, dog?
He shut down like a kid that was riding his bike.
Fuck you, Jack.
Where the fuck's my Cody Rhodes?
We're doing a podcast.
Look what that looks like he's doing. It's like, wait a minute.
Obviously, he's sucking on a jack.
He's saying, whoa.
He's like, oh, yeah, Triple H. Yeah, I want to come back.
I want to come back.
Mm-hmm. I'll do the pedigree. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he did the pedigree, what, Monday?
I always respected your trips.
That was yesterday. He did a pedigree yesterday.
Still didn't find my pizza cutter.
That's stupid as fuck, by the way.
It's hard to pick just one person from AEW that I'm into. I like a lot of them.
I'm not saying give me one. I'm saying give me all the people you like.
I like Cesaro.
Andrew's a big
I like
fan
Daniel
of the bunny.
Brian Danielson.
Okay.
I like Britt Baker.
Yes, sir. Me too.
Probably not that big on Adam Cole anymore. I'm kind of out on Adam Cole.
You think he?
I'm a big fan.
But he was injured.
Yeah, I don't dig this storyline they got with him and Britt Baker. I think.
But you still like Britt Baker?
It's a mistake.
I like the angle.
Hold on, why do you still like Britt Baker but you don't like Adam Cole?
I think
he's
it's
jealous that Adam Cole's getting some of the DMD.
That's what
I think it's a mistake, just like it was with Sammy and Ty Conti. I think it's going to turn on them.
I hear you.
I think the fans are going to turn on them because they got this reality.
They're not going to turn on. Goddamn.
No, I think they genuinely like both of them. The problem the other way was everyone knew he was with this girl that he proposed to. Then he left.
And then he said,
on the air.
On
the air, he proposed to her.
Yeah,
literally.
Yeah, that was definitely a problem. But I think this has the potential for them to turn on.
It does have potential, but I don't think it will.
Adam Cole and Britt Baker.
Okay, I want to hear more. I want to hear more. I'm asking.
How much you want to put on it, Jones? How much you want to put on it?
85 cents.
Wait a minute.
Enter.
Wait a minute.
You better get your goddamn.
You better get the ledger.
Get your books. Uh-oh. I asked him to get his books. I don't think he got his books. He got something different.
Let's see.
Got the change machine.
Oh, that's
the
a
hell?
that's a
What are you,
that's
an
a
ice
guy
cream
that-
man on the side?
Hold on. Do y'all mind if I go?
All right,
This
there's 75.
Jack, do you mind if I
Do
go?
you
This
really carry that around with you?
That's one of the things he puts on his belt. Remember?
85. 85 cents, hot shot. You want to bet? Then I'm putting it down. Right
Inch is
here.
like Batman of the
In your
WV. He's got a
hand.
belt with change, and he's got like a phone purse, and
Yeah, phone purses
Good
are all the
Lord.
rage.
That's
Yeah,
his
that's
utility
top
belt.
step.
The only person I've ever seen have one of that is my old ice cream man when I was like 8. I'd be like, "Can I have a Choco Taco? That'll be $1.25." Sport.
Jack, you used to ask him if you could suck their dick.
What the
Oh.
fuck?
I thought you did.
He called me sport when I was 8, and then when I saw him as a grown man, I'm in my 40s, and he still called me sport.
Hold on. Yeah, you're right. Get back to this guy. 1 inch. Sit
kind of
back
ice
down.
cream you want,
No,
sport?
you're
What the
the
hell
creepy
you
guy.
doing?
Sit down, creep.
What kind of ice cream you want, sport?
Didn't
I
unzip
Jack-
the
push
pants.
up here in my pants.
Jack. Ask this man a goddamn question. Interrogate him.
Ask Incher.
Yeah.
Where the hell did you get that coin purse?
That's for me to know and for you to find out.
Mr. Tabor was my ice cream man. I like to tell people. I like to dox people.
What?
Hey, Inch man.
Mr. Tabor? What's
Yeah.
Mr. Tabor doing nowadays?
I think he's dead. Someone else lives in his house now.
Oh man.
Fuck. What if he isn't dead and he's just being held captive?
Maybe. Could be.
No, I just want to get back and sell the kids ice cream. Why are you holding me here?
I remember we used to go up to his house like in the off season, and we just go knock on his door and he'd come out and sell us ice cream.
What? Out of the middle of nowhere?
Yeah, we just walk up in November because he'd only be driving the ice cream truck. I don't know why he still had ice cream, but we'd just go up the house, knock on the door, and he'd come out and get in the truck and sell us ice cream.
Get in the truck. This is
I told this story because he lived across the street from my friend Paul and
how come
Jennifer.
he had made
so
a horror movie about this?
in the middle of the night, we'd be
You can make a
outside
movie about this.
playing D&D or whatever, the picnic table, and he'd come out and he'd start up the truck. One time he'd just like sit in it or he'd be mowing the lawn in darkness just for like a minute, and then he'd turn off the lawnmower. And one time he came out, turned on the ice cream truck, so he had like the music go and the lights on, and he came out and he just stood in the road and pissed.
Wow.
We were dying laughing.
You gotta
And we
make
talked
a
about that
goddamn movie.
forever. If I'd see them again today, we'd probably talk about it.
What do you want to be pissed for?
He just stood in this road with the headlights on and just started taking a piss.
Sport, I'm trying to
He's
take a
fucking
piss
drunk
there.
out of his gourd, but
I know there's a movie already made, like, what's it
The
called?
Ice Cream Man? Yeah.
Yeah, that. But, like, your movie sounds way more interesting.
Yeah,
And
and
way
then
more, like, way
for
more up
years
to date.
the ice cream truck sat there and just rusted away. I used to take pictures of it.
So
It looked
make
so
a fucking
creepy.
movie. I'm gonna be on your ass all fucking
All
year.
right. I've got
Make a
2
fucking
movies
movie.
coming up. I'm producing 2
Promote
new
them.
movies.
Promote them.
Psycho Ape 2
Yeah.
with Bill Wheaton from Sergeant Kabuki Man and Kansas Bowling
And
from Quentin Tarantino's Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. And Solvent, which is a crazy found footage, possibly about Nazis, comedy horror movie that's filming
Don't
in
mention
Austria.
those guys.
I love a good comedy horror.
You said don't mention them.
You mention it, don't be like, hell yeah, I love them.
We don't love Nazis.
Yeah, they're not the heroes of the movie.
Well, we mention them.
Lexar would be pissed. He's like, what the hell
Yeah.
bullshit is this?
Like, this isn't right.
We mention Nazis. We don't
Yeah, don't condone them.
put them over.
Right.
Exactly.
Like Gunther. Gunther's goddamn Nazi.
Yeah.
No, Gunther's
Yeah,
not.
he's a Nazi.
No,
He is.
I disagree with you.
In my
Dustin.
federation, he's a Nazi.
Listen here, Mark.
But
He
look
ate
at this, Dustin. This is from my movie, my first feature film. Once in Future Smash and End Zone 2. That's the mask from it.
And which one are you?
I'm Backwoods Bob in the movie.
No, that's cool. Yo, so you're like a little character that walks up. You're like, holy shit, what's this guy?
I go, what in tarnation?
What?
Oh my god! You start itching your head. Do you?
Yeah, I'm in the trailer. I like it. I could probably play it. You guys want to watch a trailer? I could play it.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
No,
sure.
As long as Intro doesn't get pissed.
Why would I get pissed?
I'm
always so happy about everything.
I'm just teasing you. I got a sense of humor.
Intro.
Yes, sir. I mean, what, Mark?
I love that. Intro. I love when you. I miss you call me sir. Intro.
Yes, sir.
I love that. Love you, baby.
Oh, love you too. Love you so much. I love you to death.
I'm gonna give you a goddamn. When's your birthday?
January.
Say
4th.
it's your birthday.
January.
Yeah, it just
It's
passed.
my birthday too. Yeah.
It's just passed.
I'm gonna give you a birthday present.
Awesome. You the best.
All right, here we go.
1 inch. I love you. I'm Chris. I'm. Oh, sorry.
In 1955, the George Donner High School football team lost the big game. They beat freshman Jimmy Smazmov until he was hardly recognizable.
You people broke his goddamn jaw. Can't even eat like a regular person.
But Jimmy recovered. Jimmy Smazmov became Smash Mouth and got his revenge.
Did they ever find Jimmy? Who, Smash Mouth? He died in the fire. I heard they never found his body.
Now, 15 years later,
It's really nice to be here with you, Nancy. We missed you.
Oh,
we should just
I know that girl.
have some fun. We deserve it. I've been coming
There's
out here for
Jackie.
years. I've never seen that before.
How do you make that look so natural?
Tarnation?
Who's
You guys
that?
remember AJ? Him and Jimmy were always hanging out together, right?
Oh, guy hitting
He was
the
like my brother. I kept him safe.
Smash Mouth is back.
Do you still have a thing for him?
Jimmy, it's me. It's me, Nancy.
This time, the cheerleaders who stopped him
I still remember the knife going into her.
will face their greatest fears.
You will know pain and suffering and blood.
Don't close your eyes. Don't cover your ears. And whatever you do, don't open your mouth. In Zone 2, get smashed.
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay.
In Zone 2. I've seen that movie back in the day when I was like a little kid.
Hey,
I remember watching it.
that was something I wanted to watch.
All right, and they're back to back. They play back to back with.
What do you mean
End
back to
Zone
back?
2, and there's two movies, End Zone 2 and the Once in Future Smash, which is this movie.
Oh, we're doing another one. We're doing a back to back.
Look at that logo.
I made that logo.
Mm-hmm.
In 1970, at the height of the football revenge film craze, Mikey Smash and William Mouth both portrayed the football cannibal Smash Mouth in the cult hit End Zone 2. The film's influence on a small number of horror legends was immeasurable. Some even say it was Andy Warhol's favorite movie. After a portion of the film was lost and the ownership rights were called into question, End Zone 2 simply disappeared. Now, 50 years later, Smash Blender Films is reviving the franchise.
We're doing a reboot sequel of the movie End Zone 2, and it's gonna be called End Zone.
With the pending casting announcement at Mad Monster Party, rivals Mikey and William will each do anything to reclaim their iconic role. They are joined by their reluctant assistant, AJ.
Pick up that bag. I don't want those wheels to wear out.
Mikey, William, and AJ must battle clowns, law enforcement, and holographic technology to find out who will be crowned the once and future Smash. The once and future Smash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Can I be Smash Mouth next time? Can I do this?
Can he?
Can I be him?
Touchdown!
Can goddamn Jack? Sorry, Jack. Can.
So I play now. I play myself in that one.
Can 1 inch bicep be the goddamn touchdown man?
Can they be the who?
Touchdown man.
The Macho Man?
Touchdown man.
Oh,
The touchdown man, Randy Savage.
Yeah, they're battling out to see who has the rights to play him in the reboot. I
Hell
played
yeah.
myself in the film.
Hey. Oh, somebody made a comment said. Hey, guys, you gotta go to the YouTube. Go to the YouTube and give them a subscribe. Is that what you call it? Subscribe?
Yeah, subscribe.
Go subscribe.
Subscribe
These
away.
guys are good. Those guys are really good. They do a podcast once a week. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
He might kill you with his knife.
Kill everybody.
He's trying to kill everybody. And then Jack does a horror show. I didn't know if it was once a week or not. 'Cause I don't even know.
Every Thursday.
Okay. Every Thursday. Anyways, so go ahead.
Not Mr. Gaper, Mr. Tabor with a T.
Whoa.
Tabor.
Gaber?
Yeah,
think
Gogo's
he's
always thinking
insinuating
dirty
something.
thoughts.
Is Gogo here?
Yeah, Gogo 13's in the chat.
What up, Gogo?
So look at that guy.
Is that you?
That's me.
Ain't no
Looking
way
at the
that's you.
gate.
Ain't no way. That don't even look like you.
That's him.
That's because I'm such a fine actor. People just think. So then the last one, festival we played. Well, the last one's Panic Fest. I didn't make, but before that, Renegade Film Festival in Georgia, and so they were asking me about. They're like, oh, I think you're drawn on Ed Neal from as the hitchhiker in Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and I was like, yeah, the Backwoods Bob's part him, part Chop Top, and then I was like, and part John Howard, my co-host from West Virginia on and Bearded Incher was filming it at the time, and he just started dying laughing. And then I had to get a little in joke in the Q&A, and everyone else was like, who the hell is he talking about? But it was very funny to me and Jason.
Why would they say who the fuck is that?
No, they were all like, hell yeah, I know that guy.
Yeah. Because the Incher's got his own little mannerisms.
Oh no, intro, but it was like a weird horror movie crowd, I'm saying. But
I get it though, but like
they love intro. Then they all start throwing tomatoes at me, like, don't make fun of intro, you asshole.
Yeah,
I get
that's
it.
a good crowd.
They were
That's
pissed at you.
Yeah,
because Incher's, I don't know what, something around
He's
goddamn
the baby
butterfly
face of the
knives.
show. I'm the most hated man.
I think
in
Incher's
podcast.
swinging on butterfly knives.
Yeah,
Might have cut his finger off twice tonight.
That's why he's only an inch. He had a little accident one time with the blade.
Hey, Inch man.
yes, sir. I mean, what, Mark?
No, you can come with something. I love that.
See, he's starting to like it now.
I love that certain thing.
Do I continue after he starts?
Come in,
to
sir.
like it? Yeah.
We're gonna ask one more here. Then
one more. Goddamn.
We gotta stick by the rules. Nikhil, You got to watch some more. If you watch the first one, we'll ask some more. Watch the second one, we'll watch a little bit. We'll ask, 2/3. You watch them all, we'll start answering all your questions again. PCO versus New Impact Wrestling World Champion Steve Macklin is now official for Under Siege. Is that like a sequel to the Steven Seagal movie?
Yeah. And I bet Nikhil saw that.
That would be Under Siege Part 3 then. Because
that would be whogivesaffuck.com.
I'm a big
By
fan
the
of
link.
Steve
By
Mackerel.
the goddamn domain.
Steve Mackerel's wrestling on Under Siege.
Jack, me and you split it.
Hell yeah.
Whogivesaffuck.com.
I think that would probably get over, honestly. Dobbs Dean Maya says, I don't have any questions. What the hell are you posting for? That's
Get
bigger
in
waste
there,
of time
get
than Nikhil writing up 100 questions.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Lexar. The former Sasha Banks Mercedes Moné recently lost her women's championship in a match in Japan. Are you intrigued?
I didn't hear about it. I didn't hear about it.
Yeah, I mean, that's
You know
cool.
what I think?
I think she'll win it back when they do a big match in the States.
I think she's working the marks. She's
She
saying
is.
she's moving to Japan tomorrow night. Dynamite. That's what I think. That's what I think.
Is that what you think, Injure?
That's what I think.
Injure, if that happens, I'll suck your dick next week.
Whoa!
Wait, did Tony Khan say he had a big announcement?
It's better than 85 cents.
I'll suck your dick.
Well, hold on. You don't know how good Dustin is.
I pay.
He might have a lot of teeth going on. I don't know.
I pay, though, don't I? I'm going to buy 3 more stickers tonight.
Oh.
Damn.
Lexi,
Wait, did I buy 3 stickers?
Yeah, you want to do it up? $10
Did I buy 3 stickers or
donation.
fucking 74 stickers?
And I'll send it all out to a member of your choice, or do it random maybe.
I want him to go to Jonathan Jackson.
All right.
Jonathan Jackson!
Yeah, gonna give to the Jonathan Jackson Sticker Fund.
The Jonathan Jackson Foundation.
Then he'll show up one day and he'll just be all covered in stickers.
Yep.
Just
Good.
the eyes sticking out of just a mass of stickers.
He needs
Like
that with his
body paint, but just stickers.
He needs stickers with his ugly ass.
Whoa.
Now, he's a
How dare
sharp
you.
looking man.
I think
sorry.
he's a very handsome man.
Yeah, you're right.
Very handsome.
He's terrible at calling.
Man, insurance getting all hard.
Well, I'm not standing up. I mean, I don't want to.
I want to see you get hard.
Shut up, Mark.
Do it.
Don't call me Mark, call me sir.
Oh yeah, this
What if-
is
what-
a
what if it's
call
just
back
like-
to an infamous episode of the show. Gogo says, "Ain't no dick sucking going on here."
Yeah, there is. It's just sucking my dick for some reason.
Oh.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
I like him calling me a bitch. Andrew, call me a bitch once.
Shut up, bitch.
Whoa.
I don't get that reaction when I call
I
Isra
love
a
that.
bitch. Yeah.
I love that shit.
Thoughts
Andrew,
on-
from now on, you call me a bitch. Go ahead.
All right, bitch.
And it's almost like you're goddamn Shane McMahon. I'm sorry.
I tore my quad on the show.
No, I'm sorry. But
I gotta get up and go.
no, no, but when you say it, it just makes you seem like a fucking.
I wonder what's the
dumbass.
worst injury that's ever happened live in your head.
On in your head.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Jeez, I don't
Wonder if
know.
anything's
Ever
happened.
been injured?
Not doing the show, I don't think.
Jack, you been injured.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure it's really tame, like somebody stubbing their toe or
It's
something.
probably when Jack was a drinker.
It wasn't really an injury, but Greg the Hammer Valentine's wife's taking his wallet while he was doing the show with us.
I do remember. I don't want to say who it was because he's no longer with us, but I do remember someone getting smacked on the show live. That was weird.
Smack?
Oh, really?
By their
You must-
dad, remember?
What do you mean by smack?
Oh yeah. I do remember that. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't.
That was
Yeah,
I
I
don't
don't
know
wanna
you
say
mean by
it.
smacked.
Lexar, thoughts on the new... We've been over this a million times. Lexar, Ted DiBiase Jr. was recently charged with 6 counts of bank fraud and money laundering, which if convicted would spend 20 years in prison for each count. Are you sad? No! They should go to jail for stealing from the welfare fund. Fuck all those rich assholes for stealing money.
Goddamn
DiBiase's and Brett Favre. Fuck them all.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that actually. That was like the only thing I've heard about tonight.
Yeah, if somebody went and stole a couple $100, they'd go to jail. These rich assholes stealing millions should go to jail too.
Ted DiBiase's always been a bitch. I thought Ted DiBiase was gonna be a fucking huge star one day, and he.
I will say, if you go back to the
fucked his own
shows,
self,
old
dude.
shows, I always said that Cody was the star of the team.
Really?
Yep.
I thought Ted was the fucking
Yeah,
star.
Barbie was big on Ted, and Incher, he was all about Manu.
Manu.
Well, at least I wasn't for a turn. At least I wasn't for a turncoat Cody.
I was honest.
Starts his own company.
Hey,
and then he just leaves it.
And you didn't call out a fucking loser.
Yeah, unlike Manu.
No, unlike
Manu's
fucking
the
Ted
man,
DiBiase Jr.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, at least none of us were.
Is
rooting
Manu
for
still with us?
I hope so. Hope you're. Yeah, he's in the chat.
Manu's in the chat. Hey, Manu, we love you.
Manu, are you one
what
of the
up,
Ninja
Manu?
Turtles? Papacito will be all happy. You got a Ninja Turtle weapon there.
Yeah.
I think Papacito got upset. We're sorry, Papacito. You're a good man.
Why did he get upset?
Oh. Who's your favorite Ninja Turtle, Incher?
It's Michelangelo.
Michelangelo.
I don't know who's who.
That was Michelangelo. Bro.
Michelangelo was with.
He's
the,
also my
Michelangelo, he's
favorite.
the green
They call
one.
him Mikey.
Nunchakus.
Hey, why not?
Raphael
And
had
you're my favorite because that's my favorite.
Thank you, bitch.
You can call me sir.
Bitch. Mark. Bitch.
Whoa.
Hey, Jack. Jack, your co-host is getting out of hand.
No, I know.
He's over there looking at the Ninja Turtles.
Please cancel him.
I'm sorry, sir. Okay. I'm sorry.
Sold.
Ooh, what's that thing?
Another sigh.
I don't know why you have such cool little tools.
I don't know. I just pull them out.
But I wish I had some. I'd fuck them.
Whoa.
I want to stay over.
Next question. Where were we?
The hell's this doing? Damn it, motherfucker. Sit in your fucking house, bitch.
When will the Headyverse members and the host of In Your Head and Without Your Head be available in the first ever Heady draft?
Yeah. Man.
Oh, I don't know. When is the Heady draft? I'm kind of worried that when it's going to happen.
On the season premiere of In Your Head.
Oh my.
Which who knows will be the first 8 years was the first season, so you never know.
You never know.
Lexar, who are your favorite wrestlers turned stand-up comedians?
Are there any
Favorite
good?
I only know of one that did that.
Piper.
Are they any good?
No,
Honky
we're doing
did.
old schools too. I think
Honky did.
I
I guess
think
Colt
new, like,
Cabana.
new age guys.
Yeah. I guess you could even sort of Jim Ross did.
Mick Foley.
Mick
The only new age
Foley.
guys I know that did it was Dolph Ziggler.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
only ones
Dolph
I
Ziggler.
don't really, I didn't, nothing to get, I really didn't think any of them were too funny that I've seen.
Yeah, like Piper's act would really get canceled nowadays if he like continued doing that same act. Like,
Can he
It
come back
wasn't
and
very
do it?
good when I saw it, honestly. And I love Piper.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I honestly thought Jim Ross's was probably the best because he just kind of told stories, which it worked. I saw him live in Boston. It was fun. And you wouldn't think maybe he'd be the best at that, but it's good.
Do y'all know? I have no idea what Dolph does, but do you have any idea?
I've never seen it, but yeah. I know Jimmy Valiant used to do it too. When we had him on, I think he was also doing stand-up at that.
I heard Dolph Ziggler's comedy was good. I don't know though.
Yeah, I've not seen it, so I don't know.
Yeah, he's got that Netflix special.
Oh,
he does?
No, of course not. He probably
oh, about to
sucks.
say, dude. I don't know.
Now, if he just took bumps on stage, that would be hilarious.
That's funny.
Bruce Pritchard revealed that Vince McMahon didn't think that Kim Kardashian butt was real and didn't know what the hype was when they filmed the backstage segment of her at WrestleMania 24. Are you intrigued?
Oh,
Who didn't think it was real? Vince McMahon?
I guess. I don't care.
Vince McMahon would have figured out a way to make that bitch look better.
Can we just maybe ask Nikhil's questions and take it out on Alexa? I don't know.
That'd be cool. I was thinking maybe like
You're saying that you prefer Nikhil's questions over
100%.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Lexar's a weirdo.
I think they're pretty much tit for tat. I mean,
No,
I
I
don't-
think the Nikhil ones are actually at least wrestling. And these are just dumbass stuff.
no, they're not. He's asking about old terrible movies, and he won't even watch Rocky.
Yeah, but only a couple out of the 26.
Let's watch a movie.
It's like punishment that we're trying to get him to watch a good movie for once.
Bed
like,
Bath
I can't
and
watch
Beyond. Bed Bath and Beyond recently filed for bankruptcy. I don't give a fuck. I've never been to Bed Bath and I mean, I don't want to see anyone go out of business and people lose their jobs, but I don't know. I've never been to Bed
What if I
Bath
need to
and
pee?
Beyond. Huh?
What if I need to pee?
Well, you go to the bathroom if you need to pee.
Pee in the bed.
I got a tiny bladder.
Lexar wants to know, how often do you change your bed sheets?
Is this a follow up for the Bed Bath and Beyond question?
Maybe. I'm sure he's asked this before.
I think he has.
Never since birth.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Fuck the bed, just sleep on them dirty.
I still sleep in my crib. Never changed.
Yeah. Lexar, WWE and WWE and A&E Wanted Treasures is going to return with a new season this Sunday. Are you intrigued?
Yeah, I'm going to watch it. I like that show.
It was pretty fun whenever I watched it.
Yeah, it's a good show.
But what about E? Oops.
How about you, Jackson? Are you loving it? You love the hidden treasures.
I like when what was that Lil Nate had to give away his robe.
Man, you just
Jonathan Jackson. How could you do that? That was awful.
I've got a Macho Man hat. If I let him know the Macho Man hat from WrestleMania 10, we'll be like, yeah, we're gonna give this boy some money.
They were like, we want that and the Cody Rhodes.
$500 million. How much you think I could get for that Macho Man hat from WrestleMania 10?
They'll give you an autographed new World Heavyweight Championship
be like,
title.
fuck you, bitch.
They'd probably pay up. Probably about. I bet they'd give you 1,500.
Whoa.
How much would you take?
I want
for it?
10 grand.
10 grand for what?
Grand.
I have Macho Man cowboy hat from WrestleMania 10. So how much would I part with it to be on WWE?
The actual one.
Yeah.
How do you know?
He was selling his stuff before he died, and it's got.
Was this on like a goddamn episode of fucking?
No, it's got certificate of authenticity and stuff. It was from the Macho Man estate when he was selling his. He sold a bunch of stuff. I have that, a bow tie.
I don't know.
I haven't. No, it's true.
Show me.
I think
it's upstairs.
If you don't agree to their price,
I have
I'll
a
just
picture
break
of
in
it
and
probably
take
on my
it.
Facebook.
Well, hey, what would you? What's your
This
first
hat?
asking? What's your
Is it
first?
this hat?
Is that hat right there?
Yes.
What's your first asking price?
See, I don't really want to sell it, so someone would have to ask a lot of money for it. You know,
That
what I'm
hat right
what's
there.
your
everybody.
what's your first price?
$10,000.
Somebody's gonna give you more than that. Somebody's gonna be a hardcore ass motherfucker. You know that.
Yeah, probably. I'm trying to.
I don't
find
think.
it.
I don't.
know
Think,
I have a picture of it.
I don't think you should take less than 20,000.
All right. And
I
sure, you
said
got
give it
20.
away
You want to
for
give me 20
charity.
grand for it?
I don't, but I think somebody will.
No. 20 grand. That's a pretty steep price, bro.
Somebody will though.
All right, look at this guy.
Please subscribe. Hey, everybody subscribe if you're watching. Like and share the goddamn video.
There I am. There's the hat.
Oh,
There's
it's on
the
your head there.
sunglasses.
kinda
Now,
hard
they're
to
not
see
matching
that.
sets, but I have the hat. I have a
Can't do
pair of
that.
sunglasses, a bow tie, and a jacket. They're all
This is where you
matching.
fuck it up, though.
Nah, people still buy
Okay.
worn things.
Fucks it up by doing the
You almost bought the Mega Power jacket. You're
Can't do
pretty
the
interested
non-matching.
in that one.
I probably should have. They wanted $500 for it at a
For that
thing
right
at
there,
the-
the whole kit.
No, the Mega Power jacket.
So they were selling the Mega Power jacket with all like the streamers down.
Oh yeah.
It was pretty rocking. They wouldn't take. I offered them. I don't know for how much, but they wouldn't take under $500 for it. But now I'm thinking I probably should have just bought it.
Yeah. That was kind of, I mean, for the time, that seemed kind of high.
Yeah,
because
because he was still alive too at that time.
Mm-hmm. It's got to be going up now.
Yeah. So here's
Oh
a
well,
better
you got a
picture of
pretty
the hat.
You got a
and
pretty
it's
sweet piece
autographed.
of memorabilia.
That's the one you own?
Yeah.
Ooh yeah.
Ooh yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Man.
I'm gonna make
Very
this
fucking
one out for Neil
Yeah,
Jones.
go in the danger zone with the OIB. Yeah.
Are you not the kind of guy that's like, if I hold on this forever, it'll go up in price?
I'd like to just don't. I really don't have any interest in selling. I just like it. It's cool doing.
So, but
that's
you are
what I'm
that
saying.
kind of.
Someone would have to offer me like substantial money for.
But you are that kind of guy though. Like, it's gonna obviously go up later.
Yeah,
and
it's
later
not
and
even
later.
really that I'm worried about it going up. It's just that I'd just like to keep it.
That'd be cool.
But
hey, you can't take it with you when you die.
That's true. When I start to get sick and dying, I'll be like, take this.
I'll take it from you.
I mean, you'll just eat more babies and then you'll live
Yeah,
forever.
that's true. A few years ago, though, I got very sick and was dying. So.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm doing good now. Lex, I want
Good
to
to
know,
hear.
what is your favorite R. Kelly song?
That's wrestling.
Probably the remix of Ignition.
Same.
Yeah.
The one where he's pissing and stuff. Yeah.
Just say I believe I can
Piss in your
fly.
face,
Jack.
piss in your
Just say
face.
that.
I love the one where he was like, I'm pissing to ignition, hot and fresh in the kitchen. Yep. I love that one.
I don't remember that one. The only one I know is
That's literally that
I
one.
believe I can fly.
No,
Mm-hmm.
One Inch said the goddamn ignition. He
Remix
was saying
of Ignition.
I'm hot and fresh out the kitchen, pissing in the goddamn dishes. He was always saying something
I
crazy.
don't think that's the lyrics. I don't
I
think
think
that's
so.
the lyrics. I don't think that's the lyrics.
They were kind of the lyrics. I always do kind of stuff. Look him up.
Look
The
it up,
lyrics.
Incher.
Look him
I
up,
know
Incher.
Incher's a big R. Kelly fan, and not because of his music.
I'm rolling that body, got every man in here wishing. Come on, Inch.
Remix of Ignition.
I'm rolling that body, got every man in here wishing.
Here's my favorite R. Kelly
You
song.
remind me of something. I just can't think of what it is. Girl,
my.
please let me stick my key in your ignition, baby.
Oh, God.
Piss in your face, piss in your face. Piss in your face, piss in your face. Piss, 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 piss in your face. You're such a disgrace. Disgrace to your race. Piss in your face, piss in your face. Piss, 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 piss in your face.
That's my favorite R. Kelly song.
Yep, that's the
A good
correct
tune.
answer.
We lost Dusty on that one.
Yeah, he was like, I've had enough of this shit.
Enough of that. R.
That's
Kelly.
where he draws the line.
Can't be playing R. Kelly around here. Next
Uh,
question.
Budzinski, where's the best place to shit in Boston?
I've never been to Boston.
So what do you think? Nikhil question's looking a little better now?
I would say a bathroom that's in Boston would probably be the best place to shit.
A toilet.
A toilet, yes.
Steven Simmons says, my eyes were injured during the Tazo shower scene. I like that it's a scene, the Tazo shower scene.
Yeah, this is a weekly movie.
Which is a better scene, the Tazo shower scene or the shower scene from Psycho?
I'd say the Tazo one, but Psycho's close.
Close second.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the best place to eat in Boston? Dobbs wants to know. Really depends what kind of food you want, but the good thing about Boston is very diverse. So a lot of good Mediterranean food, a lot of good Italian food, pretty much any kind of food you want. A lot of good pizza.
I'd say the place that's got food's the best place to eat.
Trash can.
Wendy's.
Yeah, Wendy's, McDonald's.
The McDonald's are really horrible.
They got any Burger Kings up there, Jack?
I don't know if they do. I know there's a Wendy's and McDonald's.
They ain't got no.
I don't eat that
Burger
shit.
King.
I don't
Damn,
think they're
ran them out of
honestly-
town.
I don't remember even walking by a Burger King. I'm sure there must be, but I don't remember.
Have you ever been to a Burger King, Jack?
I've been to the Kings of Burgers. Yeah. I went to a Brazilian
yeah.
pizza place today. I never had Brazilian pizza. It was good.
What's the difference with Brazilian pizza?
The crust was different. It was thin but crispy, and then they had a lot of different weird toppings, different cheeses I never heard of. Some of the stuff I'm more adventurous, but Troy's not big on, so we didn't try some of the weird ones. But we did have one with shredded chicken and some kind of cheese I never heard, but it was good. They had one that had bacon and sweet corn. I thought that was interesting. A lot of linguiça, eggs and peas and stuff. I don't know. It was good though. Pepe Potit. What do you think the WWE would do if Roman went for the new title and won just to fuck shit up? That'd be pretty awesome.
You brought it up earlier, though, didn't you?
Yeah. But he technically did because he wrote this 13 hours ago. But yeah, that would be pretty sweet.
Steven Simmons, he says both shower scenes are equally as terrifying.
That's very true. Mm-hmm. What would you do if you were taking a shower and Tazo walked in?
That'd be odd.
And he's
would you lather him up?
Oh, man.
No, I'd probably give him a ninja kick to the face.
Goosey wants to know, would you rather lick Jello out of a stripper's ass with Lexar or shoot up heroin with Tazo?
All right, this show's over. Jesus Christ.
See, I'm telling you, we should have stuck with the Nikhil question.
But he's got to be punished because he won't watch Rocky movies.
Yeah, but we're cutting off our nose to spite our face.
Why are you such a Nikhil simp?
Because honestly, he's the best. He writes, he sends in the best questions. I'm not even being, and that's not a bit. I'm serious. All right, let me just see
but
if
he
there's
won't
anything
do what
here.
we say. We need to control
That's what I
him.
know. I'm saying, Nikhil, do us a favor. Watch Rocky, and we'll ask these questions.
Just watch them 1, 2, 3. Get it over with.
Jonathan Jackson wants to know, now that Lexar has been taken to the dark side by Tazo, what other members of the Headyverse do you see joining them? I dubbed their Hill group Left to Censor. I don't know. Hopefully nobody. Hopefully we can. Tazo. I actually talked to Tazo, and he was all very good about it. He's not going to bring stuff up on the show. He doesn't want to get us in trouble. I consider Tazo could be. I don't know. I'm hoping Lexar can be redeemed. Hoping Lexar is not too far gone here.
I
Bring
think
him back to the.
They're probably going to sway Jonathan Jackson next.
Nah, I doubt it. I'm just there messing with both of them. But yeah, Left to Censor because they're both far left. Anyway.
What? I'm just saying.
No. Paris.
Exactly. That'll be the theme song.
Is Dobbs a lost cause in Intra's eye, like Jason Mitten, or is there still hope for the poor soul?
Your boy, he was encouraging them. He was encouraging
the madness.
That's a bad. You need to get your young boy in check there, Jack. You need to get your young boy in check.
Micah Basalas wants to know.
Oh, he's got better questions than Nikhil.
Yeah, he's got one question.
Well, it's better than all 26 of Nikhil's.
I would say Nikhil's are much better, and I like Goosey, but he's better than Goosey's questions. He's better than Lexar's questions. What did you watch The View? Did you celebrate the Holocaust? Mike Bessler, what's your favorite match or moment involving ECW original Sabu? Oh, the build up to Barely Legal with him and Taz. Great.
I think it's just insanity, but that whole barbed wire brawl he had with Terry Funk.
Oh, that's great too. Yeah, big fan of Sabu. Also, do you prefer regular Campbell? All right, best. Do you prefer regular Campbell's condensed soup or Campbell's chunky soup? I'm not a fan of canned soup. Canned soup can shit the bed. Canned soup can fuck off. I say, fuck you, canned soup.
Jack.
You gotta make some real soup. Canned soup is just like eating a fucking bunch of salt.
Yeah, basically.
Jack, I like the condensed soup. Yeah.
Fucking eating like a
I like the vegetarian vegetable. I love that one. It's good stuff. I like the chicken noodle. I like the tomato soup. Straight from the can.
Yeah.
Just open the can and just suck out like the.
It says add water, but he's like, "Fuck you."
There was a vending machine. There was a vending machine that just. There was a vending machine that just heated the can and it gave it to you.
I'm sure
like
that
way
was
back
great.
in the day.
Yikes!
Yeah, I remember seeing that. It was at a rest stop whenever I was a kid.
All kidding aside, Incher, you two eat like a child.
See, you see how natural? You see how natural that was, dude? It was very natural.
Eat like a child.
Like
I always think about when I start to do a chant. Back in the day when Meltzer was really pro Joey
Coach
Ryan.
Oh.
He loved the dude. He'd defend him till his dying day, and then now he's against him. But at the time, he was always defending him. And at Pro Wrestling Guerrilla, he would tell a story where Joey Ryan pulled a lollipop out of his asshole or out of his crotch, and the whole crowd just stood around Meltzer chanting, "Suck it, suck it, suck it," and Meltzer would just laugh and giggle, telling the story. And I'm like, that's weird, dude. This was before all of the real creepy stuff came out about the guy. But even then, I was like, dude, that's pretty creepy. But he loved it. He was all about it. Can you imagine being there and this dude's just pulling the candy out of his asshole and everybody's chanting for Meltzer to suck it?
I'd probably be chatting for that. I'm like, suck it, you
Suck
idiot, suck it, idiot.
I don't think he did. I'm not positive.
He probably did backstage.
That's where he learned the tongue act. He's like, but no, Meltzer's a good dude. So that entrance getting ready to suck that. Oh, I thought that was a lollipop.
No, it's like one of those clamps and a stick.
What is it clamped on?
It's
Like a
like
popsicle.
like a popsicle sticks that you can buy.
So you already sucked off the lollipop.
There was no lollipop. It was just the bag of sticks.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you have a clamp on a popsicle stick?
Just because I'm bored and I'm answering questions.
All right. Go has a question. And this will be the last question of the night. What are your memories of the ain't no dick sucking going on here incident?
With Jesse Neal, I love Jesse Neal. I wish he'd come back on. Don't you miss him? I do kind of miss him. Just being on the show.
On our show?
Fun. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. It'd be cool if he'd be just a regular and come on here. We got some questions from Jesse Neal.
Yeah, call in, Jesse Neal. We know you're watching.
Jesse Neal. But yeah, that was a wild incident if nobody, remembers. But I forget that it was like Shooter Austin or something. Who was the guy?
We were going off on Wildcat Chris Harris because
he was booked on the show.
Yeah, and then he just acted like he didn't know what anything was.
And then he's like, I wouldn't do a Mark show. And it's like, well, dude, you've been on the show. And it was in an email where, emails, Gmail, they keep the list of all the all the whole conversation. So it was this big, long conversation. Then all of a sudden he's like, I don't answer Mark email. It's like, well, dude, you agreed to be on the show. It's all up here. And so then it was like the promoter of the show called in, and he started going off. He was pissed, right?
Saying we shouldn't bury, because we promoted it that we're going to bury Wildcat Chris Harris. And then he called in saying we shouldn't bury, or like, I think before the show he contacted you saying don't do it. And then you said, fuck off, we're going to do it anyhow, or something like that. And then we started doing it, and then he called in, and then he got Jesse Neal on to intimidate us, which we weren't very intimidated by.
No, it was pretty awesome.
And then, yeah. It was
I remember too, because we were, that was, what was the Wildcat Chris Harris thing that, it was like a joke on the internet, but it took off. It was like some kind of meme. It was like the best of what was
Harris.
his character in ECW?
Oh
shit! It was Braden Walker.
Walker. It was the best of Braden Walker, and I had photoshopped like a Braden Walker, like the best of like DVD on like a mantelpiece and stuff. And so Jesse Neal was like, "Yeah, you guys making fun of that, but it sold more copies and blah, blah." And it was so funny because it wasn't even real. It was just something that was made up. It was pretty awesome.
I gotta find this interview.
It's I have it on the website as its own thing. Let me find out what we called it.
This was before my time.
It's really good.
Glogo13 says, Jack, I just looked at the graphic you created for Jesse Neal's appearance on the show on YouTube channel. Awesome stuff.
I used it actually in last week's intro.
Oh, you did?
I made a special intro for the Bearded Incher hosted show. And it was all our most prestigious guests, and one of them was the Jesse Neal incident. Oh, here it is. So yeah, it's a 16-minute clip. I mean, I could play it, but it's kind of long, I guess. You want me to play it? I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Sure, let's hear it.
All right. And we can talk about it while we're doing it. So, all right, hold on, let me just pause it here. Get it all queued up. No, hold on a sec. All right, it's all queued up. Here we go. Now we can do this kind of stuff. It's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hey, actually, this ain't Sean. This is Jesse Neal from TNA Wrestling if you want to talk to me.
All right, cool. All right, we got Jesse Neal here on the line.
How you guys doing?
Pretty good.
Yeah, I've been listening to your show, and when you tell my boy Sean that if he's sucking everybody's dick at the house, he was actually at my house when you guys told him that.
Well, you're lucky. Hey, man, is that why you're in a good mood?
Actually, no, and if you were standing in front of my face, you wouldn't be fucking saying that, because people like you give everybody's bad name. I ain't gonna get mad or anything like that. It's all good, because you guys are just doing a radio station, and all 3 people in the country probably listen to you. But people like you, I would love to get in the building and just blow the fucking thing up, you know what I'm saying?
Why would you care about it? Call into it if 3 people are listening? Why would it?
Actually, I just want to, because I want to state the fact that all 3 people and you two, or you, or whoever the fuck's talking, that Sean's a good fucking dude, and he's doing actually a really good thing for this show that he's doing on March 5th.
I've actually been promoting the show on my on our Facebook.
That's good. Hey,
on our website.
I heard you guys were doing that, and that's awesome, man. That's great. That's a good thing that you guys are doing. I don't want to thank you for that. And actually, Chris Harris is one of my good friends, and there must have been a confusion or something about getting him on there, but Yeah, I know he went up there and did the WWE thing, but, we're all human, and we're all just trying to make $1 in this business, because that's what we're doing.
Is he in tears right now?
Get there and give everybody bad names and make fun of people.
We were, actually, that's why I brought that up to all the people who called in and stuff, was because we've been doing the show for 6 years. We have a lot of people, a lot of TNA guests on the show, and we never make fun of anybody. We never had a problem with it. The only other guest we had a problem with is the Iron Sheik. And even him, I called up the next day and apologized if I offended him. But I don't know, it's very bizarre behavior from the guy. And I read all the emails to explain it. I mean, I'll even post them on our site if he wants to. I'd rather not post someone's emails. But I don't know, it's just bizarre behavior. And I tried calling him up. And, I left messages on his phone. And then I copied all the replies showing how, on January 12th was when I emailed, and the 22nd is when he replied back, and the 27th the 9th, and then all of a sudden
I'll tell you what, between all the emails and all that stuff, there must have been some kind of confusion, because Chris Harris, he's actually a really good dude in person. He's one of my good friends. That's why I'm calling in, just to state that there had to have been some kind of mix-up, or some, didn't confirm, didn't do this, didn't do something. Because he's a loyal person, and he's very reliable, if you want to know the truth about this guy. And I know the internet and all that bullshit, cheat sheets, whatever they know before everybody else knows, they don't know shit. Internet don't know fucking jack shit. And I would love them to talk shit about me because, honestly, I don't really care what they say. But I just wanted to fucking state the fact that Chris Harris he's actually a really good dude, and if if people actually get to know him.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. That's all right.
I mean, and Sean.
If you haven't noticed, we haven't had good dealings with him.
He is kind of a little douche sometimes, and you gotta punch him. But he's definitely not sucking dick, especially in my house. So maybe sometimes you should watch who you're talking to and where they're at their fucking house.
That was off the air, and honestly, the guy called me when we were preparing to go live on the show here, and we were getting the producer of the documentary. Was Memphis Heat, so I was trying to prepare stuff for him, and the guy just kept calling me, and instead of just talking to me like a normal person, like right now, you're talking to me like a normal person, we're not yelling at each other, and he just started yelling at me, and so I hung up on him. I was like, well, I don't want to deal with that right now, and then he called back, and he called me names, and so I called him back. I mean, people get...
Well, I was there, and I did hear all that, but you got to understand his point of view, that Chris Harris is a friend, too. And nobody's gonna we're the type of friends that nobody talks shit about our friends because we actually stand up for them and we're loyal to each other. You know what I mean? We're not fucking bullshitting. We're not sitting here talking behind somebody's back and fucking bullshitting, stabbing each other in the back. We're actually friends,
Could you tell him to stop calling? I mean, really, that's kind of childish. He's been calling him at his house. Chris Harris, the Wildcat. How do you explain that?
Okay, dude, what? I didn't even hear a single word you just said.
He's saying he's been calling my house and just hanging up.
Yeah, that's kind of silly, isn't it?
Who was calling whose house?
Chris Harris was calling my house and just hanging up last night.
Strange.
He was hanging up your house at your house or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know nothing about that, but who knows what's going on.
You're blindly defending the man here. He's up to some strange shenanigans.
Strange shit.
He is. He's calling people and hanging up.
I think
That's
we
kinda
won
like,
Jesse
Michael
Neal
Myers
over
kinda
as
stuff.
the show goes on here.
Mm-hmm,
Michael Myers. Now you're just being
He's
fucking
agreeing with
retarded.
Well, until he called in retarded.
And giggling like a little schoolgirl, man.
Oh.
Hey, you know what I look like. You know where I'm at. I would love to fucking meet you one day, brother. I would. I'd love to fucking shake your hand and look you right in your face, man. That'd be awesome.
Beat that.
That's cool.
You gotta beat your ass. And
Get an
trying to
in-person
win yourself
interview.
a copy of the Chris Jericho's Undisputed.
What's that?
Yeah.
Are you
trying to win what?
Are you calling in to win yourself a copy of Chris Jericho's Undisputed hardcover autobiography?
Oh, wait a minute. You guys are giving stuff away. You're running contests and stuff?
Yeah.
I didn't know that, man. That's surprising that you can actually afford one of his fucking books.
I didn't buy it. They sent it to me for free.
That is great. Yeah, Chris Jericho's a great guy, and I'm sure that book's going to be awesome. It's going to be a sellout. But but you guys are still fucking idiots. I hope y'all fucking read it.
Did you get this
learn.
cleared with Ross Foreman? Did you?
I'm sorry?
Did you get this cleared with Ross Foreman? He doesn't like people coming on our
Actually, I
shows.
didn't get it clear with nobody. This is my boy. This is outside the wrestling business. That has nothing to do with it. These are my boys.
Still, though, you're a TNA personality, aren't you?
I don't give a fuck if it's a radio station or not. I don't need permission.
You're a TNA personality, aren't you?
I should stand up for one of my friends.
The TNA doesn't like people to come onto our show, though. That's why they don't give us a guest anymore.
They say we use.
Well, I don't understand that. I do radio stations on my own, so no big deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't have no say so on what TNA allows us or not to do, but.
That's why I get fired. We got fired.
I'm surprised they do not let us onto your show. But now I see why they don't let us on your show.
Is that Battleship true? Like, is that a shoot?
What's that?
The Battleship stuff.
The Battleship stuff.
Yeah, the storyline.
Oh, you mean the USS Cole, the destroyer, not Battleship? Yes, I was on it for 3 years. I was in the military for 4 years, and all of it is true. And I lost my best friend in that. What of it?
I was just wondering if it was true or not. I don't know. They always kept
It's
saying
very
it on TV.
fucking true.
Okay.
And what, do you want to start joking about that?
No, I was just asking a question.
Because are you going to start joking about all of our troops that are still over there fighting, just like I was over there fighting?
You're putting words into my mouth. I'm not saying it.
Obviously, that's what we're doing. I mean, use the common sense. Are we doing that? No.
I am using my common sense. I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to imply now. You can't even fucking call my ship the right one. You say Battleship like I'm lying or something. It's some gimmick.
No.
You're very
That's what he
defensive.
was asking. Yeah, don't be so defensive. We're just having fun here. He was just asking if that was true, if that was a storyline, because it's wrestling. You don't know.
Mm-hmm.
No, everything to do with me is not a storyline. What you hear about me, my whole gimmick, whatever you call it, it's not a storyline. It's all true.
I bet you don't know that I'm the man who came up with the concept for Ink Inc. It's true.
You came up with what?
I came up with the concept for Ink Inc. I said 2 guys with a mohawk.
You came up with the concept of Ink, so you told 2 guys they should get mohawks and tattoos and live their whole lives.
No, I said they should put them together because they got a mohawk.
Huh?
I said they should put you guys together because you got mohawks.
Brilliant idea by me.
Obvious thing. Wow, you're pretty smart. That's an obvious thing there.
Well, they did it.
Yeah.
They must.
So they're listening to me.
Let's see.
They listen to you? And they must have because they put us together, eh?
Mm-hmm. You guys been setting the world on fire.
Is Chris Harris around? Could you put him on the line?
What's that?
Would you put Chris Harris on the line? We'll talk to him. We'll do an interview.
Chris, he's actually not even here.
He's not here. Well, what's the deal? I mean, we're not bad guys. We really kind of felt bad because, we know his career ain't going so hot right now.
You know the funniest thing of everything? Everybody still makes fun of him because of that. But, he's probably still making money off that shit. And how long ago has that been? And he's actually getting a laugh because he's still making money off of it. And especially whenever you guys talk shit about it, it just gives him more publicity. And they want to get back on the internet and they want to buy that DVD or whatever the fuck it was. I thought it was pretty fucking funny myself.
It is pretty
but
awesome.
Shit, at least he's making money. You know what I mean?
Well, it's not. It doesn't actually exist though, so no one can actually buy it.
You know what? He should fucking make it because you know how much money he can make off of it.
I would do it. What the hell? Have fun with it. Yeah, I mean, I asked the guy to come on. I had nothing against him. It was just all of a sudden it became this big thing. It was very bizarre behavior, and so I thought, well, I'm going to talk about it on the show.
It happens in our lives. We got to talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Being truthful.
All right. Well, that was all fun and everything. It was great. You want to talk to Sean now?
Nah, we like talking to you better. You got a mohawk.
Oh, you like talking to me better now?
Yeah, you got a mohawk.
They like talking to me better, bro.
He's kind of a douche.
Yeah. You're a lot easier to talk to.
That Sean dude, he's kind of a douche.
Now, obviously, we're not seeing totally eye to eye, but I mean, we're having a civil conversation here, aren't we, Jesse?
Somewhat, we're having a little conversation here. Yeah, that's true.
I think it's pretty entertaining, to be honest, Chase.
we got Troy the Flea calling in here. He's saying that he's enjoying it.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to call in defense of you guys because I've known John for 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I've known Jack for since his existence.
Mm-hmm.
And they're both really sweet guys, and anything that's gone wrong, I don't think like they were being vindictive or anything like that.
There you go.
Well, the only thing that like really irked me, because I didn't really care or whatever, like, I mean, radio hosts and everybody, they're going to talk their whatever, and I wasn't there. I didn't see no emails or nothing, so I don't know the whole story, so I don't know anything about it. The only thing that really pissed me off is when you actually said about Sean sucking dick in somebody's house, and that was my house.
Well, yeah, I mean, that was just kind of an off-the-cuff thing. I'm here trying to...
He wasn't... If Shooter Storm wants to carry my bag and suck my cock, that's my business.
I don't blame him.
But he doesn't, okay?
All right.
And that's when I wanted to get involved, and I think it's just bullshit, because... I mean...
Well, that wasn't on the air, and really he called me up and was really rude to me, and he was telling us this that we're marks, and we only get these guys on here so we can, talk to wrestlers that feel cool. And then he was saying, he was in a room full of workers right now, so just something I threw out there. It was in the heat.
Yeah, he was trying to put himself over, and that's what promoters do. That's what they're supposed to do, ain't they? Basically what he was doing, he was actually taking a step further. He's trying to take care of his boys that are on his show. Which I don't blame him, you know what I mean? Because there's a lot of fucking shitty promoters out there that don't even give a fuck about us, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm still heavily working the fucking indies right now. I'm still busting my ass. Shit, I'm new in the business still, you know what I mean? I need a lot of work. So I'm still busting my ass and helping out wherever I can. And he's actually one of the good ones, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and at the same time, if someone's insulting me, don't you think I should stand up for myself and stand up for my show? I've been doing it for 6 years, and we've had over 300 guests on the show, Kevin Nash and Scott Hall, Mick Foley.
Exactly what you're doing right now, he just did in my living room.
What was that?
It's basically, my dick's bigger than yours. It don't matter how big your dick is, it matter how pretty it is. You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
Did you really understand?
No, still don't understand.
This has turned out to be a much more entertaining show. You guys could just keep this going for like an hour or so.
See, I called in and I'm helping shit out, and it's all about helping the
Stay on the phone for as long as you can. This is awesome. All right, guys, I love you. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Man. I was saying, see, Sean should have had Jesse call in. That's all good. It's like a big love fester.
I think we should try to get Jesse back on to talk about this.
I don't call him Sean.
Is he even wrestling anymore?
And Shooter Storm's
I don't know. He's got more time than to talk to him.
Maybe, yeah.
But, all right, man, I just wanted to call and let y'all know that shit and everything.
All right.
But y'all do your show, man, and have fun with it, man. But just for the record, Chris Harris, he's a good guy. Shooter Storm, he's just helping out his boys that are on. He's promoting a great show, and it's really good. So, I guess I appreciate you, promoting the show for him and stuff. But, who the fuck knows whatever happened with that whole confirm this, confirm that, or whatever.
We've had your partner on the show.
What's that?
We've had your partner on the show.
Shannon Moore.
Which partner?
Shannon Moore.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. How'd that go? Was that good?
Yeah, it was very good. It's archives up there, and we just had Matt Hardy on recently. So, I mean... He's a good dude. Everybody. Yeah.
He's a good dude. He helped me out a lot.
All right.
There it
all right,
is.
it's all good there, Jesse.
Oh, no, it is.
Yeah, man, it's all good, bro. I just want to come in and say my piece.
See, now everybody's happy.
Everybody's
now.
Now, could you say you're Jesse Neal and you're listening to InYourHeadOnline.com?
Oh, now you want me to promote your shit?
Come on now, man.
Now he wants me to promote his shit.
That's right, Jesse.
He wants me to say the line. You think I should say the line?
God, don't ask Sean.
See, he's very professional. He knows.
I don't know. I don't pay attention to this stuff. I'll tell you what. This is Jesse Neal from Ink Inc. Watch Impact Thursday nights on Spike at 9 o'clock.
And while you're doing
all right, guys, I'm out.
All right, see you, Jesse.
Wow.
Well,
I asked for the liner.
That was interesting. Not a wild night here on the show.
Hey, it's good radio. I don't know where he gets like, I'm talking shit about the troops. I didn't say anything like that.
I know. I think anyone listening understands that.
Nah. Oh, well. Whatever. I like him better than that Sean guy. He's kind of smooth things over. The man with the mohawk.
Yeah. See? We're good dudes. Just call start to us, and it's all good.
This is Wildcat Chris Harris telling you, go to InYourHeadOnline.com. And if you don't like it,
Sorry about your damn luck.
That was from the interview that we had before, right? Like, because we had one earlier and it went fine, and then which it was so out of the ordinary that like he was so weird to us.
I have a sad update to this though. Recently, it was like a year or two ago. Shooter Sean passed away.
Oh, that's a shame.
Sorry to put a damper and everything, but yeah.
Yeah, damn. I'm sorry, Sean. But...
Yeah, sorry about your damn luck.
Oh, no. Jeez. No.
No. Good man. All right, so that was fun. Now I'm gonna play the clip where we read the raw script.
No.
Venture attack the troops on that one too.
Hell yeah.
I'm always attacking the troops. I was trying to like just change the topic, I think, I don't know why, just to show him that we're good guys, I guess, but yeah, so there you go. And Steven Simmons says Incher wasn't backing down at all. Yeah, I'm kind of impressed that I didn't back down at all, but then that was awesome. Gloggo 13 says so. Jack, you performed very well, explaining yourself and saying how you got the weird emails and everything.
Yeah, that's I think that was in the previous part of the show. But so you can go find that. I need to get all the shows back up. It takes a very long time, but I'm getting all the recent stuff up. So these shows, even these big long ones, they've been popping up usually the next day on Spotify and all the podcasting platforms. Excuse me, but I would recommend the two places where the best for us you'd listen to them is here on YouTube and on Spotify. So those are really the two best ones, and they're the two places that they're in video format. And on Spotify, if you prefer just to listen to the audio, it's in both formats there.
It was a destroyer, not a battleship. Gloggo 13 points out from the interview.
There you go. All right, last chance. If you want to help out the website, you can donate $10 or more. I'll send you some stickers, or $5. I'll send you one sticker. And last time, for only $20, Hillbilly Heartthrob.
$20.
$20. First come, first serve. Extra large. It's the last one. I might have some other old in your head shirts of different kinds, but I'm only going to put up one at a time. So for a couple years here, we'll eventually sell this one at some point, and we'll have some other in your head shirt from the past. But
bam,
boom! Well, I had a good time, Incher. It's a long show. Over 5 hours, and I'm sure at least 20 minutes of it was good.
I hope so, at least.
No, I think it was good. I had a good time. So Nikhil, go watch those movies. I stand by my buddy Nikhil, and I want to continue asking every goddamn question you send.
I think Nikhil's gonna fucking roll us here. I think he knows he's got the upper hand. He's like, "Fuck you guys! I ain't watching no Rocky."
Watch them, and then then we'll give you a quiz to make sure you watch.
He can feel us our foundation just cracking right now.
It's either that, or we're gonna have to ask, like, would you rather lick, Jello shots out of an asshole, or would you rather shoot up angel dust? And gonna be bad times, Incher. You'll learn to like. All right, Nikhil. All right, we give in. Fuck it.
You're really dying for some Nikhil questions.
I do like Nikhil questions. I do think they're good. I stand by them. I'm not saying that to troll you or a bit. I think they're good questions.
Dude,
and I appreciate that he takes the time to think of questions.
You gotta agree, though. He does ask some pretty dumb questions at times.
Oh, the movie one. But I enjoy those too. I think they all come from a place that he's not just trying to ask something stupid. All his questions are something he's curious about. So I appreciate that. I like Nikhil. He's a good man. And I had soda pop. We went out to a bar, Incher. When we drank lemonades and I had soda, water,
that sounds
unsweetened,
romantic.
Club soda. It was really hard. It was hardcore stuff. And I believe Dobbs had an iced tea. partied hard, didn't you, at the bar? All right, Inch Man.
Sounds like you're harder than Jesse Neal.
There's no dick sucking at Shooter Sean's house.
Positive about that?
Who came first? Oh, that's a weird way. Who was first, Shooter Austin or Shooter Sean?
No.
You know who Shooter Austin is?
Not really. I think I remember. Was it a caller?
You're gonna go on the hot seat.
Yeah.
What was the name? What was the the backstory is here. Intra and I were gonna do a fake.
Oh yeah, that's
wrestling
right.
show. As made up names. Mine was Shooter Austin, and yours was like Kayfabe Louie or something.
What was mine?
And I was like, "This is Shooter Austin, and we're gonna talk about the wrestling, but only the real wrestling, and we're gonna make people answer real questions because they're gonna be in the hot seat." And then I forget all of it, but we never did it. I don't think.
Did we not record some of it, or
we recorded like bits because we played like their promos on the show.
Yeah,
I can't remember what the name of the show was though.
Yeah, you guys could have had JC Neal on the show.
I'm sure Gogo remember because he was a big fan. All right, so we'll be back next week here on In Your Head. If you're a horror fan, check out Thursday night. We will have the cast and crew of Space Wars on the show. It's a new sci-fi horror film. And next week, we're actually going to have Miles Doliak from the new Renfield. It's playing at theaters, so that's pretty cool.
Awesome.
The Ring of Fire. I don't think that was the name of the show, though. But all right. And big thanks to Duckman, who does our theme song. We should thank him more often. A great theme song by the Duckman. And our song we play here at the end is by Ron Hanks. So we're going to play that out. And until then, we will see you next week.
See you all later. Bye-bye.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.
Bye.